All right, man. We got one good solid hour on here, man. One good solid hour. Family, man. Look, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Let me get a couple people in this building, man. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do our thing, man. I hope y'all was tuned in to Dr. My show, man. It was a good show. Had Pseudo Wesley on there, Goofy Wesley. Yeah, he called me Goofy. He must have seen that video. Goofy. Yeah, Goofy. Yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Ain't no hate or larceny between us, right? I just don't agree with that stance on vaccinations, and I just don't agree, period. Just across the board, man. So, it is what it is, man. Somebody got to stand up and understand what's going on. It's another article I'm looking for here before I kind of really go in, man. Man, how can I find it, man? Got 16,000 people in the building. Let me see. I think I can go to this folder here and kind of find it for y'all. It's important because me and Reggie was talking about a subject. Damn, man. Yeah. And I kind of want y'all to shoot. You see, do I have my thing on atheism here, man? I would like to kind of, oh, man, shoot. It's good, man. It's an article on atheism, man. Mm. That ain't nobody getting around. Shoot. Yeah, but I don't think it would be. No. Let me see. Yeah, man. Hmm. Wonder what. No. No. I'm gonna have to find it, man. Wonder what that's at. Think it's probably in the. Let's see. Y'all know I'm gonna find it, right? Hmm. Think I might have sent it to myself, man. Hmm. I don't know, but look. Let me check one more spot here. See how many people in the building. Then we can dive right in, man. All right, 29,000. I see y'all coming in, Sean P. Sean P. Wesley a beast. Yeah, he sure is, ain't he? Funny guy. It's all right. Trying to find it. Yeah, nothing you can help me with, Sean. I had an article on atheism, man. I think it's called the A Province. Let me see, man. Yeah, man, I can't find it. Wonder if I can find it. Let's see. Hmm. Nope. Yeah, if I bring out this real fire. Hold on. I don't think this is it. Let a few more people come in the building, man. We're gonna get this party started right though. Yep. Hmm. Maybe I'll do this. Let's see. Mm-hmm. 42. When we get to 50, man, we're gonna go ahead and kick this thing right, man. Almost there. Let me just get this together, man. That's all right. Hmm. Mm. Nope. It's interesting, man. One more time. Let me see. 46. Come on. Man, I need to find it, man. I thought I was gonna be able to run right up on that paper. Man, yo. Hmm. Shit. 44. Come on, man. Where y'all at, man? Let's go. Stop bluffing. Bluffing. Well, I see you, Kent. What's good, man? Pseudo killer official. Y'all think I'm gonna huff and puff and blow Wesley down, huh? Nah. I'm gonna give him a break. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a break. Think I put in enough work on his head. Think we all did. I think they understand their stance. I think we're clear on what their stance is and what it's not. Yep. By no means do I hate the brothers and sisters in the misleadership that actually put themselves on the wrong side. Nope. I don't hate it. Got no reason to. We're gonna always keep silence on our side, and we're not gonna act like science is white people. That's crazy. Yeah, you can't give away one of the most important tools in the lives of human beings. Trust me, science is far more accurate than anybody's religion. Religion can only take you but so far. I believe I can win. And you put 50,000 men in the battlefield, okay? Well trained, all believing the same thing, well organized, and they got bows and arrows. Ain't got enough equipment for real that will match up with the other people's equipment. What do you do? But they say, well, Vietnam, the Vietnamese, the Vietnamese actually, defeated a fully mechanized army of Europeans. Nah, they really didn't. Matter of fact, the Vietnamese didn't actually win any battles. You know what I'm saying? Like the United States would take something and give it back, take something and give it back. They wasn't in there like that. Not to mention they had Red China on their side and Russia. All right. So let's not even go too far with that. For our community to be strong, we got the vibe and science. Got to. It's the only way. There's no other way. Nope. Well, so let's jump in right here. All right. I see you, Elder P, Black African Power, Sean P, Pseudo Killer Official, Eric Graham, T'Challa. What's good? Omega Sunlight. What it do? What it do? Slade, what's up with you? Kent Logan, Pseudo Killer, Black Falcon 702. Real Black Atheism is on the rise. I see you, Master. What's good with you? CK, the poet, Real Black Atheism. outside the cube. West Atheist Official, Kent Brown, Emerson Miller, Google Scholar, boy, you funny. Rico, God Body Sports, salute. Simpkin, what up with you? Miss Tiffany, Mika One, yeah. Hey man, so you know how we do it over here, man, the RBA, man. Yo, we bangs on religion, man. And I can't give the church no break because they sticking their chest way out there these days. I mean, like way out there. I mean, like way out there. Too far for me. All right. So I know all y'all have an affinity for the black church for some damn reason. So we recognize the things that they did. That's like me. Like if you really study the history of science, you'll see that the Catholic Church, right? You know, they put money into the situation. And there's no doubt in that. Nobody in their right mind that understands science would actually say that the Catholic Church didn't put their money into it. They did. Okay, they put money into it. And like Sir Isaac Newton, okay? Isaac Newton was an English mathematician, physicist, astronomer. I got that daggone thing on. All right, enough of that. Y'all hear that? I don't know how, what's that thing called? Did you come on and shit? When they asked him to come on. But yeah, Sir Isaac Newton, you know, he was a hell of a figure in science, right? And I don't think the Catholic Church, they put him on house arrest, right? That's amazing right there. So yeah, the Catholic Church, they put money into it, but when you start discovering stuff that was outside their realm, it was putting you on house arrest. And I find that to be very interesting. So nobody denies the role that the Catholic Church played. Okay? Nobody does. All right, so what you mean where your hoodie at? If you order one, it's coming. It's definitely coming. Don't think it ain't, because it's coming. But the point I want to make is we're fixated with the black church. Just like we're fixated with the Nation of Islam. And I don't even like to name them and put them in the same category because you're looking at two different situations, right? All right, two totally different situations. Okay. All right. So why y'all getting slick? Y'all know who Mahatma Gandhi is, right? All right. And what? He was a Hindu. Am I correct? So since everybody want to play the God game, right? Let's play the God game. What God did Mahatma Gandhi worship? Does anybody know? What was the gods? All right. What God did Gandhi? Let's see. What God did Gandhi? Let's see. Do y'all know? Y'all should know. Do y'all know? Because I know. He was definitely a Hindu. Correct? Yeah. Let me get some specifics on it. All right. Mahatma Gandhi. All right. Pull it up for y'all real quick. Since we want to play the God game. All right. Great souled. The honorific Mahatma Sanskrit means great souled. Not in the Hebrew, but in Sanskrit. Okay. All right. I'm working on something here. All right. He was an Indian lawyer, anti-colonial nationalist. All right. Let's get into what he was. Let's get into his spiritual system real quick. Real fast. We don't want to mess this up. I want to show y'all something. Hold on. All right. Loincloth. Hold on. Should have had this already ready, but just came back on here, man. I can't believe that went out like that, yo. One second. Man, he had about 3, 4 wives, man. He was doing his thing. Hold on. Religious background. Okay, so his father was a Hindu, and his mother was from Pranamia. What's this? Venetia Hindu family. All right. Mahatma Gandhi's father was of, hold on, certain caste. Vina of Vijaya. His mother came, hold on. Krishna based. All right, Krishna. All right, medieval Krishna. All right, hold on. Y'all don't hear no Christianity, right? Making a point here, hold on. So we see his family background was steeped in Hindu and Indian tradition, like Surya style, right? So we're saying what's the mechanism that informed him and instructed him, okay? All right. So it was Hindu tradition, all right, that informed and instructed Gandhi, all right? So we just need to be real clear on that, right? Let's get super clear right there. Now, why am I saying this? What did Martin Luther King use, okay, to fuel the civil rights movement? What was his main thing? All right? Do we know? Nonviolence, right? Where you get that system from? Got it from Gandhi. Y'all can look it up. Matter of fact, if you're in Atlanta, right? Stop by, cross the street from Ebenezer Baptist Church, right? There's a museum, and you go in there, all right? And you go in there, you go upstairs, you walk around, right? They talk about how Gandhi influenced Martin Luther King. All right? It's plain and simple. So was it Jesus Christ that inspired him? Nope. And I ain't going too far. I'm right there. I'm right there where I'm supposed to be. So since everybody want to play the God games and it was Christianity, didn't it? Now I would argue that was Hindu traditions that actually fueled, right? Since we want to play God, right? I would say that it was Hindu traditions that fueled Martin Luther King. I didn't stick my chest out. People representing the black church stuck their chests all the way out. Since we want to play the God games, then let's pick some gods. I picked the Hindu gods, right? Is what filled, quote unquote. Hold on. All right. So it says, all right, said he kind of made up his own type of tradition. Hindu. So he kept his roots in ancient Hinduism. And it said he also welcomed contact with other religions, especially Christian doctrines. All right. So we don't want to be left out there. All right. But his name means the great soul. I said that. Born a Hindu. Okay. He was heavily influenced by Hinduism and Jainism. Okay. Y'all know what Jainism, right? That's an atheistic religion. I don't want to go that far, but I'm just letting y'all know what it is. I'm giving y'all a template of what's really going on around here, since everybody want to play the God games. Oh, this, that, and the other. Okay, so if you practicing Jainism, which is an atheist religion, then can't we make the case? Oh, wow, it was really Jainism, atheism, you know what I'm saying, Hindu tradition that fueled the civil rights movement. Now, if we ain't playing God games and keeping it straight aboard and saying what it is we saying, then we would say it was those black people fighting for their fucking survival. All right? That any black person, given the same set of circumstances, was going to stand up. Given the fact that the Christian church was really the only game in town. Now, don't take me literal, because people will jump out the window and take me literal. When we say the only game in town, we're saying that's the game that was palatable at the time. Like, you wasn't standing up saying you was a damn atheist during those time periods. Like, go imagine that. Go figure that. That's not what's really going down. Okay, in the 1800s, you're not standing up saying I'm an atheist. That's not what it is. You're not doing that. Like, you can barely do it now today, and it's 2021, and people start looking at you crazy. Got a whole community, you know what I'm saying, that's been looking at the RBA crazy from day one. You'll hear it all the time. That's not an African tradition. That's not this. That's what you'll hear that. Your own family, get on Facebook, finally be like, I can't believe you saying that you was raised a Christian. So I'm just saying, atheism ain't the norm. What sure as hell wasn't the norm then in the black community, and sure as hell ain't the norm now. That's why we do the RBA thing, right? So people get it comfortable, right? And being scientifically literate, financially literate, right? Because they're going to play them God games with you. They're going to act like, well, it was Christianity that fueled the civil rights movement. No, it was the institutions and the black people in those institutions that was fighting for their survival, okay? Plain and simple. So let's get right to the resurrection thing. I just want to kind of clear it up. If we want to play God games, I'm going to go with the Hinduism and the Jainism. Jainism is an atheistic religion, if we're going to play the God games that fueled the civil rights movement. Anybody want to step up on that platform, let's step up, let's see who Gandhi was and what role he played in influencing Martin Luther King. He influenced Martin Luther King more than Jesus Christ, obviously. I just wanted to put that out there in the atmosphere, right? Send some smoke out there, right? See what I get. Interesting. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You saying a whole bunch too much right there, right? All right, so we got that point in there. So how incredible is it, right, that the black church, and I just like to say, will the real God please stand up? Because within the church, you got different people thinking different things. Inside the church, some of the people in the church, like my mother, she believed in Jesus Christ, but she didn't believe he was God. And she spent her whole life in church. Maybe if I asked my grandmother, it might be something different. I'm not quite sure what my great-grandmother thought. She was the first person I ever went to church with. I'm not sure. So within the church, okay, you'll have different people believing different things. But how could that be? How many ways is it to get to Jesus Christ? Will the real God please stand up? Since we want to play these God games and act like it was the God and we got the God, then we got to figure this out. So you'll hear black people in the black church that'll claim they broke away from the white church. When you broke away from the white church, what in the hell was you interpreting then? Because last time I checked, the Bible and slavery was in full effect. Let's read it real quick. Let's see. So people claim that we start our own church, but you start your own church to promote the same doctrine. Yeah. You was thinking more about yourself, right? They was mistreating you. We get it. You don't want to be around them, but you didn't want to be around them to the point you wanted to change your damn God, though, right? Why was this? Had something to do with your mentality. But what I'm not saying, what I'm not understanding is, if you left, how do you leave the white church and start a black church? How do you leave the white church and start a black church and think this is a different church? The only difference is the color of people sitting in the pews and the color of the people preaching in the pulpit. But if you're a Christian, don't you got to follow the Bible? You didn't make your whole new Bible. Now, if the Christians left the white Christian church and made their own Bible, then I could see them saying that they really did something slick. But the fact that you left the white church, built your own churches, says to me that you had at least enough sense to control the money coming in the church. Because when you was in the white church, you wasn't getting none of that money. When you make your own church, you get that money. So I'm saying the preachers got smart and said, yo, we need to get that money. I'm saying it was a business move. It sure as hell wasn't a doctrine move. So let's not play the game. It was the doctrine that they was teaching. Nah, absolutely not, because you didn't change the doctrine. It didn't change the doctrine. What you did was you changed the flow of income, which was smart and which was intelligent. But don't come back 30, 40, 50, 60, 700 years later talking about, yeah, you know, we got out the white church because, you know, nah, you didn't. You just painted the white church black. You changed the white stained windows with the white Jesus Christ on it to stained windows with the black Jesus Christ on it. You had to paint it behind the pulpit. You painted it black. You made all the angels black. That's what you did. You just changed the war paint. You did that. Okay, and you made sure you got the 14 million a year, 12 billion a year. That's what you really did. And you stuck your chest out there too far. And I was like, well, why would they stick their chest out that far? So let's see. Changing from the white church to the black church, does that change the fact of the Bible and slavery, y'all? That's what I want to know. So let me put this in there for y'all. Let's see. And I'm going to send that link out. 10:04. All right. Send that link out. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so slavery in the church. The Bible contains many references to slavery, which was a common practice in antiquity. Certain places. Biblical texts outline sources and legal status of slaves, economic role of slavery, types of slavery, and debt slavery, which thoroughly explains the institution of slavery in Israel in antiquity. The source for that is Daisley Ulin, Human Rights in Deuteronomy, with special focus on slave laws. Book of Deuteronomy talks about slave laws, y'all. That's the Old Testament. Why is the Old Testament important to the Christians? Because that's where you get the God of the Hebrews. Christianity was a Hebrew sect. So the God of the Christians, before they broke all the way, had to be the God of the Hebrews. Will the real God please stand up? When the hell did Jesus become God? It's not a Hebrew tradition. The Bible separates the treatment of slaves, especially in the Old Testament. Exodus 21, 2 and 6, Leviticus 25, 39, chapter 25, verse 39 through 55, Deuteronomy chapter 15, verse 12 through 18. Y'all look that up. There are also references to slavery in the New Testament. Ephesians 5:6, 1 Timothy 6:1, for all y'all Christians trying to escape. Now, Pastor Bennett, he said that there wasn't no slavery in the Bible. So let's go to Ephesians. Am I saying that right? Come on now. Spell it for y'all. Ephesians. Well, what does it say? Well, let's see. Ephesians 6, chapter 6, verse 1 through 4. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling and singleness of heart, as you obey Christ. Let me say it again. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling and singleness of heart, as you obey Christ. Really? So what is a person who's been enslaved supposed to think when he read that? What type of motivation is that? So when the European was telling you to obey your masters, that's exactly what the book was saying. Was they wrong? Was that why you was getting out the white church? Because all of a sudden the black church was going to change this verse? Nah, man, the black church wasn't going to change that verse. Really? Let's see. That's the game they're going to play. Well, I know the game they play. They play a hell of a game on us, man. See, sometimes, yo, it's better just to tell the truth than stick your chest out. Stick your chest out when you know what you're talking about. Then you stick your chest out. That's when you stick your chest out when you know what you're talking about. But, you know, we got a thing in Baltimore. Don't be bluffing. Right? Hold on. Let me show this to you. What I said was Ephesians. I want to show this to you in the Blue Letter Bible. Ephesians, make sure we got it right. Chapter 6, verse 1. Chapter 6, 1. Yeah, I'm going to show this to y'all. Then I want to kind of go into the words. Children obey. Hold on. Did I get that wrong? Oh, my fault. My fault. 6:5. All right, we here. So, depending on what version of the Bible you got, they're going to either use that word servant or slaves. It's the same thing. All right, don't let them trick you. They'll try to trick you out right here, and I knew it. All right, so let's see. Hold on. Depending on what you're reading, they're going to try to trick you out. They're going to say servant or slave. Now, which one is it? All right, so, all right, let's do it. Let me share the screen, and then I'm going to let the atheists in the building. So y'all can see the screen. Yes, you can. So we right here. Let's go back a notch. So we right here. Right here. This is the King James Version. All right. 6:5. It says, servants, be obedient to them that are your masters, according to the flesh. So it's talking about here in earth, your flesh on earth. Be obedient to your master. Who's your goddamn master, right? Fear and trembling and singleness of your heart as unto Christ. So he's saying, whoever your master is, right? You know what I'm saying? Show fear to him. Be obedient to him. Oh, man, that's the word servant. Really? Well, let's see. This is the game they're going to try to play with you. They're going to try to play the game with you. Servants, the Greek word.
Strong's G 1401, doulos.
Strong 1401, doulos, servant. Let's click it on. Let's see. Let's see what's really good right here, right in front of your face. Let's see. Well, here you go. Online Bible usage. A slave, a bondman, a man. Servile conditions, a slave. Then you come right here and play this. Look, a metaphor, right? Who gives himself up to another? Will those whose service is used by Christ in extending and advancing his cause amongst men devote to another to the disregard of one's own interests? A servant, an attendant, a slave, literal and fugitive. Hold on. A slave, literal or fugitive, involuntary or voluntary, frequently, therefore, is qualified sense of subject, or subtense, man, bond, servant. Yeah, okay. To bind. Go down here. It's all in here. Female slave, bond handman, all that. All right, slave. So don't let them play with you. Don't let them come on here and try to twist it and play the game, right? Because the King James Version want to switch it up a little bit. Man, they talking about slaves, man. Servants, man. Man, black people don't need that, did they? Let's see what the new King James. Let's see what the new King James Version say. This one, they say bond servant. They keep switching the words. Watch this. New English Standard Version. What are they going to say in the English Standard Version? All right. They use bondsman, master. Wow. Y'all ain't know they changed the words like that, right? Yeah, they changed the words like that. That's the game. That's the NET. NET. Let's see. NET. Hold on. New English Translation. For me, y'all, I always go to the New English Translation. I just want to hear the English, right? I don't want the thief thy thither, right? In the New English Translation, it says it right here. 6:5. Slaves, obey your human masters, that fear and trembling in the security of your heart as to Christ. Really? Oh, man. Yeah, okay. They ain't talking about being a slave to Christ right here. They telling you to obey your master, slaves, right? So then why would I? Who in their right mind, right? Who in their right mind would get out of a white church, right? Build a black church, and not to mention, remember when they built those black churches, they still had the white Jesus there. This new phenomenon of having a black Jesus is fairly new. It's so new, when you go on the internet and type in Jesus, you got to type in black Jesus. Just type in Jesus, you ain't going to get the black one. You got to type in black Jesus. Now, I find this to be very interesting when they stick their chests out and say, we start our own church. Yeah, you start your own church with the same signs and symbols. Remember, human beings react to signs and symbols. Signs and symbols are essential to religion. And if you don't change the signs and symbols, you know what I'm saying, fundamentally speaking, you're getting the same thing. And even when you decide to change Jesus to black, like, so let me see. My mother's generation, they wasn't caring about what color Jesus was. It's not to my generation that we made Jesus black. All right, so think about this. This is a new phenomenon, making Jesus black. Now, of course, you're gonna find some black guy in the 1800s that was saying, I know Jesus black. That's not what I'm talking about. So don't dive out the goddamn window, raw born, and show us some shit from the 1800s or 1700s with some lone black man, you know what I'm saying, was writing about the black Jesus. Don't do that, bro. We're talking about the majority of the Christian population, black people in North America, understood Jesus to be black. I mean, my fault, to be white. You can go in your grandmother's house, she had the picture of the white Jesus. We've all seen it. Most of us right here watching this live have seen have seen a white Jesus, right, in somebody's damn house. Because I know how they try to play the game. Hey man, the church was labeled black. Nah, that ain't what we saying. We're not saying that every single black person in North America had a white Jesus. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that the majority of people of color looked at Jesus being white, and that the black Jesus phenomenon is fairly new. Oh no, you can go back to your seat. Man, stop it. Stop it. Come on, man. They're outliers. So we're not going to use the outliers to tell the story. Okay? That's the game everybody try to play. They try to use the outliers. Come on, man. So we back to the slave issue. How in the hell can you stand an institution that promotes slavery? Now, if God is God, right, and God inspired men to write the Bible, okay, then the men he inspired, he told them how to deal with slavery. Simple as that. There's no not doing it. There's no getting out of it. Hold on. It's not even complicated. 1 Timothy. Let's see what 1 Timothy has to say. It says, let all who are under the yoke of slavery regard their masters as worthy of all honor, so that the name of God and the teaching may not be blasphemed. What the hell is that? I'm going to do it again. 1 Timothy. Yep, and I'm going to pass that link on right now. That's what I want to do. I want to pass that link on. Hold on. There you go. Pass that link in there. I just hit that link. And then we're going to go to 1 Timothy. Funny. So we got Ephesians, right? 6:5. And now we got 1 Timothy. Bunch of malarkey, man. You gonna change? You ain't changed the damn Bible. Shit, should have changed the Bible. That'd have been slick for me. Now that's slick. You change the Bible, yo, and I'd be like, all right, y'all, I get it. But don't play me like you really did something slick. Nah, you put yourself, it was slick though, but you put yourself in a position to control the money, and I can't be mad at that. But just say that. Say, Unc, we got out of the white church. We started our own church because we wanted control of the 14 billion that you get every year. Just say that, and I'll be like, yeah, you got me. But don't say you got out the white church, started a black church, and that was dope because, you know, we used Christianity to do this and the way. Nah. You know why we're saying it's ridiculous to be Christians. We're saying it's ridiculous to be Christians because of the doctrine of Christianity, because of what the Bible is saying. No self-respecting German. No self-respecting Jew, my fault. No self-respecting Jewish person, right, was following the religion of the Germans. We talking about self-respect right now. We talking about now you can take a look deep into the information. There's thousands of gods you can adhere to. There's thousands of African gods you can adhere to. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to play this game, but it's mental enslavement that continues to put us on this path. It's what else could it be? Remember, we talked about inferiority complex. So for the most part, we're suffering from an inferiority complex because we're not studied enough to realize that we was in Africa at least 350,000 years prior to Christianity with our own deities. Remember, religion is a cultural container of information. God is a transmitter of the cultural container. Human beings write the doctrine of God. Human beings envision a God and they write about it. Human beings. So God is an all human idea. Did y'all get that? God is a human endeavor. Science is a human endeavor. Y'all catching that, right? So it's always the human being that says God said that. No, you said that God said that. Let's not forget that. Don't fake me out. Well, wait a minute. The Bible is inspired by God. God didn't write it, but it inspired men to write it. Says men said that. Men said that God inspired them. And if y'all can get that right there, then y'all got it. That's what got me off the God thing when I just realized, wait a minute, humans wrote that. Humans said that God inspired them to write. God never come down and tell you. Nobody gets the memo across the planet Earth that there's this God named Jesus Christ. No one gets that memo. Why is that? Why is it that everybody gets a different memo about a different God? Do you know why? Because human beings in different geographical regions of planet Earth invent ideas and concepts based around their ancestry, based around ideas, based around things that are sacred, based around burial sites. And the whole Bible is really an ancestral shrine, and it takes you back to the honoring of the Hebrew ancestors. That's all it is. It's a shrine book. It's a shrine of worship. It's a cultural container of ancestry and deity created by people living in the Middle East, Palestine, Judea, and the trials and tribulations that they went through planet Earth. Did you not know that the earth is bigger than the biblical world? Did you not know that? That's another simple point for y'all to get. That's not complicated. That the biblical world is not the whole world. Read the text. It's not talking about the whole world. It's talking about the biblical world. So I think I sent the link out, didn't I? Sent the link out. Hold on. I sure did. Hold on. Hey, man. RBA in the damn building. For sure. Yep. So we back again. 1 Timothy. We're on 1 Timothy. Let me share the screen. All right. I'm just saying. So you didn't change. Hell, you're going to change. Hell, change the whole damn Bible. Shit, that's what they did. Every time they felt like it, they changed the Bible. But y'all was too scared. They should have changed the damn Bible. Shit. Remember they changed the Bible for the Pleiades Indians? Remember that? But they made it seem like it was the Pleiades that witnessed against God. Look it up. Change the damn Bible then. Then I'll be saying y'all slick for that. See, that'd be slick. So here you go again. 1 Timothy. Right here. Timothy 6:1. 1 Timothy 6:1. Those who are under the yoke as slaves. Those who are under the yoke as slaves. I wonder how they can trick that out. I wonder how they could change that. I wonder how they can make it seem like, well, they really wasn't talking about the slaves. They was talking about, it wasn't. Yeah. Those who are under the yoke of slaves, or those who are under the yoke of servants. What kind of other use there? Those who are under the whatever. Those who are under the yoke of slaves must regard their own masters as what? Deserving of full respect. Is this saying that? Maybe I'm tripping. I'm gonna go back again. Those who are under the yoke of slaves must regard their own masters as deserving of full respect. This will prevent the name of God and Christ's teachings from being discredited. What? Damn. What is they saying? Those who are under the yoke as slaves, meaning black people, because we got to, because it ain't talking about black people, it's just talking about slaves. So if you're a slave in the 1400s to the 1600s, right, 1700s, 1860, right, you're a slave, you're reading this. Your great-great-great-great-grandma and your great-great-great-great-great-granddad was reading this, or the pastor, the black pastor, was skipping over that. But what the white people did was they focused in on that. They tried to trick us and say the white people changed the Bible. No, they didn't change the Bible. It's still here. The white people didn't change that. They just focused on that. They just taught a sermon around that. Where only thing black people did was they act like it wasn't there. They skipped it and taught a sermon about some salvation. That was the difference. They tried to trick us to think that the white parent was teaching something that wasn't biblical. That's not the truth. It's right here. It says those who are under the yoke as slaves must regard their own masters as deserving of full respect. This will prevent the name of God and Christ's teachings from being discredited. That's a bunch of malarkey. That's a bunch of tomfoolery, and that's just interesting. Stop it. That's my point. I'm not doing that one. And I probably go through the different versions of the oh man. But those who have believing masters must not show them less respect. So let me get this straight. Though 1 Timothy 6:2. But those who have believing masters must not show them less respect because they are brothers. Instead, they are to serve all the more because those who benefit from their service are believers and dearly love. Teach them and exhort them about these things. Stop it. Let me break it down. If you got a slave master that believes in Christ, right? follow him even more. But those who have believing masters must not show them less respect. Man, this Bible is telling you respect the slave master even more? Really? You know what? I can't do it. I'm gonna tap out of that because that's a hell of a frame right there. What's going on there, brother Chef?
Ain't nothing listening to you, Bill, enjoying it. You know what I mean?
Defender of the Christians. No, but this is my point though, Chef. Seriously, bro.
No, you on point. You on point. Like, I don't have no disagreement with your current build. You know what I mean? I'm real specific in my disagreements, but where you getting at now with the mindset and all of that, like, you know, slavery and, you know, your capacity to grow past what your slave master gave you, you know, yeah, like I totally agree with that. So go ahead.
So, I mean, like, you can't stick your chest out in 2021 and say, yo, we didn't stay in that same church. We switched church. No, you switched churches. You got the money and you kept the same doctrine. You just didn't focus in on that section of scripture. Because if you did focus on it, then you would start saying, man, that's weird as hell. Why would a God speak on slavery, tell me to support slavery, and then be my God? Like, you couldn't make that transition in your mind. We can make that transition in our mind. Hey, Chef, can't you clearly see that's a bunch of bullshit? That some crazy people wrote that.
Yeah.
Like, that's easy to see, right?
Or in their culture, it was at that time, slavery was you know, an accepted institution. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like you know, I don't know when that book of the Bible was written, but obviously, but one thing about slavery has been a part of almost every human society. You know what I mean? Modern day society is what you would call an outlier far as wise slavery. Yeah. You know, the abolition of slavery and you know, that shit going into nations' constitutions, you know, like we have to give the Western world credit for that. You know what I mean?
What about the Muslims? Muslims had a wild slavery.
Yeah, like that's why I said you got to get the Western world credit for you know, our current view of or disdain for slavery. You know what I mean? Because almost every society, you know, ancient world, even in Africa, practice certain forms of slavery. So, you know what I mean? Human being, that's been a part of human society. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anthropologists have found, you know, no sophisticated human society that didn't have a form of slavery. So that shit always been with human beings up into the present era. So
yeah, slavery. You know what I mean? This. I just seen you're right. I see you in there, Black. Ray Black, you're right. In Mauritania, they still got slavery.
Yeah, in Mauritania, yeah.
Where the Moors claim to be their homeland. Like, that's crazy to me, dog. Like, they just say, okay, well, we're going to say it ain't slavery no more. Matter of fact, I think it was 2016 or something, where they just said, okay, slavery is illegal now. Like, that's really to me, dog.
Yeah. Slavery, it just shows how you know, we only look at slavery from the perspective that we was enslaved by Europeans, right? We don't look at it as, you know, most of these great empires and stuff was built off of the backs of slaves. You know what I mean? Like, and it's a community where we read history a lot, I thought. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't even be, you know, this should be common knowledge amongst these communities. Like, well, I think you have like 100-something people watching. This shouldn't be a new conversation. You know what I mean? Like, they should be up on that. Like, yeah, slavery, man. Like, you know, China, like, you know, building the Great Wall. Like, who the hell y'all think built that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you fed them, but they were slaves. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I you know, in Africa, It was slavery. You know what I mean? Like Europe, they enslaved their people, even up into their monarchy system. What they call it? They had serfdom. You know what I mean? Where you enslave the people on the land and make them work the land. You know what I mean? And give the stuff to the what you produce off the land. It goes to the landlord or the burn. You know what I mean? So that's just slavery, man. They fought against that. So yeah, slavery is in the Bible. What they call it? They got playback, yo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's slavery. So slavery in the Bible wouldn't be like a stretch of the imagination. I don't think Pastor Bennett. You said Pastor Bennett denied that it was slavery.
Yeah.
In the Bible.
Yeah, right on Saw Letters. Y'all can do the playback.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. He said that. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's a normal.
I think he just
that is a normal human instinct. It sounds crazy for people who are descendants of slaves to actually say this, but slavery up until present day was a normal institution in human society. That's as plain as I can say it. You know what I mean? That's as plain.
You're right. Until we start fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Pastor Bennett, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say he made a slip up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
I'm gonna say he made a slip up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he made a slip up.
Because I gotta believe that he knows his Bible. You feel? If he don't know nothing else, he a pastor. He knows his Bible. You feel me?
So I like to have him explain that shit though, because he's showing us.
Yeah. Either he lied, right? Either he.
No, the pastor don't lie. Pastor.
Yeah, see, pastor ain't lie. You know what I mean? So we just gotta say it was a slip up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me he don't know about Exodus 21?
Man, first of all, man, you don't even come in this motherfucker and speak. Here
what up?
Thank you, man. Come
Happy
in like
belated birthday, OG.
Yeah, man, baby. Yeah, God damn, but I'll take that. That's still love. I'll take that. RBA in the building. What's going on, Sos? How you doing, man? RBA all day right here, yo.
Everything good, man. I don't believe Pastor Bennett said that, huh?
Right.
What's up, man?
Yeah, he was fighting us though. Reggie had him on the left, and I was shooting at him at his front. So he just was mad. He was already mad.
I fell asleep at that time.
Yeah, that was a good one too, yo. That was a good one. Yeah, it was a good one. But you know, he was saying, "All right, now." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, because that would make no sense. I mean, it's obvious slavery to talk about it in the Bible. So.
No, but they try to make it seem like it's something else. But I think what I want to say here, to keep it real clear, like, don't talk me to death about why I'm not a Christian. There's a reason why. Because the God in the Bible supports slavery. That's why. Like, why would I do that? Like, who does that? The God's supposed to have enough sense to know that this shit ain't right. And if your God ain't got enough to know that, then I'm not messing with that God, because you got an infidel God. You got a God that's stuck somewhere in a time period that ain't right for 2021. How do you right now stand up in your pulpit and read that? They all skip it. They don't even read that no more. That part been jotted out. They don't read that. Well, yeah. Yep. Anyway, what y'all got to add to the bill, man? I did my thing. I like that good, sweet half an hour. You know what I'm saying? To get it in, drop some sources, man. What's up with you, Sosa? Nah, my fault, Savior. Go ahead. What was you saying? You named the scripture. What you got for us, bro?
Nah, I was just sitting there like, he don't know about Exodus 21?
Yeah, all right, let's go there. Hold on, bro.
I mean, I got it pulled up right here.
I will put it up and share the screen.
I keep my Queen James.
That's what I'm saying. I know Pastor know the Bible.
Yeah, I keep my Queen James on deck.
He said, y'all go listen to that build on Sunday. Yo, he was like, nah. I was like, what? Then he said that his job ain't to bring us to Christ. Like, how is that not his job?
Oh, yo, I remember asking him about them people on North Sentinel Island. I guess that's his stance.
North Sentinel Island crazy.
Hey, yo, nobody got you saving Lamb. Say that was so funny. It went over everybody. Yo.
You can't go to North Central Island, Savior. It was against the
It
law.
doesn't matter. It doesn't. But see, this is it.
It is
This
against
is
the
it.
law.
You see this. You see this is it. If your God is real, He will find a way for you to get there and bring the message. Jesus will
Savior,
find a way.
if he
According to
went
the
to North
story.
Central
No,
Island,
we're
bro,
just going off
those
the
people,
story, bro.
I got it now, no, yo. I got Sabian now, Sabian, right, yo, because you got the most powerful force on planet Earth, yo.
You got the most powerful
Yeah,
force
yo.
on the earth.
Yeah, you got the
if they
most
went
money.
to North Central Island and talked to people, all the people would die.
No, like that white guy
All right.
did. That white guy believed it.
Yeah, they can't come in contact with these modern type germs, bro. They would die. That's why you can't go over this.
I'm aware of this, but still, God will
God gonna
protect
make a
them.
way.
God will find a way.
Mhm.
You gotta listen to the message. This is the message, yo. I'm not
Got
making
it, yo.
this up.
You're right, yo. You can't. I ain't catch them the other day, but right now, when you think about it, every black community that a church is in should be sparkling because they got the most money, right? And they got the God of the boundless universe. They got the most power behind them. All knees will bow and the ground will tremble. What is it? Shumble or rumble or shumble rumble when the Lord walks through. That's how they give it up in the church, dog. So you can't be like us and say, I don't know, dog. That's the Crips over there, dude. I don't know. That's the black. I don't know. That's the Black Gorilla family. I don't know if I'm gonna go over that. Nah, you can't be that. No weapon formed against me.
Ain't that what they say?
Huh?
They make songs. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It never prosper. It's by God's grace. Come on, don't play these games.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to get a little corny. Like when you really set it in the realm of reality, you start to realize, man, I might not want to walk over there, but them niggas selling dope. I might not want to do that. Might want to stay in the church, right? Put the police outside, take the neighborhood parking spots, because that's what they do, ain't it, Chef? They take the neighborhood parking spots on Sunday. You ain't got nowhere to park on your damn block.
Fact.
All right. So y'all saying you making fun of the church. Now, man, I ain't got $12 billion a year and got the superpower behind me. I don't have that. And all I got is science, right? And laws, rules and regulations.
Man.
Right? That's all I got. You know what I'm saying? But the people gonna give us, that's it.
And humanity.
I ain't acting like we got the, nah. But if you claim to have the superpower that we can't see, touch, or smell, that created the whole cosmos, the scientists don't even know, and you get the most money, I expect the most out of y'all. Y'all should be flawless.
Man, y'all should be able to go over to that island and do it.
Yeah, because remember how I did? Can we not go to the book of Exodus? Where Moses was fighting the Pharaoh, was engulfed in the struggle with Pharaoh. And what did the God do? God hardened the heart of the Pharaoh.
7 times.
7 times he hardened
It was a lesson, brother. It was a lesson.
But Moses also had to run, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like Moses stayed there. It was victorious. He had to dip out.
Listen, brother. The wickedness in the world is.
This what you not
See, when you
do. Hold on, bro.
Good God, brother-in-law.
But we not. What we're gonna do is you're gonna introduce yourself, say hi. Right?
Oh, sorry.
So you ain't diving in this motherfucker like that.
I beg your pardon, everybody.
Yeah, it's gonna cause confusion, and we're not done with that.
I beg your pardon, everybody. Good evening.
I had my vaccine shot. I'm feeling strong.
I'm glad that you're alive, brother.
Did that vaccine, make me feel? I don't know. I think no. They say I got pseudo. I don't know. That vaccine shot, I don't know. If I had COVID a little bit, if I had residual long-term COVID and didn't know it, but I'm telling you, boy, I had that shot. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, bro. I got that shot yesterday.
Is Pastor Bennett on the line?
No, hold on. Go ahead. So I
got that shot yesterday, right? So I'm like, man, like they talk about, Hey yo, and it was that easy too. So if y'all trying to get y'all vaccine shot, bro, it was just like you said. I walk in there, I gave them my name. They was like, "Yo, meet me in that room." I go in that room. He was like, "Listen, they complained about none of the injection area, and which arm you want in?" He said, "You getting the Moderna? It's about to go in 1, 2, and boom. All right, bim." I'm like, God, I was like, he ain't for nothing. I was like, damn. Yeah, but yo, so I left. I'm like, shit, I don't even feel nothing in my arm. I'm like, I don't know what y'all was talking about. And then about 2-3 hours later, shit. I was like, I wanted to put hands on Moderna, but I was like, shit.
Yo, that shit lasted 3 days and it disappeared.
Yeah, it's still hurt now.
Oh shit, yeah, that's that needle, yo. That shit go off. You not big that needle like that though, dog.
I
brother.
ain't look. Yeah, I ain't look. He just said boom, boom. I ain't look.
You still get? Are you still feeling pain right now, my brother?
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. Yeah.
Well, you can get something for it anyway. But anyway.
Hey, you supposed to punch in, yo. Every day. Did you sign up for that?
Huh?
You supposed to sign up where you can tell them what you're going through every day.
Nah. They just gave my papers, room, and I was gone. I was like, that was it.
Send it to you, yo. You bugging out. You're supposed to keep track of all that shit.
I mean, like, you know, it ain't throbbing. Like I can just like it ain't as bad as it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I'm gonna give you something. You should sign up for this so they can keep track of what's going on.
All right, for sure.
To everybody too, before I forget. How y'all doing?
We good, man. I know you.
Peace, brother. Peace. Peace, my brother. I wanted to say to Unc, how dare you? This tirade that you're attacking the church. The church can be mended.
Yeah.
This system, it can't be mended. All the church needs is some honest brothers that are taking the collection to help our community, and the preachers need to start banging on the beast on a Sunday and on a Saturday in the if it was my church, I'd be banging on the devil every sermon. Every time you come to my church, I'll be banging on the church, banging on the beast.
The UK setting. UK setting.
Man, who are you talking like that, man? This is a real black atheist show, yo. You know you just asking to punish me, yo. Like you just gotta.
But I had to take that. I took that. I took that away for. I took that.
Black Ice. It's the brothers from Black Ice.
Oh, you from Black Ice?
No.
Oh.
Nah, he ain't talking crazy, man.
Yeah, and Chef, he NOI post pre-1975. Robert with the damn post shit. Only pre-1975. Elijah Muhammad only.
Oh man.
So they wasn't pseudo pre-1975?
No, I'm saying that good God Allah, he only deal with Elijah Muhammad. He don't deal with Farrakhan.
No, I say that he's my yeah.
You see it, Sosa? You see what I sent you?
So Elijah Muhammad wasn't pseudo?
Of course not, brother.
What? Wow. Right, Chef?
It's just that you ain't heard of his information. The Yaqub story is more viable than the evolution story.
He playing, y'all.
That's a fact. It's just that we ain't got history. It's just that we can't point out Yaqub.
Hold on. Hey, hold on for a minute. Hey, put that script up there though. We supposed to be doing with the book of Exodus, right? Let's do that.
I ain't got it I just got it in my Bible right here.
Yeah. You still got a Bible? Boy, stop.
Yeah, I keep it, for good reference. That shit a fire has it. You got a physical Bible? Yep. I got a Queen James. Oh yeah, you gotta get that out your house.
No, that is a fire hazard.
Y'all stupid.
About to explode at any moment.
No, Sabio smoked too much, yo.
Man, you got a Bible in your home?
Shouldn't have. Them Bible pages is thin as hell. Hey, they do smoke good highly flammable, yo. I will admit they do smoke good too.
But the Bible pages?
Yeah, Bible pages.
Yeah, they do. I done used to smoke before. That shit crazy, yo.
Back in the day, don't still make it like hemp paper no more, right?
That shit definitely like some top paper, yo.
Man, yo, I smoke my woolies with it, yo.
Yeah, they made a hemp paper back in the day, for real, the older Bible.
What we gotta
They
understand as
can't.
the black community, we have to understand is that the foundation of our morals comes from the church, whether we like it or not.
The foundation of your morals come from the church. Foundation of my morals
Even
come from
yours,
my
brother.
mother,
Even
my
yours, brother.
father, my grandfather, my grandmother. That's where the foundation of my morals come from. My peoples. They
And
just
if they
happen to
went,
take me to
did
a
they go
church.
to the church?
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, bro. You
yeah,
think they would have been better
unfortunately,
off without the church?
yep.
I don't
Because
think
the
so, my
church,
brother.
because the church was let my grandmother out of all types of money, buried her, and then pay for it for a funeral. We had to pay for the funeral, and at the church that she went in, the church should have paid for the funeral, should have buried her for free.
I agree with that.
All the money she put into the church the whole time she was going there, but we had to pay for the funeral. And what? Get up out of here! Don't talk to me about no church.
Like I said, the church can be mended very
No,
easily.
we can be
Hey,
mended.
do you think
People
that the
can be
church?
mended.
You think
We
you're
as
saying
black
that
people,
the
we should. Yeah, go on.
no? I was saying you're saying that the church can help Black people as a religion or as a hideaway spot at a certain point in time.
As an institution, if they kept it black or they kept it within their community of like if they were more like the Jehovah Witness in a sense, they kept it within their congregation. They should help their congregation first if they're giving the collections.
What?
No,
Yeah, most definitely.
I ain't gonna even lie to
Build a
you.
community.
Before I
They
even
should try to
became,
build communities. The church should go for trying to build a community.
hey,
If I was, yeah, go
before I
on.
became conscious, right? I wanted to get me and my girl to start a church because I seen how much money it was making before I even knew
Too
this.
silly.
I'm dead serious because that's a hustle. And
So
so if you know
they was trying
better,
to get me to start a
it's even
church.
worse.
No,
And
I'm saying
Mrs.
that
Lewis.
no, I'm just saying that there's good plans. You could make a lot of plans to help black people, yeah, through the church based upon the amount of money that they have coming through the doors. You know what I mean? And
Can y'all see
them
my
being tax free.
can y'all see my screen?
But yeah,
Yeah.
go on, brother.
All right, here go Exodus
Okay.
21. The one about slavery.
Read it.
Okay.
It says, now, these are the judgments which thou shalt set before them. If thou buy an Hebrew servant, 6 years he shall serve, and in the 7th he shall go out free for nothing. If he came in by himself, he shall go out by himself. If he were married, then his wife shall go out with him. If his master have given him a wife, and she have him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her masters, and he shall go out by himself. And if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free, then his master shall bring him unto the judges. He shall also bring him to the door or into the doorpost, and his master shall bore his ear through him with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. And if a man sell his daughter to be a maidservant, she shall not go out as the men servants do. If she please not her master, who hath betrothed her to himself, then shall he let her be redeemed. Sell her unto a strange nation, he shall have no power, seeing that he hath dealt deceitfully with her.
What they got to do with the slave? What you talking
This
about?
is all about slavery.
I'll say this, yeah. We
This is
gotta
all
remember
about
we can't be
slavery.
hypocrites. We can't be
Hold on.
hypocrites because
Hey,
slavery.
brother, good God. Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to, come on, man.
This is all about slavery. That's the one that they be having debates about over on the atheist experience and stuff and modern day debate.
No, I wanted to know. I think it was the
I was gonna say that.
And they go to the one in Leviticus too.
No, what is the did the Africans have documentations about treatment of slave? Like what would be the punishment, let's say, of a slave? What if somebody killed a slave? Like, did they have any type of documentations or type of rules and regulations? You know what I'm saying?
Well, slaves would have just been chatted to them, but you know, like
No,
what we
I'm
got to
talking about,
understand, we
I'm talking about
can't be,
in Africa.
we
I'm
can't,
talking about Africa. I'm asking a
we
question.
can't be hypocrites though, brother, because
I'm saying
the
you got a lot.
teachings that,
I'm not. I'm
yeah,
asking a
here
question
why I
about.
say that, here why I say that, the
I'm saying
teachings of
family.
Abraham,
You got a lot. I'm asking a question about not the Bible. I'm talking about slavery in Africa. I'm talking about like
yes,
is there documentation from it? If there is documentation, like where can I see it? You know what I'm saying? Like rules, treatment and such. You know what I'm saying? A violation
man,
against slaves. How would they handle it?
well, the Christians, I mean, you could put a lot of the Christians into, you know, a lot of they didn't follow the book, how, you know, like what they're putting down in the
That's
Bible, they
not what
never
he
followed that.
asked, yo.
Yeah,
That's
you
not.
talk about something
What's
totally
it?
different.
I'm
Say that
taking
again,
a
say that
guess,
again,
but I'm
say that
taking a
again,
guess,
say that again.
to answer your question, I would look up like as far as like trade records, and then look up laws that's affecting that was affected during the transatlantic slavery, and then that way.
No. I'm talking about within their own system, not transatlantic slavery. I'm talking about because
Africans practice
Africans had
Yes,
slavery.
slaves
okay,
before the
okay,
transatlantic slavery.
yeah, okay, that goes back to Egypt then, bro.
What?
That goes back to Egypt.
I'm talking about West Africa.
In West
Oh,
Africa,
I'm talking
what
about West
West
Africa.
Africa? Okay, in West
Sometimes people
Africa, I'm
just don't
not
need to
sure
open
then.
their mouth.
I would
Yeah.
say the earliest time that you would get is probably like the 10th century when the we call it the Moors or the North Africans went into West Africa and they
The
started to
more.
immigrate into, yeah, you that's probably the
So you talking
earliest
about them
in West
Turkish?
Africa.
So you talking about them Turkomans?
Not in the 10th century. They're not Turks yet. You know
Okay,
when
yeah,
the Moors.
I know you talking about.
y-
You talking about the Oghuz people, the people coming off the steeps.
Who?
Yes, the Moors,
You talking
basically
about
the
the
North
people coming?
African blacks, yeah, that went into to Spain, and then they
They're
after
not black.
they are black.
You kind of mixing it. You
But the
actually.
Moors that went in Spain in 7-Eleven,
black.
those ain't black men.
Hey, everybody
That's not
freeze
even
for a
They're
minute.
black men,
Everybody
bro.
freeze. Everybody freeze for a minute. So Chief X, you in the chat room, big up in the church, yo, and then you calling niggas on the chat, bitches. No, we don't do that around here, yo. Like we don't address men like that, yo. Ain't nobody, we don't got no. Remember, I don't have bitches hanging around me, Chief X. You
Oh,
forgot
what?
that, nigga?
What happened, yo?
Man, he calling my man Ben a bitch. I don't hang around bitches, dog. Like that's one thing I don't do. If Chef was a bitch, I can't hang with him. I just can't do it, yo, because I might be in a situation when I need him. If Asar was a bitch, I couldn't hang with him because it might be a position when I just need him, dog. So we don't address each other like that, man. It's a gentleman's game, yo. We might talk shit, but ain't no bitches, dog. Like niggas is real reckless with that word bitch. I'm from the mall where you call me a bitch, I'ma bang on your motherfucking mouth. But see, today they don't even bang niggas in the mouth. So that shit is way escalated past anything it should ever be. So calling niggas names, yo, it just ain't right, yo. Like it ain't. Like that ain't what we supposed to be doing. I talk a lot of shit, I admit it. I go off deep end, but I ain't never threatened nobody with guns. I ain't never did none of that shit. I ain't never played tough Charlie. Y'all might just think I'm tough because I'm talking shit, but I don't carry myself like that. And you've never heard me calling a bitch. Now, when a nigga talk shit, I might say your mother. That's when you know I'm mad at you and I'll give 3 flying fucks. So Chief X, I don't know where you at with all that, dog. Yo, but I'm not comfortable with you being around me calling niggas I fuck with bitches, dog. Like that ain't going down, bro. See, cause I ain't a bitch. See the difference? So that means if niggas I'm hanging with is bitches, then that mean I'm a bitch because I'm hanging with bitches. I don't hang with bitches, nigga. Get the fuck out the chat room, dog. Get that nigga up out of here, yo. Since niggas is bitches. Now we bitches. Niggas ain't bitches. Now they scholarship might be wrong. Like their ideas might be off. Like they might be pseudo. They might be born, they might talk too long, but ain't no bitches around here, dog. I know, because I check niggas to make sure they ain't bitches. Trust me with that. Underestimation is a motherfucker, dog. But niggas ain't I've never called you a bitch. Now, you sound like a bitch from time to time, but I've never called you a bitch. Funny as a motherfucker, right? Yeah, all right, yo. Nah, nigga, you ain't welcome over here, dog. Because ain't no bitches over here, dog. You wrong for that, dog. Nobody makes lives and call Chief X a bitch. We let Chief X rock. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he right, sometimes he wrong. But we don't call nigga. We ain't never called Chief X a bitch. Like, we done cussed each other out, and I was like, you man, come on, dog. Like, come on, man. Man, you call niggas bitches, yo, that don't even respond to you like that, yo. And then Ben, you definitely don't want to fuck with Ben. Like, that nigga will beat you up. Yeah, Ben is a live wire. Like, some niggas you can have fun with and see him the next time, and we all right. Like, me and you might argue, you see me next time, like, nigga, go with that shit. But Ben, he gonna beat you up, dog. He gonna slap you around a little bit. He gone. He's off the deep end some motherfucking way. Trust me with that. So all that name calling shit, man, it's a gentleman's game, yo. If you think Assault Books is garbage, then write something and show us garbage, dog. Or just talk your little shit. But stop calling niggas bitches, because I personally don't hang with bitches. Now back to our regular programming. What was you saying, God? Brother to God with the silly shit you was talking silly right now.
He was talking black.
You said West Africa, right? You said when slavery in West Africa.
You said the Moors of 711 were black. Went into Southern Europe was black.
Yeah, of course they were. The Moors were black. The first Moors that went into Spain, based upon the chronology from the Spanish chroniclers, even said that they were the same black people that was in the country 1,000 years ago. So even they connected them with the people of Hannibal, the blacks.
Don't smoke crack.
Oh, you said, hold on, that's deep. That's deep right there. You said the Spanish chroniclers said that the Moors that came into Spain
in 711,
711 was the same black people that came in 1,000 years before that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Ain't that true, Unc? Because you know you're a historian. This is your subject, history. You know that the Moors were black, bro.
Nah, yeah. They was black. All of them was black. What you mean in color of the skin? You had
skin color, yes.
It was some was light brown, some was dark skin.
That was later on because that was later on when they started to bring over when they started to make slaves out of the Europeans and bring them into North Africa, and then that's when they started to be called the Tawny Moors. That's the white Moors.
Yeah, you got Tawny Moors, Black Moors, and Moors.
Yeah, the Tawny Moors are new.
So all right, so let's do this for a minute. How the hell you think they got over there? You know it costs money to go over there, right?
No, they brought them over because the Jews started a human trafficking business.
No, listen. How did the Moors get to Spain?
How did the Moors get to Spain?
Right, you need food. You need.
They got asked in by Count Julian. Remember, his daughter got violated by the Vandals, and then he asked the Moors, he asked the Moors to come in and deal with the Vandal problem.
Yeah, they attacked You're not catching the point, though. You're not catching.
So he promised them land and food and stuff like that, and safe haven.
Slow down,
bro. I'm asking you, yo. When they went over there, they had to have some backing. Who was backing them? You don't send an army over there. Who was backing them, yo?
Who was backing who?
The Moors. Who gave them when they fought motherfuckers? Your swords break, your shoes, your men get fucked up. You got to get more provisions. Got to get sent in. Who was financially backing the Moors, yo?
Who was financially backing the Moors?
Yeah.
I'm saying that they already got access because the prince, Count Julian, he had a substantial amount of land in Spain.
Yo, you doing too much. You act like you're not hearing what I'm saying. We know how to count.
Specific question.
How Ruddock, we know Ruddock because they defeated
Roderick.
Yeah. Right? Okay. Yeah. We know they defeated them, right? But what I'm saying is we know why he got defeated because the Count guy you talked about let him in. But before you letting anybody in, yo, there's an army, bro.
Right.
Where in the hell do they get their swords from, their shoes from, their provisions from, their tents from? Who is financially backing them, yo? You don't just get a group of niggas out the desert and say, yo, let's just go run over here. Who was financially backing them? Do you know?
They were already a rich land, brother. They had the Gramantian Empire before.
So
they had they weren't broke. Yeah, I'm saying they weren't a broadcast people. They had technology to their own selves.
Why don't you just say you don't know?
Just say you don't know, yo.
I'm saying that they weren't a broadcast people, you know.
Oh, yo,
those three little words are that hard to come out your mouth?
Yeah, they call him gentlemen.
Because Jesus ain't back.
Islam didn't come and conquer them like that.
All right, let me
You done jumped around. Yeah, listen. He asked a specific question.
Yeah.
He said, basically, who paid for the army, right? Who funded the war campaign? That's what he's asking.
Yeah, who funded
if anything, it would have been it would have come from Arabia, innit? From Mecca.
Okay, good point.
Thank you.
Now we're talking.
But I don't know if they had the wealth like that anyway. I don't think that Mecca had at that time in the 700s. I don't think they had it.
What about Egypt?
Unless Egypt, but I don't know if I've never heard of no records that Egypt had to give them money to help them, you know what I mean? But that's entirely like you know, that could be, but I haven't seen no sources to say that happened. I believe when Islam first came into North Africa, they got their ass whooped. These people had great technology. They had
who? Yo, it take money to have that shit.
The North Africans.
No, in that area you got Berbers. Come on, yo, do you know where you at?
Yeah, but the Berbers ain't barbarians though.
I know. Let me show you.
But it's only the Romans. The Romans call them barbarians.
Right, and they have Roman war techniques. They definitely were fighters.
They fought the Romans.
They were, half of them were
average height 6'3".
leftover Roman legions.
All right, you see it? You see the map?
Right. Yeah.
Age of the Caliphs, expansion under Muhammad, 622 to 632. Expansion under the patriarchal Caliphs, 632, right? The 661, right? Expansion during the Umayyad Caliphs. So when did the Moors go to Spain, yo?
When did the Moors go to Spain? 711. 711.
Okay, so right here is under Umayyad expansion.
Yeah, right? The Umayyads, not Umar.
Umayyads,
yeah.
Look, right here, look. See that? Bang. See the Umayyads? Look, I'm gonna show you. Right. It's right here. They go right to Spain. Wait a minute. See it? Right. Damn. Hold on. So we know who did it. We know who was financing it now, yo.
The Umayyads. Okay. I mean, the Umayyads did have a lot of wealth. They did have a lot of money, I guess.
Okay, so that's where they got the money from, yo. All right, now, what is the capital of the Arab Empire during this time? Do you know?
It's Mecca, innit?
Nope, no. It's Iraq.
Okay.
Yep, it's Iraq.
I didn't know that.
All right.
I know they moved it to Baghdad later, but you know what I mean? I don't know about straight away. You know what I mean? I don't know about in that time. I can't remember furthermore. If they got North Africa first or Iraq, I'm not sure which one's first. But they definitely got hold of Iraq before they got hold of Spain. Most definitely.
I'm learning all this reading up on the Ottoman Empire, which is crazy.
That's later on, though. But
see, hold on, bro.
Oh, let's stay where we are, though. Let's stay where we are before we get crazy.
Ain't no argument, bro. It ain't no argument.
No, let's just stay on this point.
I just brought it up because they brought that up in this stuff I'm reading.
Okay.
Okay, so we I think for the last, I don't know, I guess we just refused to fight. Like we act like niggas just ran over there, turned some books across the sand or some shit. That's how it was taught to us. These black people ran over there with the books and taught the white man out of caves. Remember, that's how they gave it to us, right? I ain't making it up, Emma.
Yeah, and gave niggas baths and stuff.
Gave them baths,
man. Yeah, I know. Man, that's how I was taught to me.
I used to be part of that contingent. Yeah, dude.
Me too.
Cordova, Spain, we did all that. I was like, yeah, we taught the white man. And then something had to hit you like, wait a minute, yo, like, so Iraq is the capital, right? And so they got these houses, you know, me and Chef is in a conversation, which is a good one. They got these translating houses, these libraries. Start off, the Caliphs had got libraries and they build them up so they become translating houses. They got Jewish scholars, Arab scholars, right? Greek scholars, right? And they translating all the wisdom. And so as these Arabs is going through, they taking the wisdom from different areas, right? And they put them in one locale. This is how you get, they fund, right, Cordova and Spain and the libraries. From that. That's how them books and shit get there. Coming from Iraq. Like, you gotta know this. And everybody play the African card in Africa in this, right? And they talking sub-Saharan African. This is the way we was taught. You watch Hidden Colors. They kill you dead with that shit. Okay? I swear to goodness they do. But if you read the book by I think Assar had the brother on the show. What's the guy name, yo? Damn, When We Ruled, what's his name?
Oh, Robin
Walter Williams. I mean,
no, Robin
Williams.
Oh man,
Robin
does a great job. If you read Wishmacommon shit, you're gonna be fucked up. The Golden Age of the Moors, he gonna fuck you up. Because it wasn't called the Golden Age of the Moors. That's an Ivan Van Sertima thing, y'all. Let me slow it down. When you hear the Golden Age of the Moors, okay, which doesn't give them a locale, none of that, right? That's Ivan Van Sertima. It's really called the Golden Age of the Arabs. And there's a specific reason for that. Because during this time period, they reached their one and only golden age. A golden age is when a nation, right, has high level of science and technology, not fucking religion. You don't get a golden age because you got the best religion.
Yep. And that was from when?
Golden age, get that mark.
That went for 637 years.
Would you shut? Man, go ahead and talk, man.
All right, let me share something on how.
No, go ahead.
Not you.
Go ahead, because actually I came in too early. Go ahead, my fault. I thought you.
Go ahead, bro.
No, because you be lying on Islam, how it came into North Africa, man. So I just want to clean it up with this.
How was he lying?
Yeah.
Islam. How was he lying on Islam?
Yeah, because when Islam came in Africa, it came in Egypt, it got rid of the Byzantines.
Let him make a statement, then you can refute the argument, Xavier.
Go on.
Go ahead, family. When Islam came in Africa.
Okay, let me pull up this. Let me pull up a quick source then.
No, but I wasn't even talking about when Islam came in Africa though. You switching this shit to something you think you know. I'm not gonna.
You saying where they getting their backing from? I'm trying to say that they had fighting armies before that. They had a fighting army, a strong. The only reason. So they had tech, but you saying that? Yeah, but he's saying that they had to get finance to go into the north. And I'm saying they didn't need to get finance. They weren't broke people.
No, listen, bro. I'm gonna share my screen again, y'all. Listen, this is the point I'm trying to make. We got.
I want to share my screen so I could
right, hold on
give you a reenactment.
We really can't.
I got a question. I got a question.
No, don't.
I want to use what the scholars say.
Here's the map right here. This is an expansion, right? What I'm trying to show y'all is, right? Watch this. This is what I'm trying to show y'all, right? You just got to catch it real quick. Just get what I'm saying. Y'all, you see the map, right, y'all? All this right here is Arab Empire, bro. Right here. This is called the Strait of Gibraltar. All of this, dude. This is how it expanded of the Umayyad Caliphs. All right. Okay. So no people from down here is gonna walk to their shit without having a war. You're not just walking through these people and going here to here without a war, bro. They're not playing that game. Nobody's going to run up in the United States, come through Mexico, come to the United States and go to Florida and chill out. It's not going down like that. It's not going down like that right now. And it sure as hell wasn't going down like back then. Man, this is they shit right here, dog. All this is ran by them. So ain't no army coming up through the Strait of Gibraltar, fight a war, bring books and all that, and forget about all this over here.
Bring books.
Books.
Let me come back. Come back.
Listen, I mean, are you following the damn conversation though, yo?
I am following you, bro.
Right. Go on. And I'm not even. This is not no hard shit to understand, yo. I'm saying we all got taught this shit ass backwards, yo. It started off with the golden age of the Moors. That was ass backwards. It wasn't a golden age of the Moors. It was a golden age of the Arabs, bro. Like, just give them that. They've earned that.
No, I'm not giving.
All right, I'm gonna let you talk. I done presented my case. You're not just gonna run up on somebody's board and take their shit. You're not usurping them and then start bringing. You're not. All that shit ain't going down like that, bro. You bugged out.
Let me come back then. All right.
Wait, what you got? You can't even breathe and shit, man. Get that man.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Okay. That nigga got
it says.
Hey, nah, bro. You gotta get this.
Yeah, conquest of the Maghreb. Yeah, I had this debate with someone with a white guy.
You gotta see the source.
Bro. I had the debate with a Jew because the debate was, is Islam a slave religion to black people.
We
A
ain't saying
body.
nothing about
Nah, we
slave
ain't doing with that.
religion.
Yeah,
We
we're
ain't
not
even
even
say
saying.
that, yo.
Yeah, but I deal with all of that. I deal with how
All right,
it
go ahead. I'm
came
be
into
quiet,
Africa,
yo.
innit?
All right, go ahead, Bill. Well, it looks good. It looks good. Go ahead, Bill.
All right, go ahead.
I said conquest of the Mag. This is, or obviously it went into
McGrath. It's the McGrath.
yeah, we could go into the how it went into Egypt, but I did it in a time, you know, in a timely in the timeline through where Islam came. But it says Arab forces began launching periodic raiding expeditions into the Sinsia, modern northeast Libya, and beyond. Soon after their conquest of Egypt, Byzantine rule in northwest Africa at the time was largely confined to the coastal plains, while autonomous Berber polities controlled the rest. In 670, Arabs founded the settlement of the Qawaira. That's a Sufi group right now, which gave them a forward base for further expansion.
Okay.
Muslim historians credit the general Ubayy ibn Nafi with subsequent conquest of lands extending to the Atlantic coast, although it appears to have been a temporary incursion. The Berber chief Qayosla and an enigmatic leader referred to as Kahina, who is a priestess or prophetess, seem to have mounted effective, if short-lived, resistance to Muslim rule. See, so they already had a strong.
That's a woman, right? That's a woman.
Yeah, she was a woman. She was
a
leading.
Hebrew, right? She was a Hebrew, correct?
Yeah. Well, that's the Sanjada are meant to be Jews that were in North Africa, but I don't know if she. I don't think she was a. I don't know. I haven't read that she was a Jew, but it seems to have. But I'm just trying to show you that they had a strong army. It seemed to have mounted effective, if not give a clear picture of these events. Arab forces were able to capture Carthage in 698 and Tangiers by 708. After the fall of the Tangiers, many Berbers joined the Muslim army because they were fighting against the Byzantines. In 740, the Umayyad rule in the region was shaken by a major Berber revolt, which also involved Berber Qajarite Muslims. They're Muslims that had a disagreement over who should rule the Muslim empire, because they were saying it should be someone righteous that should do it. But obviously the Umayyads, they were corrupt. They kept on making family members and people that they knew come over there and govern the area. They didn't have an army govern there. They would just send people over there to govern it. Obviously, you see what I'm saying? After a series of defeats, the Caliphate was unable to crush the rebellion in 742, although local Berber dynasties continued to drift away from imperial control from that time on. Says, you're going, Baba.
Let's pause right there because you can do a whole dang on that. Hey, Pastor Bennett said drop the link.
All right, so all right, what's your point here, yo? You just backed us, yo.
I'm trying to say to you that they had a fight. They could fight them.
Nobody
so they
never said
cross the water. You said earlier on that they needed to be financed by Islam, and I'm saying, hey, they had their own desire on Spain, man. That was they saw that as their land.
What? No, man. What the hell you read, man? It was the Berbers, it was the Arabs, and it was the goddamn West Africans that went to Spain, yo. And we know,
look, man,
goddamn.
The Berbers went to India and them places there. No, I'm saying that they had some Arabs. Some Arabs came.
Bro, I'm not yelling. You cannot cut me off, yo. God damn. I'm trying to be a calm nigga after my birthday. More mature guy. God damn.
Pretty good, though.
Okay, let me bring. All right. I'm gonna have to bring up something else there.
Listen, we understand that it was the Africans.
Let me bring something else to body.
It was the Africans, it was the Berbers, it was the Arabs. Tariq was a Berber. Okay? We know they went to Spain, they conquered, we know that. This is how we know that. When it was time to give out the land, they gave the Africans, the land closest to the Europeans, they put their ass on the border. They give the Berbers the next plate of land next to the Africans, and then the best lands went to the Arabs. As a matter of fact, that's the shit that caused the whole thing to crumble later on down the line. Because the Africans had to keep fighting these niggas coming over the border all day long, right? The Berbers, they give them some half-baked land they couldn't do a lot with, and the Arabs took the cream land.
Lie.
You know it was 3 different factions, but they was all under Arab rule. There was no Berber army. But Tariq, he has a Islamic name, bro. He's a Berber. He's annexed into the Arab army, dude. Like you can't just start making up shit. So there was no such thing as a Berber army that are Muslims. You gonna wait? Let me get this straight. You want to make us believe that an Arab army that's Muslims go into Spain, walk past the whole goddamn Umayyad dynasty, go get all the money and gold? You know what I'm saying? And it's good. Come on, bro. That's not happening.
Okay,
So-
you see when Tariq, okay, according
fantasy.
to the golden age of the Moors, right? According to man like W.E.B. Du Bois.
I'm not
Just like he had a
W.E.B.
movie
Hear
right
what
now.
I'm saying?
No,
W.E.B.
no
Du
such
Bois is
thing.
one of the best historians we got.
Man.
Yeah, I'll say that. I don't agree with his politics, but he's one of the best historians we got. I've read his book.
Yeah.
He's fire. But let me say this.
I agree.
According to W.E.D. Du Bois, right? Yeah, in 711, yeah, Tariq led 6,700 Moors into Spain, and only 300 Arabs was with him when he took over Spain. When he went into Gibraltar, you understand?
Yeah.
So So well, you're saying that they had to be financed and backed by the Arabs didn't have money like that so early. They had money, yeah, but they didn't have money like that where they could finance whole armies and that. Maybe
I
a
mean, if
few
you
hundred years down the line, yeah. Remember, Muhammad was broke. Muhammad never had no money like that.
Muhammad.
The only thing Muhammad died
Ah,
with was property. The only thing Muhammad died with was property.
What did this man just say?
I don't know.
I'm saying that the only thing that Muhammad died with was property. That's what I'm
You
saying.
mixing too much stuff together.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but by the time the armies had moved into Africa, they had expanded way past anything that Prophet Muhammad supposedly had built. Right? The empire was expanding. They was. I don't get what you're saying.
The Arab, you see when Islam started to rise, the Arabs went the Indian way. The Arabs went that way of India, Pakistan, and them places there. The Moors was keeping it going in Europe.
What is a Moor?
Was keeping.
Yeah, he's separating.
Moors are black people. It's us, isn't it? It's black people.
See, that's your problem.
Yeah, he's separating.
They're the North Africans. They're the
Damn,
North
he sound like
Africans.
Greg.
Yeah, you tripping.
They're the North Africans, man. They're
Nah,
the
they
North
West Africans too, man. You got West Africans that are considered Moors that go over the space. Simply means black skin, dark skin. And I gave you the different types. That ain't nothing slick. The Moor is somebody that's brown skin. The Moor.
Let's go into what Moors means then.
Well, it means black, dog.
Man, I got my golden age of the Moors with me, man.
So you
we
on the
can
go?
find that out,
We
man.
said there's no such thing as the go. Here, let me show y'all something.
It's called. You talking about? It's called the Islam.
Man, you ain't gonna disrespect a man like Van Sertima.
See what I'm saying? Like, if we can't get past. That's why we talk about retirement, Uncle. We can't get past
he
that.
he gotta get out. He gotta get retired, yo. Because I'm telling you, here go on the screen. It say the Islamic Golden Age, okay, was a period of cultural, economic, and scientific flourishing in the history of Islam, traditionally dated from the 8th century to the 14th century. The period traditionally understood to have begun during the reign of the Azbid Caliphs. Al-Razad, 786 and 808, right? With the inauguration of the House of Wisdom in Baghdad, the world's largest city by then. All right. Okay, where Islamic scholars, polymaths in various parts of the world with different cultural backgrounds were mandated to gather and translate all the world's classical knowledge into Arabic and Persian. Yo, this actually means something here, man. Then they talk about the Mongol invasion, right?
They sacked Baghdad and then left.
Yeah, remember they came with them daggone diseases from the horses that was killing people during warfare, right? But that's another conversation. But I just wanted to make a point. There, you cannot type in golden age of the Moors, yo. It's not called that. You tripping. It was slick when we ain't know no better. Now we know better. Come on, dog. Stop saying the golden age of the Moors.
Yeah. So what was the Moors before Islam? Huh? Let me ask you this. What was the Moors before Islam?
They were the they descendants of Phoenicians, Carthage, you know, like Hannibal and those guys. That's what they were before. The Gramantians.
Okay.
The Liberians and fought against.
So they got the name Moor when?
From the Greeks. They got it from the Greeks. The Greeks called them it first, and then the Romans called them. The Greeks called them Mores, and then the Romans called them Moros. So which both meant black. Both meant black. It both meant black.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
So what did they call themselves? What is their name?
Right. That was the question I was going to ask.
Yeah, I said the Gramantians. I said the Gramantians.
That's a tribe. No, that's one more tribe in North Africa in the Sahara. What, like, you talking about this force that went over into Europe, right?
No capital.
What was their capital? What was they called? If they were Moors, if you're sticking to this, then they have to have a legitimate name, a capital, all of that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna run out that motherfucker. Yo.
I mean, according to Egypt,
and take land like that, yo. Now stop it.
According to scholars, yeah, that I've read, yeah, they say that they descendants of the Libyans that was fighting against Egypt.
We know that,
and they were gods back in their own history. They used to be gods in Egypt. What do you want me to do, bro? Go on, bro. Go on.
Point was that the Arabs was the centralizing factor in the financial backing that pushed them, that put that army together. You didn't name 6 different groups that was just ragtag North Africans.
Bro, you moving a goalpost. You moving a goalpost.
Something centralized them. It wasn't a Moor.
And moreover, to add on to that, the Moors.
You moving the goalpost.
And moreover, to add on, from my research, the Moors are the people from the continent of Mauritania. Look it up.
What? How do I spell it?
Always been those people. The Moors are the people from the
continent Mauritania. Oh, no, Mauritania today. Yeah.
Mauritania. Wow.
Mauritania. Yeah.
You said the continent of Mauritania?
No, the country.
Oh yeah, y'all be tripping.
No, I said the country.
And the majority of those people in Mauritania are black.
Listen, bro, this is what you missing, yo. No, I don't want to talk about the black and all that right now. Nobody is saying that it wasn't people. I'm saying during the time periods that you giving that shit to somebody, yo, no Arab, they're not listening to you. They would have murdered you for that gold right there, bro. They would have murdered you for that prime real estate over there in Europe, in Spain. So they're gonna sit back and just watch y'all walk by like this. Oh, look at that! Look at them guys go right there. They were expanding, dude. It was an empire, and I think the way we was taught was raggedy.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong,
bro. Ghanaian empire, bro. Listen, when we say the Ghanaian empire, it literally means we murdered niggas to come together.
Okay,
that's what it means.
You're a liar.
Whenever you say empire, you're murdering people.
You're a liar, brother.
You're a liar, but that's what
because let me tell you why he's a liar. 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 Because the Moors were asked in by Count Julian of Spain.
That's
he asked it. Right. He asked him in. No, it was the Spanish who asked the blacks to come on there.
I don't want to talk about this no more.
Hold on. Yeah. Bring back the what I will tell you is you remember, yo, watch this. See, watch this. Here go the real story. Let me give you the story. Let me help you out. Right? You're not wrong. So when they crossed the Strait of Gibraltar and they called it that, right? And those Berbers levied the tax. Guess what happened after that? They give word back to the leaders of the Arab Empire and say, yo, we just came through real easy. They're like, oh, did you? They immediately put their ass in place. They immediately went over there and took credit for the battle. Did you know that, bro? So you're right. They did go over there. They went over there. They did. And as soon as they took
they were Austin.
Oh, let me finish. They was like, thank you very much. They made it seem like it was the Arabs that did it, bro. No, the Arabs didn't go over there in the Strait of Gibraltar first. It was Tariq and them. And they went over there so goddamn easy, Strait of Gibraltar, and they started making niggas pay tax. You're absolutely right. But as soon as the Arabs found out about it, they sent the Arab generals over there, you know what I'm saying, to put them in leadership places. It was like, thank you very much, sir. Do you doubt that?
Do I doubt what you're saying?
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? You're right. They went over there, slick like. It was so easy. Like the Earth was saying, man, that's going to be a serious fight. I don't know. All right, we watching. Go ahead. Go ahead. They played them. Go ahead.
No, I don't believe that. No, I don't
Wow.
agree with you.
No, you're right. Listen, bro.
That's the key word. He don't believe.
Listen, bro, I'm putting it together for you. Yo.
I don't agree.
Listen, I'm saying you're not wrong. What are you not hearing?
Right.
You're right. Hold on. I had to think about it. You're right. They went over there. It was easy because the guy let them through. The guy you named let them through. And they defeated Ruddock. The Arabs was like, the Arabs wasn't thinking it was going to be that easy. The Arabs weren't even worried about that shit right there. They went over there and took that. But it was still, watch this. Once they took that, right? It was still Arab money, bro. When they took it, they was like, oh, yeah, it was like that. All right. And they came over there and they replaced them with Arab leadership, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you what it is, yo. You can read, here's your source. Then I'm gonna let Pastor Ben again. The source is my man, When We Ruled. He got like a serious chapter, yo. Right? You can also read the Golden Age of them, not the Golden Age of them, that's the bullshit.
William Lane Poole.
Yeah, read all his works, dog. Like, look, everybody be playing with that book. They show the title and shit, but they won't read it. All the Moors, they won't read that. Because
the Moors in Spain.
The Moors in Spain. Yeah,
the Moors in Spain by William Lane Poole.
Right. Won't nobody tell you that the black Moors couldn't even come outside, dog.
At night, right?
At night, nigga, don't come outside, nigga. Y'all talking, don't come out. And you always see the Moors with the guns and the scimitars, right? Because we was over there, the bodyguards, dog. See, this is the shit they won't tell you. But I am telling you, Tariq and them went over there. It was very easy. Then the Arabs come right behind them and say, thank you very much. And made it seem like the Arabs actually did it. No, they didn't. You're right, bro. It was them Berbers. You know what I'm saying? And some of them Africans that first went over there and got that early victory. Yes, it was. But after the Arabs realized what they did, they went over there and completed the whole mission and took the whole thing. That's what happened, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about. You ain't got no sources. How you doing, Pastor Bennett?
What up? What up to the chat? What up to Aunt? What up to the panel?
What's good?
Whoa.
Oh man, I gotta give it up for Chef and King Sosa, man. Now y'all know Ankh is my man, but I can't believe he tried to play me like that. But King Sosa and Chef had enough faith to know I ain't that crazy. Now, hey y'all, Aunt almost made me think I was that crazy that before I came on, I actually went back to listen to make sure I didn't say what he said I said.
What did it say? What did it say?
So when he asked me the slavery question, I actually didn't say anything because at that time, Sonetta was trying to get Reggie in. So I shut up and said, I'm just going to let Reggie talk. And if I remember, I got off the phone and said, I'll just call back in when Reggie done. So we never dealt with the slavery. Now to the Jesus question, let me deal with that
real quick. Stop. You mean tell me I ain't say, yo, you sure? I say, what you mean I ain't slavery? Rob, go back.
You absolutely asked me, does the New Testament, Old Testament condone slavery? And I absolutely didn't answer you.
So answer right now then.
Okay, I got you. All right, my first answer is this is why you don't let people like Sabio try to teach the Bible. That's number one. The way Chef explained it was absolutely right. Okay. When you think of slavery, you can't start with transatlantic slave trade and then try to read the Bible into that. That's number one. Because when you go over to Exodus 21, that's not what happened to West Africans. All right. So yes, the Bible deals, let me put it like that, because slavery is in the world, like any other culture, the Bible deals with it. It puts laws amongst it. Let me show you how clear the Bible actually does it. Now, Sabio took y'all to Exodus 21. Let me show you when people be manipulated. Watch this, Aunt. And now, Chef, if in the transatlantic slave trade, if a slave owner punched his slave in the eye, what would happen to the master?
Nothing.
Okay, exactly. Nothing. He wouldn't do nothing. But watch
That was
this.
his property.
Exactly. So watch this. So Sabio tried to say about Exodus 21. Watch what Exodus 21 says when it's talking about slavery, right? Watch this. When a man quarrels and one strikes the other with, matter of fact, let me go to this one first.
Don't read it, Pastor. You're gonna get you in trouble.
No. I'm gonna show you that y'all shouldn't let people like Sabio teach out the Bible. I'm just getting ready to show you. Watch this.
Get him, Pastor.
You
Get
are
him.
finna die on this verse. Because first of all, I didn't try to tie it up.
He's a man of the Lord. Let the pastor go in, man.
Get him under some control, man. Get him under some control.
Get him, Sabio.
All right, look at Exodus 20. See, he didn't finish it. Exodus 21 and 26 says this, Chef King Sosa. Listen, when a man strikes the eye of his male or female slave and destroys it, he must let the slave go free in compensation for his eye. If he knocks out the tooth of a male or female slave, he must let them go free. Now, how many Africans would have been free if the Bible would have what happened? Let's just keep it real. Now, hold on. I'm not even done yet. Like, this is how crazy it is.
You got him, Pastor. You got him.
I know, but hold on. He read the part. Hold on. He read the part about being enslaved for life. This is how you know the Bible ain't talking about slavery. It's talking about what Chef said. There was different reasons for it. It's like indentured servitude. It was sometimes to make a payback of debt, to do things like that. Well, listen what it says, y'all. But if the slave declares, when it's time for him to go free because he's done served this time, I love my master, my wife, and my children, and I don't want to leave as a free man. His master is to bring him to the judges and then bring him to the doorpost. His master will pierce his ear with an awl, and he will serve his master for life. That wasn't saying he got a servant. That was saying if the Bible was teaching, be good to these slaves. You don't get to abuse them. As a matter of fact, it says that if a slave owner, I ask you again, Chef, if in the transatlantic slave trade, if a slave owner killed his slave, what would happen to the master?
Get put to death.
Well, this says that if the slave owner kills his slave, he got to be killed.
That's right.
So now I'm gonna finish because that's the Old Testament, right? So then Aunt talked about the New Testament. This is the problem with not putting things in context.
All right, can I go in?
No,
you go to
man. Let the pastor finish. Let the pastor finish, brother.
Hey,
hold on.
Pastor
finish. Yeah, all right. Come on, man. Place Ben's a piece of steak right now.
Okay.
Let me get him.
Oh my God. All right. So listen to this.
Get him. Let me get him because he just called me out all wrong.
Let the pastor finish, brother. Let the pastor finish.
Hey, Sabio, chill.
Calm down, bro.
Chill, right. It's ridiculous.
He's done.
Lying fast.
Yeah,
he's done.
This brother is out of control, man.
Hey, man, you can't dive out down the pastor. He slaps niggas up. I want you to know that, yo. You got to be cool.
I'm finna slap him.
Slap him, Sabio.
Oh my God.
Let him finish.
Slap him, Sabio.
That man finish, yo. Go ahead.
All right. So then,
wrong yet.
all right. So then in Ephesians, you have to understand, Paul was not talking. Y'all, again, you can't look at the transatlantic slave trade and infuse that into the scripture. So when Paul's talking, he's not talking to slave owners that's beating their thing. He's talking. This is just the way it is in the world. It's the way it's in the culture, right? That doesn't mean that that's the way God intended. How do we know that? Because Moses was given divorces, and when Jesus came, Jesus said it never was supposed to be divorced, but Moses did it because the hardness of your heart. This is the way. This is what the Bible says. This is what sin has produced. This is what culture has produced. And God is given confines, right? So when you talked about the servants be obedient, well, here's what you forgot to announce, Aunt. I'll read it just so you can understand. It says, servants. Okay, servants, be obedient to them that are your masters according to the flesh, with fear and trembling. That's simply meaning with respect and singleness of your heart as unto Christ. Not with eye service as man pleasers, but as servants of Christ, doing the will of God from the heart, with good will, doing service as unto the Lord, and not to man, knowing that whatsoever good thing any man do it, the same shall receive of the Lord. Now, the first time you see that, it says whether bond or free. First time you see that, you be like, here it is. Look, God telling the slave to be good to that. That's not what he's talking about, because he's saying there are believers, right? But both believers. You might be this person's servant or this person's servant, and you ask that everybody's believers. And what it is simply clearly stating is that because there's not no abuse in this situation. There's no abuse. Wait, hold on.
But they still serve. I just want to make sure they serve.
Hold on.
Right?
Because look what it says next. And ye masters, do the same things unto them, forbearing, threatening. That means don't threaten them, knowing that your master is heaven, right. Neither is their respect of persons. So you can't take slavery of the West Africans and try to infuse that to what Paul was talking about, to a group of believers who may be paying off a debt and just saying, okay, I know you under this bondage, but hey, do it as a get your job, get your work done. And you masters, don't be treating them bogus. Don't be threatening them. Don't be telling them to do it or I'm gonna beat you. And in the Old Testament, you punch them in the eye, you let them go, right? If you kill them, you gotta die. And we know it's talking about indentured servant because it told them in the first, if they serve for 6 years and then fulfill their debt or whatever, you let them go free. That ain't Africa slavery. So again, in the context, so what Chef basically said was right. So I didn't say no.
African slavery was worse than that,
Pastor. Man, hey, brother, good man. I swear to God, I'm gonna kick you off.
Can I go, please?
The Bible do condone rape.
No, please.
Oh man, I ain't going that far. I'm not going.
Everybody relax.
I'm not gonna mess it up.
So we clearly, I believe you. Let me get mine in because I don't want you to.
I got him where I want him. I've been listening.
Hey, you go. I don't want to hear Sabio.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna say. So the way you read that, I agree with all that.
Okay.
No problem with that. We got to put it in context based off how slavery was.
Got him right.
And man, come on with that shit, saving you gonna get. David is funny as hell, yo.
Oh man,
I'm gonna let the young boy get you though. But let
him get me.
My old man shit. So we can't win all points, right? So we're not denying that there must be some context into slavery and amongst the Hebrew Israelites, and they was fighting wars, they was getting slave captives, and God actually gave you rules and regulations for the slavery. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, and he's also giving rules and regulations for slavery in the New Testament. He's saying you can't do this, that. I agree, right? But there's one point. Why don't God just not have people get enslaved? Like, why make up rules for it? Now, watch this. So what white people did was what they were supposed to do. You're asking crazy white people to have a historical lesson on how the slavery was. Since y'all claim that the Bible passed through time, and it applies the same way, this way it applied back then. That's what y'all say. Y'all say that the word of God applies then and applies now. So they wasn't wrong in applying it to the slavery that they had. They said it was slavery and they just applied it. That's all they did. They read the Bible and they applied it. You're saying that they should have some context to that and follow the rules better. So there were slave masters that treated their slaves the same way you said. They followed right to the T. But the problem is, following that right to the T, it still does not free Black people, dog. That was my point. I don't know what the hell Saban was talking about. I'm saying that God never denounced slavery. He said, don't beat them. But he ain't saying let them go.
But I think.
Let me just finish.
Okay. Yes, sir.
That is my point. Now, I'm going to let Saban go get you.
Okay.
That's why I don't mess with it. Because God, that I know, and would have come to love, would say, hey man, let them go. No, don't do it. Not say, don't beat them.
My response to you gonna be different than my response to Sabio. So I would say, I understand what you're saying. The only problem with that is you can't agree with me on the context and then just claim, well, therefore the white man gets to use it, because no, there wasn't slavery. And this is why I said Chef said it right. It's not that there was slavery in the Bible. There was slavery before the Bible was written. And it's not the same slave. There's been slavery all throughout the world, and it's not all the same. So Africa has slavery. That doesn't, and all slavery and let's just use the word servitude, right? All servitude wasn't a captures of war. Sometimes it was just paying back debt. They didn't have the same systems that we have now to pay back debt. So they was exchanging things. Even in the scripture, it says if a man sells his daughter, sometimes they were selling their kids.
Come on, man. Can I go? No, just wait a minute. We're having a conversation. So we agree that it was different types of slavery.
Yes, absolutely.
Nothing else, right? What I'm saying is, by the time we come to North America,
but I just don't see how you give the white man a pass for doing something that the Bible says.
No, because
that's right.
Now we're leaving up for interpretation.
How?
See? Yeah, because they interpret it like we people. Now the black people saying y'all interpreted it wrong. The white people saying no, we read it. It's slavery, it's slavery, it's slavery. This is our slavery during this time period, and the Bible doesn't speak against it. Now, if the Bible would have said, "Don't have slaves at all,"
I just said it. I just said it said, "Masters, don't threaten your slaves." How can have been a white person getting slavery and be killing people and beating them with 500 slaves?
Man, you asking too much out of human beings. like you can't say yo, you get high. You know what I'm saying? But don't sniff dope, but you can drink.
Hey, what about
that's getting high? I'm gonna get high.
What about 1 Peter 2:18 though, Pastor?
I mean, I would have to go there, but
let's go there. Hold on, let's go there. Let's read that.
Yeah, but
let's read that. Let's read that.
Waiting patiently.
No, let's read that. Slaves, in reverent fear of God, submit yourselves to your masters, not only to those who are good and considerate, but also to those who are harsh.
Yeah, but harsh doesn't mean beating. That could mean forward. That doesn't like see this why I don't. So here becomes the problem. Here becomes the problem.
I couldn't even get my work. I couldn't even get my chance.
Go ahead. My bad, Sabio. I stole your joy, man. My bad.
Nah, you cool. I was going to go there, and I like that. I like that Peter verse. I like that Peter verse.
Like a mug.
Because people don't know that. That Peter verse. I know about that Peter verse. But see, the thing is, he said I was talking about the transatlantic slave trade, and I never mentioned the slave trade at all.
I didn't say you said.
So yes, you did.
No, I just said you tried to go to Exodus 21 and you was wrong. You was wrong, bro.
You misrepresented me, bro. I didn't say anything about the transatlantic slave trade.
You acting like the old unk, man. Stop.
Right.
Go ahead. Get your stuff out. Go ahead.
So when I read directly from what the Bible said about slavery in Exodus 21.
Right.
I didn't misrepresent a verse. I didn't take a verse out of context. I didn't try to explain it away. I just read it. So, like I said, I've been waiting. I've been watching debates on this and stuff. And the problem is, what Christian pastors try to do is exactly what he did. Tie it up to the chattel transatlantic slave trade. No, you have to look at it in the context that they were writing in that time.
What?
Don't play these games.
Okay.
Point. Don't phase out on me, yo. You got the mic. Don't phase out.
So yeah, we thought you had a stronger point, Xavier.
Yeah, I don't think.
I'm here. No, I'm still here.
Pastor's original point beat it up.
At this point, it's called over for him.
No, it ain't over because I'm still here.
Hey, Bill, it's all right, man. Listen.
Hold on.
Okay.
I can't even. You see, you know what? I'm gonna let you go because you know what? You're a good ass Bible explainer.
No,
won't take your punk ass to
No, we're not gonna do that.
Hey, hold on.
No. You disqualified from the conversation, Sabian.
Hey,
done threw the gun.
Threw the Bible.
Threw his gun.
Threw the gun, man. I had him. Hey, First Peter got him, yo.
If I thought Rev was a punk, yo, I don't let no punks on this show, dog.
Oh, man.
Like I told, come on, Sabian.
Just had this conversation.
Look, Sabian, you had him. You really got him.
Too many people started talking, and
you mean everybody was doing like you normally do?
You got nervous.
Talking,
right.
He started talking, so I don't even want to go.
So you see how that throw you?
It's no point. It's no point because, like I said, he won't go to North Sentinel Island and bring his Jesus.
Oh my God!
Stay on the point.
And what did you say? And what did you say? You're not supposed to bring the gospel to the world, but that ain't what Jesus said.
I didn't say that.
That ain't what your Jesus said.
Why y'all always saying stuff I didn't say?
I didn't say that, though, Pastor Benny.
I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that.
Let me go to the red letter.
Hey, dude.
Hey, let me tell you something. But
Don't let me go
I know
to
you
the
might
red
not want
letter.
that. I know you might not want that on your.
Hold on, Sabio.
Hey, Sabio, it's gonna be all right, man.
It's gonna be all right when you stop lying.
Hey, Pastor Bennett, what you did to Sabio, man?
I
did something.
brother, like people like, and I know this. I really don't be doing nothing to nobody. Like I don't got no channel. I don't have no YouTube channel. Okay, got it. I'm gonna wait till
let the man let him finish, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't got no YouTube channel. I don't be calling nobody name out. Like I'll call people out. I'll say, nah, I show up sometimes to listen in, or when somebody says
Jesus to come get me.
Baby,
no, it's all good. Hey, no, listen, this is why it's all good. Because when people say stuff like that, that's when you know, like I'm gonna use Ankh word. I like when I'll be making this statement. That's like I say, that's when you know when you got them. I don't believe in no white Jesus. One thing he said,
you believe in a black Jesus. Oh, you believe in the mystical, no color Jesus.
All right, let's stop right here.
Hold on, Sabio.
Hey, but
you are non-denominational.
Hold on, Sabio.
We off track. Savior.
Hey, look, I can't. Hey, I can't be on too much longer. My wife, she got the no, cause look, she got the shot. She ain't doing too good. All I had was a headache, but she got a lot more, man.
Hey, explain that one verse, though, Pastor.
She got the second shot, the first one.
She got the first one. That was worrying me because they usually say sometimes you may get a little something more in the second. For the first one, all I got was a headache. But she got
hey, Pastor.
Hold on.
Then he cut me off. Nobody said.
Hey, brother God, relax. Brother God, relax. Pastor Bennett, she's gonna be all right. She just wanted.
Yeah, I believe so. But I just wanted to keep an eye on her, man. So I ain't gonna.
Which one she took? The Pfizer, right?
She got the Moderna. Both of us did.
Okay, so she might throw up.
Yeah, because she said she felt nauseated.
So that's right before. She good. She all right.
And they say you might have a fever.
Yeah, she don't got fever right now. She nauseated, head hurt. Said she got the chills, and that's kind of where she at right now.
Tell her tomorrow she be all right.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I told her. I told her I think it's only gonna be a one day.
That's what you send her that link, yo.
Man,
the link you sent me with the update stuff. If you ain't got it.
Oh, what you talking about?
Yeah, to keep them posted on to let them know what's going on with the situation.
Yeah,
for the vaccine.
Is that just for Atlanta, right?
What that?
No, that's good. No, this is for the so you can. Yeah, here you go, Pastor. I'm gonna send you.
Yeah, send that to Pastor then.
For sure. What is
it? Marvin Hagler's son said that he died off the jab.
Who is that?
Marvelous Marvin Hagler. His son said that he died after the shots.
Okay.
Man,
oh, come on, man. Hey, but
did you see that?
Hey, hold on, Pastor Bennett. What is harsh?
You got the Pastor Bennett. Hold on, you got what I sent you the phone, right?
Oh, you sent it to my phone or
sent you that?
Your phone.
Okay.
Your phone. You gotta sign up for that, yo. Make sure you put in the side effects you got. Every day.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna check it out right now.
Yeah. So that word harsh though. What do you get from that?
Give me where you at.
First Peter 2:18.
All right, let's see if you finesse that, Bennett. I'm counting on you to finesse
Verse
that.
18.
Pastor Bennett, finesse it, yo.
Like y'all know,
don't hit your slave.
Hold on,
don't hit your slave.
It ain't finessing. I just read what it actually said. Y'all be playing.
Said harsh don't mean harsh though. I'm trying.
That
to
ain't what
out
I said. That ain't what you said.
What you said, man?
I said harsh don't mean.
You did just say harsh don't mean harsh.
Come on, Sabio, chill out,
man.
No, I said that could be speaking to language. That could be speaking to the way Aunt talk. But harsh don't mean be. Like you acting like it's a crazy thing. Where it's again the servant.
What's the scripture number? What's the scripture?
First Peter 2, chapter 2, verse 18. First Peter chapter 2, verse 18.
First Peter chapter 2, verse 18. Yeah, man, we ain't gonna be disrespecting each other. We know damn well when we see each other in person, it's gonna be love, yo. Y'all know that shit.
If it ain't
first, that's my fault. Yeah, y'all bugging, yo. If not, yo, I ain't tripping.
I mean, cool, Pastor, but I just, I'm on his. I want to hit.
I ain't talking about
his head though on a platter.
Can I come on? I ain't talking about you can't. Hold on, you said First Peter 2, chapter 2, verse
18. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
All right, this one, dude. We ain't gonna let you get off here. So we know that my point is, yo, you still telling don't hit a slave. That's the.
Well, it already said you can't hit a slave.
So that actually mean God is really doing servitude.
See, no, that I mean, I would say no. I would say let me say it like this again. And here's the example of what I'm saying. When you doing the Bible, man, I'm being honest with you. When you're doing the Bible, you got to know more than one scripture to put things in context. So that's why at the first I brought up the divorce thing. I said Moses was given divorce to the children of Israel. But they asked Jesus, like, hey, is this supposed to be so? What did Jesus respond? He responded, since the beginning, it was not so. What I'm meaning to point that out is we can't make that everything that's happening in culture, everything that men do, what God desired or God designed for them to do or God created them to do. So God deals with the biblical understanding. The biblical way to understand things is that God deals with his creation in the things that within the culture, within the things that they do. Not that he condoned them to do that. You get that from the very first third chapter of Genesis. When he said, don't do this, they did it. They still did it, right? What did he do? He dealt with that situation. Didn't just kill him and strike him.
Hold on, run it back. You said, you made a point. What I'm saying is that God is actually condoning it, because instead of saying do not take slaves, do not do it, he gives you rules and regulations around it. So is he basically saying that since you're going to do it anyway, I'm going to give you some rules for it?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
God condones slavery.
We don't, and let me come on for a minute, man. God damn, you messing me up, dog. Damn, you fucking me up, bro. Listen, so what I am
you was clear. You made it
right
now.
Yeah, but I had one more point, and it was the sticker point. Damn, Sabian, I'm gonna start putting your ass off, yo, because you fucking killing me.
That was clear. What Pastor Bennett, what he's saying basically is this. What he's saying is, you know how God in the Bible, right?
I got it. Hold on, Chef. I got it. Dang, you just made me.
That's that old man. That's that old man. That's that old man.
Jesus
no, don't blame Jesus. That's that old man.
You sprinkle your eyes a little bit. Oh, I got it. Hold on. I got it. What I'm saying is,
blasphemy.
What I'm saying is, watch this, Reverend.
Okay.
We do not believe that one person wrote the Bible. We understand it to be, even within, like the book of Genesis, there are several different writers from different time periods. We know this based off of scholarly research. We don't believe that they all synced up together. Like you trying to make it seem like. You trying to make it seem like it's all in sync. It's not. So when you run from this script to that scripture, you're just running from different authors, and we're saying we don't believe it's sync like that. You get my point, though? That's the point I want to make. That point right there, that we don't believe it's synced up like that. And when you go on different scripts all over the place, it's just a way to make it sound better. That's why I say you finessing it. We don't believe that. We believe the book is constructed by different book. Like a book may have 2-3 different authors.
Right. He's saying he don't believe in the cohesiveness of the biblical message, meaning that they didn't write in sync. But the greater point that he's making is, you see how when God had a disdain for something, he made it known to humans, right? And he forbidden it, right? And he made laws against it. When he didn't want human beings to eat certain things, he made a law against it. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. So basically, how is it that our morals nowadays, right? If slavery is wrong today, then it was wrong 200 years ago. You see what I'm saying? If it wasn't good for human beings, if the binder a human being and work them against their will is wrong today, then it was wrong back then.
So
but slavery was going on in Africa before Christianity, bro.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. Fuck that. Like, it was wrong in Africa.
I'm gonna tell you the pushback though. I'm gonna tell you the pushback though.
And Christianity never had the power to just outlaw slavery.
I'm gonna tell you the pushback on that, Chef. Is that there are no prisons, right? What? So either you punish people by death, or there's some type of servitude. That's where the origins of that type of servitude will come into play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody stole something.
And I would,
you can't just kill them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, and I would add, I would even add on to what Sosa just saying, because I agree totally what he just said, but I would add on to that a little deeper. Again, we got to separate from our way of looking at something for then when we saying what is the Bible saying, right? So if you look at it from a particular point, I mean, you could say, hey, I don't agree with the cohesiveness of it. But if you start with the very beginning, right? If we even just allow the person who wrote Genesis to have wrote Genesis, right? All of it, we're going to say that, forget all the other ones. If we just start there, then that scripture tells us that he created man not with slavery, not with murder, not with this, not with that. It says that he created him his image. His desire was for him not to sin. It was for him not to do evil. So now if you just dismiss, like you can't take your parts of the Bible and ask questions about it and then dismiss how he said, this is why was my intention. My intention was never for you to be wicked. My intention was never for you to have these types of imaginations. And then exclude that and say, no, but we just want to deal with, if God had the power not to do it, then what did he do it? Because, okay, well, that's when then you are superimposing on God how he chooses to deal with his creation. And that's,
we have to, though.
Theologically, we wouldn't do that. I'm saying y'all might, but theologically, we wouldn't do that from a sovereign standpoint. We wouldn't do that. So we wouldn't see slavery and God seeing and it being within culture because of sin. That's what y'all.
So you don't critique your God.
You know what I get out of that though, Chef? If God say slap a baby, I would slap the hell out of a baby.
Nah, come on.
He gonna slap that baby.
He gonna slap the hell out of that baby.
He gonna slap that baby.
See, this is when y'all start just taking it left.
That's silly.
It's not left.
Okay, go ahead. No, hold on. To critique your God, right? Mm-hmm. Like that's a no-no. But if I told you something that a god of a Hindu said, mm-hmm. you wouldn't have no problem with critiquing that as being adverse to your morals, right?
No, yes, you're right. But the only difference is, Sheffrin, I don't have a problem, and this is what, and y'all should know this about me. I don't have a problem with you critiquing what you think about my God, because it's not the God you believe in. You see, our worldviews paint, right? Our worldviews or our view of scripture paints our ideologies and the way we think. So if you critique and you say, well, Pastor, I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy that your God would do. I think that's crazy that you would serve the type of God. You have to understand that you would have that critique.
But both of us are American, right? Hold on.
What?
Both of us are American, right?
Correct.
And then both of us are what we're called African American.
Correct.
So on that, we share a lot of the same morals when it comes to how we view slavery, because we more than likely are descendants of slavery, right?
Correct.
So morally, slavery is wrong to us. The way that we, you know what I mean?
Morally, the transatlantic slave trade is immoral.
That's right.
If we go to what King Sosa said way back in that time, in that culture where it is normal. For example, Chef, I'll give you an example. In Africa, there were tribes who married off daughters when they were teenage years. Now, during that time, it was a totally cultural difference. It ain't how we would look at it now, because now we would look at it. Now we would look at it like, that's crazy. She too young. That's not how they did it then. In that time, like King Sosa said, if somebody robs and we don't just murder them, but they got to pay that thing back. If indentured servitude was a way that they paid it back, that's just a form of culture and dealing with problems and issues. But if God is saying, okay, but don't kill them, don't hit them in their eye, don't even punch them, which is totally different, because we was getting punched, kicked, slapped, beat, and all those things. So I agree with you that morally, we would not agree with the transatlantic slave trade, but I don't see the Bible as agreeing with it either. Especially if we just read it where it's telling masters, don't even send out threats.
What does it say about? I was gonna say to the pastor,
and I don't want to hog the time. So if other people want to go, I don't want to hog.
What like the Quran will tell you who will constitute to being a slave. Yeah, that would be like, orphans and prisoners of war. So what does it say in the Bible who would constitute as a slave?
Well, it's like I said, indentured servitude.
Somebody you loud, Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on, bro.
Okay. And then in Exodus 21, the one we was reading, he's actually talking to Hebrews. So he's talking within their own culture. He's not talking.
Thank you for clarifying that.
No, I'm saying, all right, say I was an orphan.
All would be for
Thank you.
Listen, all would be for like sometimes for citizenship.
Absolutely. Yeah, it could be for a lot of different things.
Particular time period.
He finally clarified that, but I like the way he tried to misrepresent me earlier.
Hey, hold on. My bad, Sabio. My bad. If I misrepresented you, my bad.
Nah, y'all good. Hey, but look, so that brings me to my next question, right? In Deuteronomy 22:28, right? Because you said about paying for stuff and all that. Says if a man happens to meet a virgin who is not pledged to be married and rapes her, and they are discovered, shall pay her father 50 shekels of silver. He must marry the young woman, for he has violated her. He can never divorce her as long as he lives.
Next verse.
Do you agree with that verse, Pastor?
No, I don't agree with the way people interpret it, but
with what it says. It's not how I'm not interpreting it in no kind of way.
Yeah, of course I agree with what the scriptures say. I agree with, but the way you engage it has to be correct.
I didn't engage it no kind of way. I just read
so
it.
I agree. Whatever the scriptures say, but you got to remember.
I'm just asking if you agree with it. Of course. That's all.
Well, whatever we read just verbatim, like when we're reading the scripture, of course, I'm going to agree with what the text is saying. What I'm trying to express is the text text express different things. So, for example, a text could be simply telling of a situation, right? One text could be telling of a situation. One text could be telling of how culture is dealing with something. One text could be saying what God is saying to this prophet or to this king or to this people.
This is talking about rape.
This is when y'all go to too many.
That's where y'all fucked up at. Hold on. Let Pastor Bennett say what he got to say, because you could have let him say his own version of what he really thought before you lead him into what you want.
Right.
Yeah, I think what happened though too is, like I said, what happens in these type of situations, and I'm not saying, man, I don't even know who asked me that question because I didn't see it on the thing. Who was that? Who was that? It was Kent. Kent.
No, okay. Yeah, I was saying, my bad.
Yeah, I know Kent always coming from my head. It's all good. But I think one of the issues we make is, and I ain't saying he trying to be on no gotcha type of stuff, but what we do is we go to too many different avenues and stuff, like when you're not even coming from a biblical perspective, but you're just coming from a place of like, man, what's this? Why this like that? We go too many places. So we talking about slavery. We trying to figure that out, what the scripture is saying. Now we're going to rape. We're going to all these type of different things. And if I'm not trying to have Bible study tonight. I'm just telling y'all from a scripture's point.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take Bible study to know that race is wrong, right?
So
we're talking about right and wrong, our morality, regardless of what a book say. You ain't going to
slavery.
Or slavery.
I'm still tripping that we.
I know that's what I'm saying. We're going to
whether the Bible
trying to
says
explain
it's right,
that to you.
Whether the Bible says it's right or not, we know it's wrong, right?
But we got to remember, at that time, there was a lot of rape going on. So we got to remember that the Bible at that time in the Old Testament, it was fit for that time. For that time, that's what was going on in that,
but that
a lot of rape.
Why it don't make sense to me.
No, that's not. Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this. Why none of it makes sense to me is because the job of advancing human society forward is to make our lives better, right? Like each age, I think we try to become more enlightened and lessen human suffering and all of these type of things. So when you talk about a Bible or the Quran, right? And we say that these books, let me let Reggie in.
But I want to know something real quick. If you was
can I finish my
girl,
point?
Same question though. If you substitute that girl, Reggie. If you substitute that girl for a little boy, would you still take it the same way? That it's not rape, it's not none of that stuff. That is actual normal stuff that they used to do back then.
Are you talking to me?
I think anybody in general.
Well, like before Islam came, there was a lot of people burying their children. Yeah, there's a lot of people burying their 5-year-olds alive and stuff like that. A lot of people, women used to throw their period blood over the Kaaba stone as a ritual every month. So there was a lot of crazy things going on in the Old Testament when Moses came. Those are Moses' laws. So there's a lot of the Hebrews were doing a lot of crazy things, and they would do rape if they didn't see. If they saw a young girl with no man around, they would likely to rape them. So that was fit for that time. Do you understand? For the time that was written.
Yeah,
obviously that's not fit for now.
But
we've come up
even
more.
Even if it was fit for then, why would they think it was right back then? Like, why would God
They didn't
say?
say
Okay,
they didn't
cool.
think it was
Why would
right.
God say, hold on, why would God
But
say
there's
this is
stages
cool?
to rehabilitation, brother.
No,
Why would
There's
God be
stages
cool with
to
that?
rehabilitation.
Listen.
Why would a
Oh.
just God be cool with that? That's what I'm asking.
Listen. When God told human beings, right, in the Bible, not to eat pork, right? He told them don't eat pork. So obviously pork was bad for him, according to, or it was against what he wanted for human beings. So why wouldn't in the beginning he make a law against slavery? If we know slavery is wrong nowadays, right? What human being wants to be enslaved?
Right,
What
which
human
one y'all wanna
being
be my
wants
slave
to be
right now?
dominated by another human being? Right?
But the key though, brother Chieftain, is we didn't know it was wrong back when the Bible first came out.
Let him finish.
No,
let him
That's
finish.
the key.
Let him
No,
finish.
let me finish. My thing is, God knew what he wanted for human beings, far as wise what he wanted them to eat, right? How he wanted them to worship him. He gave them all of these rules about everything else. So that's how you know it's a man-made book. Because when the human beings that wrote the book was cool with slavery, slavery was condoned. You feel me? So it never, if slavery, if I wouldn't enslave, I should never be better than God, right? I should never have morals that's higher than the morals of my God. I should never be able to say slavery is wrong, and my God don't say slavery is wrong. Like, but that just don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
That's how I know it's a man-made book.
Okay.
Y'all can take it as being, some type of divide. But for me, you dig what I'm saying? I don't take it that way because there's a lot of things in the Bible, rape, like rape.
Yeah,
slavery.
but see, it's not,
brother.
But what I'm trying to
rape,
explain to you is not saying right. See, the
That's
problem
right.
the problem is you're reading a text that's explaining a cultural dynamic and how they're dealing with sexual things, right? From thousands of years ago,
That's
and
right,
bringing
brother.
it into now. And they're not talking about the same thing. If a man raped somebody right now, they're going to prison, or the dead is going to kill them, not take 50 shekels for you to marry her. It's not talking about the same thing. That's why I said we can't have gotcha moments, because that if you read the whole passage, it's giving examples. It's saying it's the way they deal. It's the way they begin to have relationships. So it's saying with one, it says this in the Bible. I'll give you an example, and it doesn't use the word rape in its original language. That's number one. So what it is saying is, if a man goes out and he gets with the girl in the field and she cries out, here is how we know this. This is the part they didn't read, Chef. It says he calls it and she cries out. That, I mean, you can laugh all you want. This is what the scriptures say. You don't ask them if you don't want to read it. It says, if she cries out, guess what it says, Chef? That man should be put to death. That means she didn't want to have sex with him. She cried out. And if no one's there to rescue her and he just kept taking, he should be killed. Ain't that the same thing that we be talking about now? He's either going to prison or he's going to die. But the later situation, it wasn't saying that. It was saying if he wants to be with her, he grabs her, he takes, and she wants to have sex. It's no different than now.
He doesn't say nothing about she wants to have sex.
Okay, that's why I'm saying.
Body bag, brother.
Hold on, let me now read it. Now I'm going to just read it.
Let's read the text.
All right, now I'm going to read it. All right, so we got to start above that to show the difference. So I'll start in verse 23 or verse, let me see, and
28, 22, 28.
No, you can't start at 28 because that doesn't. No, see, that's where you don't want the Bible.
Because you want to flip it. Because you want to flip it and put some.
What? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Let's get
right. Right, because how can you want to flip something if there's 28 verses?
Hold on, the context in them two verses.
Hold on, Ken. No, that's not true. Let me ask you this: if a chapter has 30 verses in it, why you want to go to one verse and say no, just deal with that verse? It got 30 verses for a reason. Like there's 27 verses. There's 27 verses. All right, let me just read it and we'll get it. Verse 23 says, if a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, and a man find her, that means she's engaged, and a man find her in the city and lie with her.
Where you get that from?
Because that was betrothed. That's what betrothed means. It says betrothed unto a husband.
Okay.
So it's okay. And a man find her in the city. That means now a different man come and have sex with her. Then ye shall bring them both out of the gate of the city, and you shall stone them with stones that they die. The damsel, because she cried not. See what I'm saying? Because she cried not. So that's why it context to the 28. It's saying because she didn't cry, she wasn't getting raped. She was willing. She wanted to have sex, and because she didn't cry and say this man is raping me or say stop or do anything, she was wanting to do it. So it says they both are at fault. And verse when you go down to the one you're talking about, go ahead.
So with all the versions of the Bibles y'all got, how do you choose which one you choose?
No, all of them say that. I'm just giving you you're talking about different translations.
Say that.
Translations give different wording. That's all it does.
Right.
Not different context. It's just different.
This version says rape. So which one? How do you know which one you trying to choose?
Okay, but this is sometimes what we got to do.
No,
right?
Rape was going on before the scriptures came in it. Those scriptures stopped men defiling women.
Because men are still raping.
What I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is this. I gotta be careful. I want to be careful. I want to be careful and sensitive to woman. That's what I'm saying when I say what I'm getting ready to say. Okay, do y'all believe rape goes on now?
Of course.
Do y'all believe people get punished when rape happens?
They got punished back then.
I'm not asking you that. I'm saying, do y'all believe people get punished? Okay. Do y'all also believe there are situations where man go into, or woman, they go into a situation and they begin to have sexual relationship, right? And that if at that time, neither the man or the woman says stop or no, or I don't want to, then it would be deemed consensual. Is that not true?
Correct.
That's what it's talking about. But if that woman or man cries out and says stop, hold on. If that woman or man cries out and says stop, I don't want to, that would be deemed not consensual, right?
Correct.
So that's what the scriptures are breaking down. When it says she cried not, or she cried, or she didn't cry, that's what it's bringing out. It's bringing out the different term. Sabio,
that's right.
Hold on. It don't even matter. Sabio, let me be clear with you, brother. A lot of times, man, I don't know what your issue be.
Yo, my issue.
Hold on, Sabio. But what I'm expressing to you is sometimes, brother. Okay, you know I can't.
Sabio, but I'm saying like if you got that type of Sabio, listen,
plain and simple, like you just
Sabio,
did. You lie for the Bible.
So I'm saying, Sabio, if you got that type of animosity towards a brother, like you probably
it ain't animosity. It ain't towards him. It's towards his lies. You see, that's it right there. It's towards his lies. It's towards his relationships. King Sosa.
Right.
King Sosa.
That's why it's hard to have these type of conversations.
Hold on. You see, when I read Hebrew, when I read out of Exodus 21:3, out of 21:1-3, he said I was talking about the transatlantic slave trade. He just said he misrepresented me though.
Okay,
and then he cut me off because he didn't want me to go in. Hold on. He cut me off because he did not want me to finish because I had him where I wanted him. So I did what? I exploded because that's exactly what he wanted. That is exactly what he wanted.
All right.
That's why him and that good brother dude cut me off. They wouldn't have cut me off. I didn't say anything. I sat back and let him finish. And then when Aunt gave me the chance, I went in. And as soon as I got to my build, he jumped in.
So you felt like you didn't have a chance to explain your point? Xavier? All right.
Go ahead, you got the flow, brother. You got the flow, man.
All right, bye.
Get it out.
Yeah, look at just like
you know, fell asleep. All right.
Yeah, you go.
It might have kicked him off though, because I got kicked off and it just came back on. So I don't know. That's what could have happened. But anyway, let me just say back to what kind of Shep was saying. I think we got to kind of look at it and be fair to worldviews, right? So how how slavery is now is not. And when we say like, okay, well, why didn't I just this? What I'm saying, I do see him doing that. And I think what happens a lot of times outside of the Bible is when we ask those questions of God, one, it's a God we don't believe in. It's a God we don't adhere to. We're not seeking the scriptures for knowledge of God. What are you saying? And what the worldview of this writing, what is it saying? We're seeking it like to disprove it more of like, why is it saying this? Why is it doing this? So when you say like, okay, well, there's a law, like why he did set a law? Well, I would say he did. And then I would say, and man broke it. And then I would say, so when do we put the accountability on man, especially if those of us who say there is no God? So then we must then look at, for those of us who say there is no God, we must only look at man, but then we claim morality, right? But now if there is no God, and I don't want to change the subject.
Please say that. Please say what you about to say.
Okay. I was saying I don't want to change the subject and draw it into a question of morality, but I'm saying on one hand, if you're asking God why, and then God says to you or through the scriptures or whatever, that here it is, do not do this, chef, right? If we if not doing that, which we have in Genesis chapter 3, and if not doing the thing God said not to do, you wouldn't have the slavery you talking about. You wouldn't have sexual immorality you talking about. You wouldn't have the murder. Now that's according to the scripture. That if you would have done what he initially said, if we're talking about the worldview of the scriptures, then everything you're saying, why didn't God stop it, would have never happened. So now once you then disobey God and then do it anyway, now the things come into the world. Now these things flood into the world due to man's sin, due to man's wickedness. And you still blame God. Like you're going to ask on one hand, you're going to say, why didn't God do this? But then when I say, well, God did do it, and we chose to do something else, now we're going to still blame God. So now you pull God away, right? You pull God away and take God out. He's no longer a subject. He's not real. He doesn't exist. Right. This is all man. Well, I'm saying, okay, well, now man then is the one responsible for the morality of
facts.
Okay. Now, if man
that's my point. But go ahead.
Okay, so I would like to hear your response to this then. So therefore, right, if God is removed, and if man and tribe and culture is now responsible for morality, how in the world, if no man is greater than another man, how in the world can one morality be superior than another? So if the morality of chef is not, if I want to have a lesser morale, why is that not fair? If there is no one human being superior to another, then how is my morality lesser than yours? Which that obviously is in life, because if I want to go do something right now, I could get in trouble for it based on somebody else's morality.
Hey, Pastor, you do realize I said, which is not betrothed, right? You said earlier that she was betrothed, but it says in the verse that she's not betrothed.
Huh?
He's not engaged.
Where you at?
When you said she was engaged.
No, I started in verse 23. It says, if a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto her husband.
So 28 says.
I know, because 28 is talking about a different subject. It's
giving
to do that.
No. It says, if a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold on her and lie with her. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Wait, hold on, Ken. But did anybody else understand that I started at verse 23? I didn't try to read.
But we talking about 28.
I started at 23 to bring
Pastor, Pastor, you got to be fair though.
What are y'all
I'm
talking
always
about?
fair with you. You started at 23, but his question was at 28.
We never got to it because I got cut off. Wait, no.
Everybody jumped in with their own idea.
Right.
His question was about 28.
No.
You came with 23. 23 should back up to 28 if you bring up 23.
But that's what I'm saying. When y'all don't practice the Bible, y'all won't understand why I started at 23. I wasn't trying to stop at 23, but I got cut off before I could read all the way to 20. Hey, the reason I'm trying to say is for the reason Ken said. It's pointing out the different examples, right? The same way I just said, and y'all answered it clearly. The same way I just said, if two people are having sexual relationship and no one says stop or anything, we say it's consensual, right? Everybody say yeah. I say, but now if two people start out doing something and then one says no, that means it's not consensual, right? Y'all said yeah. I'm pointing out similar situations, but giving different context to them, and then we all see it within the context of each one of those examples is different. That's why I'm starting at 23.
Okay, so what that got to do with 28 then? Just tell me that.
It's not okay. So let me go back to
I'm listening.
But y'all keep switching, man. We
Nah,
switching
we
like
good.
in and out of
23 to 28. I just
Nah.
want that one right there. I'm done for the night. I just want that right there. I'm
Can I
last
talk?
question, bro. I'm good. You
If
gonna
a
cut
man-
him off, Reggie? He ain't gonna
If a
answer.
man,
Nah.
yes, I am. Yes, I am. So
Can
if
I
you-
talk at some point?
Yes, I'm done after this one. After he's explained this, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, so in verse, I'm gonna go through it real quick, Ken. So start at 25. We already dealt with 23, but if verse 25, but if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, so it's giving you multiple things, and a man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. Right. So now we know that's what
That
I'm
rape
saying.
is wrong.
Exactly. That's why.
That's clear cut.
Period. Thank you.
The
So
man
that's
that raped the woman,
exactly.
he should
shall
be
die.
put to death. Right. Go ahead.
That's exactly why I went up. So now you can't then read under it and be like, now it's trying to prove rape. No, it just told you that the man should die. Now you should be able to understand why I'm explaining the cry out is important, because now
He just debunked you, can't.
Right to verse 28.
How he we on 28 though. He before that, bro.
Oh,
Like,
man.
28, 20. If he already done showed
That's
that
what I'm trying to say.
the Bible is saying that if you rape a woman,
You should die.
be put to death.
Period.
So with that, whatever he's talking about in verse 28,
It's not what you're trying to say.
To rape.
That's why he gives them to the father to marry her. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to show you is not talking about that. That's why I say context of everything is important. Y'all trying to make it like I'm trying to play y'all. No, I'm trying to show you. You got to read the verses above the verse that you see something in, or you won't understand it. In the verse I just read, it said if a man lay with her and force her, and she wasn't, and then he got to die.
And Pastor, we got to remember the timeline as well, brother. The timeline when it was written for who and the society was written for. Remember, it came in the days of Moses. The Hebrews were wicked until Moses came and set them straight with the laws. You see what I'm saying? They were misguided.
And
so this
it
is from
and that does not apply to today. It doesn't
exactly, brother.
Today.
That's
it was
right.
A law given at that time. It doesn't apply today. We are under the laws of rape in this time. We're not. It's not the same thing. We don't sell our daughters. We don't give our daughters for 50 shekels or anything like that. It's so.
And they property at the end of the day in the Bible. Like why is women always property?
TK gonna do it.
Right now we go.
I'll go ahead, Reggie. My bad.
All right. So thank you. So one of the important things that we have to do is so almost all of us have been exposed to the Quran and exposed to the Bible, and
peace to Reggie as well. Peace to you, brother.
Peace. And so we know these. So what we do is we have those who are Christian or Islamic or Hebrew. They have faith that these things occur as they occur. And they have faith that it is written or it is told and then ultimately is written. The difference is in ancient Egypt, right? We actually have direct writings and direct trials of real people. And that we know that these real people were under a king. He was the ruler, and he's a divine ruler, and that's almost all throughout African culture. But one thing about ancient Egypt, what we have, I just want to share something, and I'll stop. I'll stop my diatribe, but I want to give you all a primary to help you to help in this discussion about how man makes laws and how the laws become divine or biblical or Hebraic at some point. Can everybody see my screen?
Yep.
Wonderful. This is the Papyrus Salt 124. So this is basically a papyrus about a transgressor of the law of ancient Egypt and basically the charges that were put on him. So when we go to this, when we go through it, we start seeing the translations, and we go through and we see the charges. And so let me just go to the next page. Okay, so these are all the different charges that that pretty much happened during this particular issue or period. And then we go down to, I think, number 17 or let's see, okay, number 19. Okay, so 17 is a charge concerning his going to the tombs and stretch his legs, although he were not his, something about the workmen. And then there is charge number 19 concerning his robbery. Yeshemu of her garments, something of her garments, and he threw her on the top of the wall and he violated her, right? And then charge concerning his venting his spleen upon the workmen. So basically, my point is, but so that I can give everybody the reference, so they can actually look at ancient Egyptian law, which was real, which was true. This is not anything having to do with faith. It was in, I think, the 20th dynasty that this issue happened. We can see man, not God, writing sensible and logical laws about how to live within a kingdom. So for the people who study real history, they don't have to rely on a book and go back and forth about what things meant. They actually have to see real cases of divorce, real cases of robbery, of theft, right? And we don't even need the so-called books of the dead and the coffin text and all of that kind of afterlife stuff. We actually have real cases. And so the African, before he was stripped of his religion, believes, if you want to call it spirituality, identity, they had a sensible, practical experience with law. So, and it has nothing to do with God. So if I show you a text that's earlier than the mumbo jumbo, right? That says the same, yes?
Go ahead.
All right, but listen, I don't even want to go down that path. My question to you is this, and I asked this question earlier. In West Africa, right? Do we have documentation?
Let Reggie finish, though.
I'm still speaking.
Are you still in the middle of it?
All
right, go ahead.
Okay, so you have some bias. I will get to you, but I think me showing primaries, right? And I have from here, the thing about this primaries is that we actually have the text in the Meta-Necha. So our Meta-Necha experts like Inhiri and Ujawu can go through the lines. Okay, so I just wanted to show you a primary. I respect your time. So
no, go ahead, Bill.
You want to talk about West Africa?
No, you got to hear the question. You're not even going to answer something. You don't even know what the question I'm asking.
I wasn't going to answer your question. I was just ending with the primary so I can listen to your question. So the important thing is, here is a primary not connected to God, sensible laws about transgression. So we as the African people can go to our own written history of people on the continent of Africa before there was any Hebrew book. And a lot of people try to make it look like the Hebrew law is the only goddamn game in town, right? That is not the case. Okay, so now I listen. Thank you. I'll stop sharing my screen.
All right, okay. I want to know, right? Say in West Africa, do we have documentation, right, of what would happen to a person if they abuse their slave? Do we have documentations of that? And what were the laws carried out?
Yeah, well, okay, so West African law, it depends on the period. So we can only deal with, the
latest one we got.
Okay, so there is.
They never had nothing.
There is African, no. There is African Islam. And so we do have.
No, not Islam. Not Islam.
Islam came and reformed it, most
I'm talking
definitely.
about, because if we use Islam, then that could be placed on foreign.
Herbs.
No, but listen to my point before you say that, before you exclude it. African Islam is a combination, it's a heterodoxy. It is African Islam. So it is a mixture. So it is not just Islamic law.
So how do you pull out which part of slavery is Islamic and which part of slavery is West African?
You mean it was going under Islamic law, Reggie?
Are y'all trying to double team Reggie or
No,
what?
I'm trying to get clarity for the. I mean, I don't.
Hold on,
know
they double team me all the time.
I don't know if it exists or not. I'm just trying to find a record.
Okay, fine.
Asking so I can find a record of it so that I can go look at the source. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
No, a lot of their practices came in from
Egypt. Family.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get information from somebody that knows about West Africa so I can go research.
Okay.
And get an understanding, bro. So let them answer.
So I'm not. So there is Akan law, and the Akan law, right? The Akan law still lives today for the people of Akan, the Akan. So the Ashanti, all of those types of leaders, their law is not Islamic, and their law deals. Most of their laws are oral, but they are still the same laws as during certainly during the period of the Akan civilization.
Do they have slavery now?
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing with Akan law. The people who were servants or slaves, they were the lucky ones, right? They were the lucky ones because a prisoner of war was just killed, right? So they had festivals where, for example, the Shanti was fighting the Fanti, and they would collect 100, 200 to 500, sometimes to 1,000 people for this particular festival, and they would slay them. They would slay their enemy. If you had a craft, so one of the things you can read Pre-Colonial Black Africa by Cheikh Anta Diop. That would be.
I'm talking about, okay, in the Khan culture, right? We're talking about a person that is enslaved. That's right. That's a slave. What is the punishment for a person in the Khan culture if they injure a slave, if they wound his eye or break his leg or kill him? What is the law?
Okay, so the law generally in tribal law, that's why pre-colonial Black Africa is important. I can look through African.
I just pulled something up on Akan law. It says the Akan practice slavery, obtaining slaves from northern slave dealers, usually Muslims, war captives, criminals, persons who opposed local chiefs, and many local ritual leaders were also enslaved. Slaves were used for domestic and field labor for sale to traders across the sub.
Your question was so clear, so
they don't have an answer, Chef.
Right. That's all it is.
Y'all familiar with the Code of Hammurabi?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He has proceedings on what is to be done, where there's a marriage, rape, how you deal with a slave. So I'm asking, can we find that in the West African culture?
Yes.
So we can examine it and then correlate.
Currently today, within the Akan culture, particularly the Ashanti culture, right, which is the leading culture, there are codes for all different transgressions. But the way that it works is usually there are local chiefs. There are Omahinis, Hinis, and these are the local chiefs of the king, similar to Asian society, and that they are responsible for their family units and on. So the question is, when it comes to slavery, they are under the rules of the king. Now,
what are the rules?
What the specific law is.
What do you mean by rules, bro? What do you mean by that?
He's simply asking, just like with the Bible, and
your questions are just,
if you get punched in the eye. No, he's simply asking if you get punched in the eye.
Wait, first of all, let me just clear the air.
If a master punches a slave in the eye, what happens?
Who's your brother with the African accent?
Man, slaves they didn't really care for their slaves. Most Africans didn't care about their slaves.
Hold on. You are expert in what? You are expert. Who are you?
No, stick with just what Sosa just trying to ask to
No,
actually give him an actual
The
version.
expert in what?
I'm
See,
just
I'm
trying to get
just not a YouTuber.
No,
So-
I'm just trying to get a code of conduct. Like
You could disagree with me. Everything that I said, I've given you elements to go and to find the information, right? Because basically it does require some research. Now, where are you? Who are you? You're from Africa? You're from here? Who are you?
The UK.
The UK,
yeah. Can we change,
Okay, so
can
you
we
from
change
the
the pitch
UK.
a little bit?
You
Yeah,
have
it's about to get set up.
You have, wait, I just have to ask.
Off of the
I just have to ask. Do you have university
I give
training?
up. I give up. Y'all got it.
Hold on, y'all let Reggie.
Hey,
Go ahead, Reggie.
Can we
What you
change the
You
saying?
got
pitch a little
university
bit?
training?
Oh, you talking to UK dude, right?
Yeah, UK do.
Brother, good
Oh,
God.
you coming at me, brother?
Uh-oh.
He was helping. He was on your side, Reggie.
No. I'm because it's not that I'm not coming at him. I'm just simply asking to understand where the.
No, I'm not
because-
I just a brother that's read a lot. Just read books, man. I'm not. I ain't been into no university or anything like that.
Okay. We family, right? We family. My only thing is the first thing I do is I come up and I show you a primary. And then what I will try to do is at some point is I will try to research what the Akan law is. Okay, I will do that. Okay, I'll stop.
Hey, Dr. Reggie,
let me
when
get
we
in
doing
here
this
right
Sunday
now.
or Monday? Dr. Reg, when we doing this Sunday or Monday?
I'm not debating you. I'm doing a presentation.
Ah.
Oh, you know what? Listen, hey, Bennett. Because
Yes,
you
sir.
don't call me. I'm not Brother Reggie to you.
Okay,
I'm
I got
just
that.
Reggie.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
Bennett.
Yes,
So
sir.
check this out, Bennett.
Mhm.
Bennett.
Yes.
Bennett, you're a young man. I know you think you grown because you got a little beard and yeah. I think you was born in about what, 81, 82, 83, 85 or something like that?
Damn.
Something like that, Bennett. Hey, Bennett, I was born in 65.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a presentation, Bennett. Bennett, you're not my equal,
Okay.
right? So I decided now to populate it the way I do through and work with our scholars. But I am gonna do a presentation on Sarnetta. And in my presentation, I would be talking to several scholars on the subject, several PhDs and a professor or two.
What's the topic?
Have YouTube wars with you. You're a young man, right? My son is about maybe 9-10 years younger than you, right? I'm not listen, Bennett, I don't want to. I want to stop the beefing with you, and I just want to do the work, right? So you're not, I mean, me debating you is just edification for the community, but now I decline.
All right, so so let me just say something this. Reggie, I have never disrespected you. I ain't gonna start now. Yes, you are older than me. I'm not gonna, a grown man doesn't fight with another grown man about whether he's a grown man or not. So I'm not even gonna respond to that. But you keep, if we be honest, brother, you did your presentation on Garfield already about Black church giving reparations. You put me in your presentation. I read it, right? You call me boy. You say all these things about me. You call me out. Now, when I step up and say, I want to have an informational, I don't disrespect people. I'm never going to call you out your name. I'm not going to say you old and you a has-been. I won't say nothing like that. But now when I say to the great brother Reggie that I want to debate you on the presentation you already gave about the Black church and reparations, are you brother Reggie, who was on Sarnetta today, saying if Bennett want to learn, he gonna learn. That's what you was telling me earlier today. Now that we on here together, and I'm saying, is we doing it Sunday or Monday? Are you saying you no longer want to debate and trying to cast it off of you older than me?
No, I did worse than that. What I did was, you're not my equal. You don't have the education that I have. I would rather.
What that got to do with us having a discussion about the Black church?
I have conversations with Black professors. You will hear it when you watch. This is not about you. Pastor Bennett, no disrespect. In this community, you're just a prop.
That's cool, but you won't debate. And you just said
That's real disrespectful, bro.
No, it's okay. No, it ain't.
That's
No, it
real
ain't. No,
disrespectful.
no, it ain't. Because that all that is scared language. Reggie don't hey, Chef, I know what this is. This man, if I was that small, he would never put me in his presentation. He wouldn't be calling me out when I never called him out. I never bring up Reggie. I never talk about Reggie and never wanted to debate him. Reggie brings me up all the time. Now I'm too small. No, brother, you've been saying my name for a month.
Bennett, your information on African and African.
No, debate me about the black church.
Pastor Bennett.
Sunday or Monday? Let's do
Bennett,
it.
Guess what?
If you don't, you scared. If you don't, you're scared.
No,
you're doing all that talking. You're doing all that talking. Now, when somebody that's actually in the church come up and want to have a conversation with you.
No, I will. No, Pastor Bennett.
Yes,
Pastor
sir.
Bennett. I talked to my professor Leonard Jeffries. But listen, there is a JSTOR article called "The Rule of Law in Asante, a Traditional Akan State." So I'll share that for the audience. Pastor Bennett, I'm just going to do my presentation. And my presentation is going to do what I needed to do, which is to populate the idea. You're really not relevant. So
Brother Reggie, did you put me in your presentation on Garfield Show?
In Asante, a traditional Akan state. And so there are a number of articles that deal.
That's what we doing, y'all. Brother, I'm just saying, let's have it Sunday or Monday. You put me.
I told you what part did you
Brother
understand?
Reggie, Brother Reggie, did you
not
put me
relevant at this point? I used you as a prop.
So you use wait.
I enjoy seeing the
hold
pastor on Sonnet.
Hold on. So you use me as a prop and put me in your presentation. You call me out every chance you get and talk about this pastor who kindergarten report, this.
It was.
And now when I address you, since you've been calling me out, now you don't want to use the prop no more. No, brother.
No, the prop is not necessary.
No, I want you to use me as a prop and show the conscious community. Hold on.
Listen,
show the conscious community
I don't have to show everybody
that the black church.
But let me
brother. I can't believe y'all letting this brother do this.
On this article.
No, tell this brother just had a conversation. You can't call a man out for a month and then when he say, okay, run.
On this article,
he about to give you that work now, yo. He about to give you that work right now.
Article.
He don't want to read that article.
Let me just finish, yo.
I know this from your master teacher.
On this
you don't want to read this. Brother, you don't want to do this. Go ahead, Reggie.
Be careful,
on this
Reggie.
Article that I am showing to answer the brother's question, right?
Yes, sir.
What this article does, right? We can look at the rule of law for the Akan. So the answer, what I wanted to do was answer the question on the Himis, right? Which is I talked about is the local chiefs and what they said. So if anybody wants to know about Akan law to answer some of these questions in West Africa, that's independent of Islam, right? This might be one of the papers that deals with what the local law is.
Hey, man.
All I'm saying, Reggie, is that whatever Africa had in place.
Hold on for a minute. Is that Reggie the gunfighter? Is that Reggie the gunfighter?
I'm gonna say this to Reggie. Whatever.
Hold on for a minute. Stop. Reggie, did Pastor Bennett call you out like that, yo?
Yep.
We intellectual gunfighters, yo.
Listen, I had originally
No, we intellectual gunfighters, yo. I'd rather see you leave than cower out like this, Reggie.
Listen,
no way,
I don't
Reggie.
have to. At some point,
Reggie, do you want me taking for you, Reggie? Somebody got to step up.
Hey, he called me out for a month. He called me out for a month. And I didn't say nothing. I just let him have his way.
That's the point.
Calling me names. Calling me all kind of names. I never disrespected the man one time. And now when I say Sunday or Monday, now I'm not his equal.
You need to do it on Sunday now. Got to be on the Lord's day.
But listen,
right. I said Sunday or Monday. I'm letting him have his way.
Okay.
Kent, I'm ready to do it Sunday, Kent.
A child that was born in 81.
Oh, come on, man.
Even have a conversation with me about manhood.
I don't want to converse. I said I won't challenge you about manhood. What are you talking about?
I don't have to debate I don't have to debate. Do you debate everybody?
You shouldn't call a person out you ain't willing to debate. You shouldn't call a person out.
Yeah, that's real.
I could stop calling you out.
No, don't stop. Why you want to stop when I step up?
Stop because you a problem.
Why you want to stop when I step up? That's like somebody bullying a person until they stand up and say you ain't gonna bully me no more, and now they running home.
Reggie's a bully, man.
You a bully.
You a bully. An intellectual bully, man.
We don't believe you then. We don't believe you about the black church.
So emotional.
We don't believe you about the black church no more. You can no longer speak about the black church. You are running from a pastor. Let it be known in the conscious community that the man who called the pastor out for a month is now running when the pastor steps up.
You're a pastor's son.
Let the conscious community take note
The whole family of
that this man is running.
Oh yeah, I gotta do the debate now, man.
Period.
You gotta put your brother. You gotta put the brother on shelf, Reggie, until you
You can no longer talk about the black church.
Look,
you are now afraid.
Pastor's son, you know I'm not a.
Don't go to the insults. We're not insulting each other, brother. I'm just talking about a conversation about the black church. I can't be irrelevant. You put me in your presentation on Garfield. You call me out.
No, can Reggie say his point? Because he got his.
He said it.
His thing up there real quick.
No, that's about something else.
Yeah,
that's
just
about
share the link on slavery, and I'll look into the slavery in there now.
Yeah, just share the link, Reggie. Reggie, do you want to do this Sunday or Monday?
I'm not debating you, bro.
Right, then let it be known this brother is scared.
Then you said you wasn't going to debate me. Now all of a sudden,
I didn't want to, and you kept calling me out. You keep saying my name.
I don't want to. There's no need to debate you.
Hey, brother Ankh, how many times I said Reggie keep saying this, Reggie keep doing this? I wasn't trying to debate Reggie. I never called him out. Nobody will ever find anything where I'm like, I want Reggie. I don't like to debate. It's not my thing.
We've already debated.
But you've been talking crazy.
Hey, listen, we've already had one debate.
You sound like Shaka Amos right now.
Who?
You.
No. Shaka can be a little disrespectful. Man, I'm not calling the brother out.
You must didn't hear him on Sonetta.
I heard him, but I haven't heard Jabari. But I haven't heard Jabari come out and be like, Shaka is nothing. Shaka is nothing. He's just a little boy. Reggie has been trying to sun me for a month, and I've just been quiet. And now,
we ain't ducking no smoke around.
Exactly.
Here.
Period.
Chef, apparently we are.
Right.
Reggie just playing. I know my dog
make
got
that
him.
black
Come
church
on, Reggie.
pay them reparations. Reggie.
Absolutely. He doing all that whooping. He doing all that whooping till I say, let's have the conversation. And now he don't want to have it.
Yeah, I need that money, Reggie. I need that little money, Reggie.
In my presentation,
would you be okay with
I will have three
black church giving up reparations?
I absolutely want to have a debate with Reggie that does the black church need to pay reparations?
I want Dr. Jeffries to talk.
See?
You can bring the professors with you. You can bring the professors with you. Pastor's ready.
No, brother. Reggie, at this point, you scared, man. And it's all right. I'm not going to be no bully.
The black church to pay reparations too?
I'm not going to be no bully. If you don't want to do it, cool.
Pastor,
I'm not no bully, man.
Listen,
you're shooting a dead body.
Right, yep. Nope, I ain't even going to bully you. You don't want to do it. You call me out for a month. That's crazy.
I'm just trying to tell you, brother.
I don't want to be disrespectful to you, but you scared, man. You scared.
You're not relevant.
We want that church back, Reggie.
Then embarrass me. Put me in my place so I don't know what I'm talking about that black church.
Teach me. Done that.
Teach me on Sunday or Monday. No, teach me on Sunday or Monday. Show me that my facts are wrong. Show me that my facts are wrong. Show me that you know more about your master teacher than I do. Show me all that.
Who the hell is the master teacher?
Dr. Clark. Dr. Clark. Dr. Clark. John Henrik Clark. And I want him to show me that he know more about his master teacher than me. He know more about the black church. He know that reparations are needed.
Let me just
Dr. John Henry Clark.
That sound like a pretty clean debate, yo.
Period. It's clear. Should the black church give reparation? Reggie made a presentation on Garfield. Sonny, you know it. He put me in the presentation. He clowned me. He talked about my report. He talked about Frederick Douglass. He said all this stuff. Now I'm on here saying, let's debate. And he talking about he older than me. And he got kids 10 years younger than me. Brother, I'm not disrespecting you. I only want to talk information. You can't be every time. Hey, Reggie, every time somebody say something you don't like, you be asking them, where's your degree? Who are you to even talking to me? You be trying to sun people. Now I step up after only by a month and you don't want to talk.
I don't have a problem with that.
Then let's talk. Sunday or Monday.
With that.
Sunday or Monday.
I'm not, Pastor, you're not relevant. But
you're scared. That's scary. That's scary.
Let me just show something.
That's scary.
I'm very sure.
Is it possible that I can interject in all this craziness that y'all been repeating for the past 30 minutes?
Yes.
Sorry, CK. Go ahead, my pastor.
I would first like to start off by saying peace.
Peace.
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. For those of y'all that may have forgotten who I am, it's your girl CK the Poet coming through full effect with daggers and sources. I would like to share my.
Hold up, CK. They trying to sue the black church, yo. This is monumental.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I'm about to address two things. I'm finna come. I'm definitely coming for Pastor Bennett apologies behind. I'm coming for you. But I'm gonna come for Sosa first.
CK, they about to make our grandmothers pay reparations before they beat the white man.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna get reparations. I might take Monday off. I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, yo, my great grandma gone. She can't get y'all nothing.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Nothing. Mine either.
Y'all can hear me okay? Everybody can hear me loud and clear?
My girl CK got the sources. All right, let's go.
Okay.
All righty. So I would like to start off with this book that is in the Discord server, by the way. This is African Voices of the Atlantic Slave Trade by N.C. Bailey. We're on page 184. This is for you, brother Sosa. Starting at the top.
What they responded to?
I mean, as I read it, you should know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the question that you've been asking this whole time that nobody's been answering.
Prior to colonialism? Go ahead.
So we're gonna keep it, we're gonna go all the way in. So the presence of slavery in Ghana and Africa.
The persistence.
I'm sorry, I'm tired as fuck. And these debates persist, even only in the shadows of national debates. The shame attached to civil status is live memory, but this memory is not publicly acknowledged, nor is the continued presence of various forms of servitude in Ghana or elsewhere on the continent. In the EU states of Tongu and Anlu, for example, the institution of Trotsky persists in some quarters. Trotsky is a form of female religious servitude in which a female woman is forced to serve a local religious order or shrine in atonement for some debt incurred or offense committed by her family. It is an institution left over from the 18th and 19th century that persists in spite of bills passed to ban the practice, as well as the advocacy of international organizations such as International Needs Ghana, which has liberated hundreds of Trotsky. In 1996 to 97, the practice was brought to the attention of the general Ghanaian public through one of the many oral narrators, Mr. Capoto. Brought it to my attention in the early as 1993. Regarding Fashidi, it is one of the complicated spirits in our society, and the people are trying to avoid it. If you see a fine woman, and you make advances without asking the priest, you will have to produce a woman to replace that woman. Fashidi is said to be the process by which a virgin indebted to a shrine because her family has committed a particular offense. For example, there are a series of abnormal deaths in a family. A virgin may be sent to appease the god. Furthermore, though in 1996 to 97, there were intense debates on the issue. At the time of this writing, however, in 2003, there seems little sense of public outrage about the continuation of this or any form of servitude in Ghana. At the same time, an undetermined number of women are enslaved, as this practice is reported to also exist in Togo, Benin, and Nigeria. Unfortunately, some Africans themselves include former slaves such as Julie Dobadisi, who now works for the organization International Needs, are beginning to speak out about this awful practice. The priest caught me and got angry. He asked 3 other men to hold me down and tie me to a table. They put ropes on my feet, legs, and hands, and I was beaten mercifully. I thought I was going to lose the baby. Ms. Dora Galley tells a similar story, which highlights the aspect of sexual exploitation of these young women and reveals a particular gendered form of abuse. I was forced to have sex with the priest as one of the rituals in the shrine, but luckily I didn't get pregnant. Miss Patience Akopi, who spent 15 years as a servant to one of these priests.
I told you they were wicked
even
before
more
Islam.
vehement in her remarks. The practice of Trokoski is a crime and it should be stopped completely.
This is enough.
Islam came in,
that I need to read for that.
Islam came in and regulated that. Islam came in and regulated all of that.
Hold on.
Islam condones that kind of behavior. They marry little children.
I don't want to hear this.
Islam came and regulated that shit. Even Christianity is better than that and the transatlantic.
Yeah, that was sick.
I prefer let me go through the transatlantic, bro.
The Arabized is African, right?
Them Africans need
Islam has its own problems.
Is
we
that
can
Reggie?
read about the Hadiths.
Right, yeah.
No, Chef. No.
Oh no, I have one more thing I would like to address.
Let's CK get hers
We're not
in.
letting you slide past the
Yes, ma'am.
I
Yes,
find
ma'am.
it very, very contradictory and confusing
Mm-hmm.
that you would be an apologist and make excuses for this book that, first of all, was not written by Black people.
Okay.
The people that even writ the darn book, they don't moved on to some other darn religion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And the doctrine in this book has been used to subjugate not only people in Africa, it has been used to subjugate people in America, in the Americas. It's been used to subjugate people in Australia. And let's not forget, we all always forget this, that the Northern European countries, they did not always practice Christianity. When those Romans went up there, they force converted them as well.
And Islam came and cleaned it up, my sister.
Leave that.
Islam came and cleaned it up, sister.
We're not talking about Islam right now. Just come on.
I was talking about Christianity because we have a Christian pastor on the panel that is an apologist for this Bible that one has a plethora of misogyny all through the book.
But the demons that was practicing transatlantic slave trade, they weren't reading their Bible, sister.
Yeah, well,
they weren't reading their Bible.
Because it condones
the stuff that they practiced on our people,
the subjugation of
that
women
weren't in the Bible.
It
That ain't in the Bible.
Children as property multiple times. Who was the one that wrote these books? Who was the one that was enforcing these quote unquote rules in this book?
Well, we know, sister, that the devil used Christianity
the one that was causing all these
to do their wickedness. They used, they hid behind Christianity.
To different countries and trying to force their religious practices on people. What were they doing? It says it in the Bible multiple times. Kill the men, keep the women and children for yourselves. What the flip you need to keep the women and the children for?
Go on,
children,
Pastor
labor,
Pastor,
the women.
Deal with this. Deal with this.
They're not
he said me deal
they're
with
not
it.
believing in me, your God, El, Yahweh, Allah. Pick one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Since they're not practicing my God, you can take all of their stuff. People were justifying taking people's shit and putting their religion behind it.
Okay,
Yeah, they use it as a front, like they use Islam as a front to do evil today, sister.
We're not talking about Islam today, though.
Totally worse.
No, but I'm just saying those demons during the slave trade, they use Christianity.
Yes, and they also use Islam as well.
But listen.
Yes, I agree.
These
But they
indigenous
weren't
cultures don't
practicing
get a
real
pass
Islam.
either because their practices didn't really have anything in place to protect them from these type of practices coming in. Well, let me rephrase that. They probably did, but you see what
Jesus wouldn't have done that. A Christian, a righteous Christian, should be following Jesus. Go on.
Let's pause for a second. But the whole point is that there is no like this representation of like this global African, right? Where you just take something, a passage from Kemet, and then juxtapose that to the entire continent.
Right.
As if that's just the standard rule across the whole continent.
Yeah.
People were doing what we consider evil shit all over the damn continent, all over all continents.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-colonialism.
So
you're absolutely
okay. So that means that we need to give this a pass.
No,
I say the book's
We have
cleaned it up a
someone
little
on the
bit,
panel that is
sister.
trying to make excuses for it being okay to force women into servitude, for women to be
It was
forced
the
into
time, sister. That's why
marriage,
we were
forced
saying
to
the conversation
marry their
was
rapists.
no.
Making excuses for it.
No, I was talking about the context of the time frame, the time period.
It doesn't matter.
It does
Who
matter
are the ones
because
that were making this okay?
Oh,
Because
man.
I guarantee you, no woman
God
would
said it
ever
was
be okay with being forced to marry
nobody
someone that they
said it
really
was
don't want to be
okay.
with.
I'm saying the
No
context.
woman would ever want to
How is there a
continue to be in a
context when
relationship
God
with
is
someone that,
commanding
that
it?
Are you?
violated them.
What was my point? What was my point?
There is no one Egyptian, no one text that speaks to all of Africa.
Right. And during that time
Because they
period,
were doing stuff
that
orally.
the same type of atrocity that you would consider was going on everywhere, right? And back then it wouldn't have looked at as an atrocity because that's just how people did things.
Yeah.
Period.
That doesn't make it okay.
I didn't say
You're
nothing
definitely
about
not
it
going to
being.
condone it.
At no
People can
point
still
said it
be
was
wrong back
okay.
then, even before the Christian religion
Nobody
came
said it was.
forward.
Nobody said it was okay. Nobody said it was okay.
I gave it to both of you.
Okay, so let's not make excuses for it.
And
They were wrong.
They
They should have made laws against that kind of stuff, but because they didn't, other people did. That's why we have that today.
Yeah, that's understood.
To the Arabized African dude, I want to say something because Islam came in.
No.
I want to say something about Jana and the Virgin.
Right. No, brother.
I want to talk about.
I wanted to give respect to CK.
In the Quran,
By all means, come through,
is
Pastor
made
Bennett.
is all they're made.
No, I wanted to
some more misogyny towards women.
No.
Women. Oh, really? So I need to be quiet now because
I think we should let the pastor talk though. I think the pastor needs to go in.
I'm definitely not going to be disrespectful to CK. I wasn't trying to ignore. I actually shut up because she came on, but I wasn't through with Brother Reggie. CK, I don't think I was justifying anything. I think I was trying to answer. Yeah, I don't think I was justifying rape. I think I was explaining to Kent the context of the verses he was asking me about. I also think
apologist, aka
okay, that's cool. And I'm not.
Because guess what? There are many Christians today.
This is when you know a person don't really want to have a conversation with you. They think what they think, and that's cool because I can't change that. So that's when I be like, I try to tap out. Like when you ask me something, I'm quiet, and then I try to explain myself, and it's just you just want to go at me.
I heard you very clearly the first time.
But I'm just saying when I see you just want to go. Actually. Okay, when I see you just want to go at me, that's when a conversation is not profitable because you're not really listening to understand. But you put up an article. You just had an article up there that's talking about the misogyny.
Should we go to sexism instead?
No, I'm saying you just put up an article that said the misogyny of woman, and then it says the Bible propagates that woman brought sin and death in the world. I would already reject that article because you're reading an article. There's no scripture that the Bible says a woman did. In fact, it says Adam by one man's sin, death entered the world. It said Adam. It never suggested a woman. So I already questioned the source of your side, but I don't even want to get into it.
Hold up. Eve eating the fruit didn't do that.
No, exactly. So the God
Let's go
didn't.
back to what does it say about
And the whole church, the church got it
man, I
wrong
don't
because
wanna
there's a
do
lot of
that.
churches out there that say
I don't want to do that. Yeah, but no, Eve did what she
women
did.
brought sin into the world.
That's what it says right there. The
Yeah, the
Bible.
command was given to Adam. He's
Right.
the one who transgressed it.
Exactly.
Y'all, come on, yo. Y'all
Right.
act like y'all ain't go to Sunday school.
Come on, man. Yeah, y'all tripping.
Like
Right. And so the article, I already dismissed it because it just said that. So it sounds like a hating article already because the Bible don't say that
What
that
do
a
you mean?
woman.
This is the counter apologist like you. Of course it's
No.
Well, CK, all you have to do is find a source that
Right.
says that the women brought them that to justify the source.
Right. I'm telling you,
that
the
was still
Bible
a
says
conversation.
Adam did. I'm telling you, the Bible says Adam, by one man's sin,
because Eve
all die in
disobeyed
Adam.
God.
Oh man. I want to get
No,
back
go ahead,
to I want to get
I'm
back
reading
to
it right
Brother
here.
Reggie.
Unto the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply thy pain and thy conception. In pain that shall bring forth children, and thine desire shall be thy husband, and shall rule over thee.
That was just a punishment.
That was
for
a
her
punishment.
sin, and it doesn't say anything about her bringing sin or death into the world. She ate as Adam ate, and they all got in trouble. So he wasn't misogynist and just said, "I'm gonna get the woman."
I
he
mean,
got
there's
the
more
man too.
stuff here.
But this is a fake article. It's all I'm trying to tell you, CK. It already
It's
started off
using
wrong.
sources from the Bible.
No, it's
You're
reading.
just focusing on that
context.
one thing.
Out of context,
Ah man,
It's our
Who
context.
cares about
That's
that?
right.
Let's focus on the
cares?
actual passages
No,
here.
nah, that ain't how
When
you
a
do
man
it,
sells his
CK.
daughter as a slave, she shall not go out as the male slaves do.
Again, that's not 2021. Africans, you just read what
Oh,
Africans.
so are we cherry
Hold on.
picking the Bible, sir?
No. Yes, you are, because you're only bringing up every scripture to what this
No, I'm
article want to
asking
do.
you, are
That's
you
not
cherry
con-
picking the Bible? Are we only
No.
going to focus on the good stuff, sir?
No,
Hey,
I'm
yo,
saying.
Maybe we should go to the other
Yeah.
one. Maybe
Nah.
we should go to the other one instead.
No, this.
Because most
This
liberal
crazy,
Christians
y'all.
like to ignore
crazy.
the sexism in the Bible.
It's a
They
lot
like
of
to do
crazy.
what
sexism
you
in the
do. It says,
Bible.
oh, this is 2021. So if it's
There's a lot of
2021,
no. It's
burn
not that.
No, but
It's
CK,
no. That's
burn
not what
it.
I'm saying.
Because
Right.
they're
Engage the
picking and
argument.
choosing what parts
Right.
you want to do.
No, CK. I'm
The part
telling
where
you.
it says that you can start stoning people for
CK,
X,
you
Y, and
gotta
Z. Oh, we're not
engage
going
in
to do that part because we're going to go
You
to
gotta
jail.
When they
engage.
kill
in
But the
the-
babies,
rest
you
of the
gotta
stuff,
engage in the argument.
you know, we can't
What
go to
about
jail
when they
for,
kill
we'll
babies
do
and
that.
animals? and
See,
shit?
this is why I
We'll
don't. This is why I
discriminate
go
against
left,
gay
man.
people.
All
This
right,
is
let's
why.
move.
Subjugate the women.
All right,
I'll-
let's
okay,
move.
before I go, can I just finish this with Reggie? Reggie,
No, this is not your
don't run.
church.
What? What's the point
Don't
of y'all? Y'all
run,
been
Reggie.
arguing for 30 minutes.
Pastor.
I understand
Because
that.
you're not
He's been appealing to
engaging.
authority this whole time. He ain't finna
hey,
debate you. Let's focus
CK,
on
you're
this
not engaging in the
sexism in your
argument.
book. You
Church,
keep
you have no power
apologizing.
over
CK,
us.
you gotta get
Hold on, y'all.
for
Hold
it.
on, y'all. Let's
You
get
have no
some
power.
order, y'all.
CK, you let him say 2 words and then you jump
Yeah.
back in.
You're not
It- it-
engaging the argument.
Yeah, like you gotta let him answer, even if you disagree with his answer. You gotta let him
What y'all want to
answer.
focus on?
Huh?
Let him answer your
Throwing
question real quick.
stuff on screen. What parts y'all would like to focus on?
But that's not how you do a conversation. Like you can't just bring up one Africa to be like, talk about one part of Africa that I think is bad and be like, see, this how terrible Africa is. See, what I'm saying is when you just read your thing to King Sosa about Africa, even though Chef comes in and like, that's worse than what the Bible was saying. Nobody's attacking that though. Like you're not having that same effect. It just shows what the presentation of it. It's a misplaced hate. You got misplaced hate. And what all I'm trying to express is your first article.
Misplaced hate.
Yes.
So I'm supposed to love a book that subjugates.
No,
women?
that's not what
I'm
I'm
supposed
saying.
to love a book that encourages
Okay.
and condones enslaving people.
Okay.
This is why I
Sister,
can't.
only the
I'm not
teachings
having
of
this
Jesus is
conversation,
gonna
y'all. I'm not having this
we-
conversation with CK.
it-
'Cause I
I'm-
don't
I'm
want to
tell-
be
I'll say this
disrespectful.
to you,
You
sister.
dang right.
You
That's
wanna
a
do
good
We-
way to
if
let
we
you
follow-
pass
if
on that, but I'm
everyone
not
follow-
getting off that point.
Hey,
This
Pastor
book was
Bennett,
used
I
to
want to have a
subjugate people from all
conversation.
over
Can
the
I
world.
get in right here somewhere?
Just because you choose not to follow certain
can't
parts
hear you,
of it
Chef.
today, some people still do.
It's not Chef, it's
Yeah,
me.
you
I wanna
might,
get in.
you don't want to
Rasta
smoke.
man, I thought.
Reggie
Rasta
don't want
man
to
wants
smoke
to
with.
talk.
He don't want
I
to
need
smoke.
to create a
Reggie
whole
don't
new
want to
religion
smoke, but
and
CK want
take
to
certain
smoke.
parts
Yeah,
of
I
that
see,
book
but I
and
can't
just ignore
because
the
I
rest.
can't.
Don't
I
even
see
look
that
at
kid.
part.
CK
Don't even
want
put
to
it in the
smoke.
book.
I see that. I see that, man. She want to
You
beat me
taking
up.
Reggie place for you.
Yeah, I see it. TK is not
You
playing
bully-
with
you
me.
trying to
Y'all
bully
ain't finna
Reggie.
debate
You ain't
anyway,
gonna
so
All
we
right,
need to
TK,
focus
why
on the
don't you
sexism
debate?
and
You should
misogyny in
debate.
your book.
But I'm definitely not about to try to
to.
book. I'm not about to try to be like that with CK. That's not going to do that. I'm not going to try to do that. I'm not going to try to
CK might be
overtalk her.
ready to step into the ring. CK
Absolutely, she might be. beat me down. I'm not even saying that. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to her in any type of way.
Without disrespect.
No, Reggie, you can't say nothing. You don't want to even step in. I done called you out. No, brother. No.
Listen.
Reggie,
Listen.
are you going to debate me? Are you going to debate me? Are you going to debate me, sir? I want to debate you.
Hey, Reggie, just say you scared, bro. Reggie, just say you scared.
Just say you scared.
Just say you scared. It's over with.
Say you scared.
I got 100 on my dog, Reggie. Man.
Hey, King Sosa, that's absolutely true. If he say I'm scared, I promise I'm shutting up. I'm done.
Just say you scared, Reggie.
Just say it. Just be like,
he said he don't debate his.
When you see my presentation.
No, we already seen it. Man, you did a 3-hour presentation on Garfield with my name all in it. So debate.
In all fairness, brother Reggie. In all fairness, if you do a presentation, right, there's nobody to rebut the information if you're doing a presentation.
Exactly.
No.
Nobody to challenge you.
He
It
sounds
take
scared.
hours to rebut that. Though,
He sounds
Reggie.
scared,
It
man.
would take
Can I
hours
talk
for
a few
him.
seconds? Can I talk for a few seconds?
Go ahead.
All of my presentations over the 6 or 7 years that I've been on YouTube are all open to critique. They're all open. Matter of fact, most of the conversations that you do have on YouTube on these subjects are based on many of my early presentations. Brother Ankh, as you know, is a good friend of mine. We've been working together for many years. So you all have to understand that, listen, I have been a bridge between the older generation and the younger generation. I have brought the scholars to the platforms. Who else has brought real scholars to the platform? Others have, but in the early periods, I did, right? So listen, all I want to do now in my old age is to teach. If I find someone that I want to debate, I will debate. But me debating someone, a pastor who's already proven that he doesn't have a good handle on African culture, it's just not worth my time. But what I will do,
debate wasn't on African culture.
Not at all.
I've already
Not at all.
debated him.
But now,
you jumped into his
You
lane.
said that the church owes reparations.
Now wait. But hold on.
I think that the devil owes
let me
us
say.
reparations.
Hey, let me say my final 2 minutes and I'm out. But listen, let me just say this. Everything Reggie said.
No, you can't go yet.
Okay. Everything Reggie said would be absolutely cool if he didn't call the same pastor out for the last month. So now it sounds just like the man is scared. He understands that. Hold on, Reggie. No, not your presentation. This be your second presentation. I already heard the first one. Then I heard you call me out on so many different channels. Sonetta, Garfield, like you did, Sabio. And all I'm saying to you, Reggie.
Listen, can we just move on?
Hold on. Yo, no. Man, hey, hold on. It's cool, but all I'm saying
it's not
is
cool. I'm just telling you.
Reggie, hold on, brother. Have some discipline, Reggie. I'll let you go. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm telling you, Reggie. What I'm telling you is the community is not going to allow you to get away with trying to use the not relevant excuses. A person who's not relevant. Hold on.
You're not relevant.
Okay, cool. A person who calls somebody out for a month can't then say they ain't relevant. You don't keep people names in your mouth who not relevant. What it is, grown man Reggie, you are scared. I don't care nothing about the insults. I don't care about the insults. Actually, the Bible tells me the Bible says be ready to give a defense at all times. And now since you lying on the black church, I'm ready to give a defense and you scared. And you're scared. I don't want to say nothing out. I'm done. I'm not a bully. I gotta go, man. I gotta get my kids in the bed.
Hold on, Pastor.
Let me
1 Timothy 3:15. Hold on.
Already be in the bed, man.
Hold on.
I know. Hey, but
let Google Scholar get it in, man. Let Google Scholar ask this question.
1 Timothy 3:15. Hold on, Pastor. Because there's something you need to answer for before you go.
Ah, man. Dang.
Yeah. Now, I'm not coming at you or anything, but I noticed this when you came in. The first text you read was Exodus 21, verse 20. and you said like, if a man smite his servant or is made with a rod and he died under his hand, he shall be punished. And you stop there because you're saying, see, it's different from American slavery. But you didn't read 21, and I wonder why.
I didn't read none of all of the verses. I was just going what they did.
Yeah, but I was just wondering why, because context. 21 says, notwithstanding, if he continue a day or two, he shall not be punished, for he is his money. So basically, if a man strikes his slave and he dies immediately, then he shall be punished. But if the slave live for a day or two and then dies, the man will not be punished. That's because the slave is his money. So my point is,
clean it up, Pastor.
My point is,
clean it up.
You didn't go to that part, and that is saying that basically this man is a property of the owner, and so if he damages the property, it's okay because it's his property.
Okay, so my response would be to you. Why would you question me and then do the same thing? Because that's actually not what it says if you would have read it in completion. Now, when I did it, I only brought Exodus 21 up because they had brought it up before I came on. And I showed multiple scriptures within X 21 how it is not the transatlantic slave trade. So what I did was I asked Chef, I said, Chef, in the transatlantic slave trade, if a white slave owner punched a black slave in the eye, what would happen to the slave? Under the master, Chef said correctly, nothing. He just gonna get punched in the eye, and he better not do nothing, or he might get killed. Well, then I pointed out how the Bible says if you punch a slave in the eye and hurt his eye, you got to let him go free. Now the portion you just read. Now the portion you just read.
Book is a walking contradiction.
You're missing my point. You're missing my point.
That's crazy.
You're missing my point.
That's crazy.
What do you mean it's crazy?
Totally
finish it off, though, sister.
Hold on.
He's about to answer Timothy 23. Let the pastor finish it off. He has to finish it off.
Roster got a good point, man. Let Roster get it in.
I think Pastor is missing my point.
Roster dropped his scripture.
Answer the question. Let him answer the question with 23.
Let the pastor reply.
Let me clarify for you again, because I think you're
No, I understood. You just gotta let me finish. I didn't cut you off when you was trying to say I didn't read.
The pastor work finished.
No, but I think you're missing my point. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not missing your point. Listen,
okay, go ahead.
This is what we got.
Go ahead and tell me what my point is.
You're not happy with what he's about to say.
No, because he's not addressing the point I'm
making. He's addressing it, brother. He's addressing it.
Let me tell y'all like
he wasn't finished though.
Hey, hold on. Y'all have a good
I gotta work the Quran too. So don't get too loud. I'm talking to the
hold on.
I ain't getting loud with you, brother. You can bring that scripture though.
All right, Pastor, yo, good.
Yeah. I'm gonna check y'all later, man. I'm out. Hey, no, peace to you, Chef. Peace to everybody in panel. Peace, King Soul, and everybody else.
Good job, brother.
Peace, Sonny. All right, peace to you.
Pastor,
you made the pastor run, Rasta.
You're trying to
make the pastor run, man.
I made a simple point, and you're not addressing it. I'm not. You're trying to make like I'm. He's trying to make like I'm saying the slavery in the Bible and the Atlantic slave trade is the same thing. That was not my point. My point was this is one man owning another man as property. Now, even though it may not be as brutal as the Atlantic slave trade, it's still one man owning another person as property. Now, I am a person who is a descendant of people that were slaves. Now, I don't think this is okay. And this is not a suggestion. This is a command from God. You understand what I'm saying? So in the eyes of God, the people that enslaved my ancestors, the only thing they were wrong about is that they were too brutal, basically. If they toned it down a little bit, it would be okay. But because they got too brutal, that's why it's not okay. And I'm not okay with that. And Pastor is trying to escape on that point. He's trying to talk like I'm saying, this slavery in the Bible is the same as the Atlantic slave trade, which I was not saying.
Hold on, say that again.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of losing me too.
So what I'm saying is, according
you saying
to
according to the hold on. Let me be clear. Because maybe I mixed something up. Now, follow. You're saying, hold on. You're saying that according to the Bible, right? Not according to your morals.
No, according to the Bible.
Yeah, okay. So you're saying according to the Bible morals that the transatlantic slave trade was fine. It's just that white people got a little bit too brutal with it.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. All right, yeah, I agree with what
because
you're saying.
this is saying
Well,
the man could beat his servant, his slave. He could beat him, but it's just that you couldn't beat him until he dies, because that's
But listen,
too brutal.
though, that is true. If I say, have you read the Code of Hammurabi?
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, chattel slavery does worsen as compared, in a sense, to ancient times.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but the core principle is what the Bible is saying. If they didn't take it to that brutal step where they're doing those things, it would be okay. But what makes it not okay is because they got too brutal. But my point is, you should not be able to own another person's property. That's where
the clear point.
Of course, but you
they started off in Africa, brother. Chattel slavery started in Egypt. Egypt is known to have chattel slavery.
Let's talk about the Quran, because you like to talk about the Quran. Now, the Quran does allow for a Muslim man to have a woman as a sex slave, not his wife.
That's a lie.
Sex slave. Don't say that's a lie. Can
You're
you
not allowed to rape
read?
your slave.
Can you read Surah 434 for me, please, and explain it to me?
Okay. Surah 444, yeah?
434. Surah 434.
That man got the Quran and the Bible out.
Listen, I told you. I know what pastor is gonna say. Oh, you hate the Bible. You hate the Christians. You guys already know. I already told you. I used to be a Christian. I still go to church, but I'm not a believer anymore. I told you that. So I don't hate the Bible. I don't hate Christians, but I don't believe in the Bible, but I like the idea, the community that the church provides. So I'm not doing the Reddit thing where I say, oh, the church got to pay reparation. I'm not against the church, but truth is truth.
Do you think that slavery, chattel slavery, was set up based on the scriptures?
Okay, I'm gonna. Let's go to a scripture. But I've got a scripture to come back against what you're trying to put on the table still. It says, men are the caretakers of women, as men have been provided by Allah over women and tasked with supporting them financially. See, so we're tasked with financing our women, you know. Like a man should look after his woman. And righteous women are devoutly obedient, and when alone, protective of what Allah has entrusted them with. And if you sense ill conduct from your woman, advise them first. If they persist, do not share their beds. But if they still persist, then discipline them gently. But if they change their ways, do not unjust to them. Surely Allah is most high or great. Now you might have another Quran that's probably making it a little, different Quran say, based up on their translations, they'll say they'll come out saying different things. So you probably got one that says something hardcore, right? What does your Quran say?
No, my Quran is basically saying the same thing, but that was not even the one that I'm going from. But since we're here, let's look at this one.
Okay. What other scripture have you got? Because I got.
Wait. Let's deal with the misogyny in this one. Men are the caretakers of women.
Yeah.
So a man is allowed to beat his wife in Islam. Can a wife beat her husband?
Yeah, but it also says that a man has to take care of the woman financially. Most men would agree to that.
No, I'm asking you.
You just went over the point that he made.
All right. Yeah, men are caretakers of women. We gotta look after the women because we're stronger physically.
He's talking about beating them.
Can a woman?
Okay, the beatings.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
What else?
Yeah, it don't say that you should beat them, bro.
It says that. Read it again.
Said it. Discipline them gently.
Yeah, gently don't mean that. Don't mean that it means beating.
Yes, it do.
It says discipline them. You could discipline them with the tongue, brother.
No,
No,
So
read
you
it
must
again.
ain't heard of them Islamic
Yeah,
schools
yeah,
in
yeah.
Africa where
Okay,
they
you know
destroy
what?
the heck out of those kids.
How long you been a Muslim?
Yeah, you gotta get. Hey, yeah, you gotta get something that's actually beating, bro. Like you can't
No,
use. You can't.
that's what it said.
You
In
can't
most
use that,
translations,
brother.
that's what
You
it
Why?
should
Because
says.
you still looking
discipline
for
them
another
No,
source.
gently,
that's what
brother.
it says.
Yeah,
That's what it
gently
says in the
do sound a
translation.
little soft. Gently do
That's
sound a
that
little soft.
translation. That's the apologist translation.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, I'm
most
saying.
What do you
most
mean
real
apologies?
translations
What the
is
real
talking
Remember,
about beating
It
them.
Arabic's
says
like the
beat.
Hebrew, brother.
It says
It,
beat.
it
Arabic's
says
like the
beat
Hebrew,
them.
you know.
Oh, so the real one say beat.
One word. It don't mean beat
Islam
He
them.
is
know
That
what it
Islamic
meant.
authority.
you've got the
He
hard.
read something. He know
Look.
what it
The
meant. That's
apologist
why he read that.
Quran, as you saying,
Okay.
is the
Hey,
Since you're
right
listen,
book.
saying
look.
it's not,
But let
since
me
you're
let me
saying
beat up that though.
Hey,
since you're
listen.
saying
Hey,
it's
listen.
not beat, can we
Is
go
it
to the
possible?
tafsir?
Hold on.
Can we
Let
go
me
to
go
the
to 20.
tafsir?
You
Let
got a
me go
source.
to
Hold on.
my.
Hold
Let me
on.
come back with a
No,
surah.
Can
Let
we
me
go
come
to
back
the
with a surah.
tafsir? Can
Let's
we
do
go
it.
to the tafsir?
Let's go
We
there.
could, all right, we can go to that, but let me
Y'all,
come back with a
hold
scripture
on for a second.
from the.
Hold on for a second. Can we? Is there like a word, an Arabic word that we can look at and get
The
the
original meaning
translation
too,
that
right?
we don't even have? You know what I'm saying?
Sosa.
You could probably
Sosa.
get
Rasta
in.
got it. Rasta got the
Sosa.
word.
We can go to the tafsir. The
Look, I
tafsir
could
is
go
the
to my
explanation
translation.
for the
Hold on.
verse.
That's all I want to hear, bro. Go ahead. What you say?
The
Rasta got the word.
tafsir is an Islamic word, which means the explanation for the verse, what it means.
Facts.
So
Okay.
if he is disputing that he's saying beat them, then we can go to the tafsir and look at what it says.
So what is this? And that's what it says.
It says if you fear that your wife is not listening to you, first thing you do is you admonish them. That means you speak to them. If they don't listen, then you shun them in the bed. I mean, you don't sleep with them. If they still don't hear, then you can beat them.
Says beat.
Okay.
That's
Is
a
that
lie.
true?
No, that's a lie.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm done with the conversation.
You
I'm
gotta show
done.
something to refute that, bro. You can't.
Let me come back with something to refute that then. All right.
Okay, what did
I want
yours
to do
say?
that. I wanted to do that. Now we can go to Surah 24:33. Yeah, and it says, and let those who do not have the means to to marry keep themselves chaste until Allah enriches them out of his bounty. And if any of those people in your possession desires a deed of emancipation, make it possible for them. If you find goodness in them, and give them some of Allah's wealth which he has granted you. Do not force your slave girls into prostitution for your own worldly gain.
Yo, let's go to the beat. I want to get to the beat, man.
Yeah, we talking about the bees, bro. We gotta
Yeah,
deal with
well,
the
I'm
bees.
just saying that cleans up, I'm just saying.
No, bro. You can't
Look, all right, the beating. All right, let me go to the beat. All right, I've got another.
Where he say
My
slap the
Quran.
hell out of him,
Hold
yeah.
on. All right. Let me go to. This is another one. This is
No.
proper
Can you
Arabic
beat him?
translation. This is
Can you beat
Arabic translation. Yeah.
The word
Look,
Okay,
can the
so
man beat the woman? Can the man beat the woman, bro?
the man can't beat his woman.
What's the
A
word?
man can't beat his woman.
You gotta show something that says
That's
that.
inhumane.
Okay, so
gotta show
Rasta
something.
All
just
right, let me
told
go
us.
to. It says men. This is another. This is my Quran, right? That I got. This is from Mulana or Muhammad Ali. This is proper Arabic
Which
translation.
translation is that? Is it?
Yeah.
It's from Doctor Mulana Muhammad Ali.
I never heard of him. Why don't we go to one of the
Milana Ali, that's the green
Why
one.
don't we go to one of the recognized translations? How about
Milana
Sahih
This has got a
International?
translation. It's got the Arabic right next to
It's
it.
official. I will
Yeah, I'm
accept
glad
the
he knows
Milana
it's
Ali
official.
version. Go ahead.
Thank you. It says men are the maintainers of women with what Allah has made some of them to excel others, and with them what they spend out of their wealth. So the good women are obedient, guarding the unseen as Allah has guided, and those on whose part you fear desertion, admonish them and leave them alone in the beds and chastise them. So if they obey you, seek not a way against them. Surely Allah is ever exalted, great. So in this one, doesn't even say nothing about
All right.
no
This
lifting your hand or
is a
beating.
translation game. That's a
And
phony
your
translation.
brother agrees
Let-
with this translation.
No,
bro.
Let's go
but
to
the
let's
context is still the same.
wait, Chef.
Where's the beating then? Where's the
Let's
beating?
go.
Don't tell me to slap up my
Hold
woman.
on.
Go on,
Hold
bro.
on. Let's go to another translation.
That I can
Hold on,
show a
CK.
source
Hold on.
to help all
Let's
of
go.
y'all out.
Let's go to Sai International. Can we do that?
Well, I mean, that's
It
just
says-
that.
Let me
yeah.
read. Let me read.
Oh, he
It
wants
says,
Sahih.
And see,
He
those
wants the
Sahih,
accepted version.
oh my
those
God.
are Persian though. Most of them, they're
No.
written by
Sahih
Persians.
is
But go on.
accepted by all Muslim schools. They're the
Yeah,
most-
I
Sahih
don't know.
Muslim is
It's only
definitely,
accepted by Sunnis, bro.
Is
It's
it
only accepted
possible
by
that I
Sunnis.
can show a
Okay, so
source?
I'm not a Sunni. I don't accept Sahih.
What?
I don't accept Sahih.
So
No, I'm
can we
saying
go
that's
to,
accepted.
so can
That's
we go to the
that's
tafsir
accepted.
then?
That's authentic only to Sunni. I'm not a Sunni. You
Can
know what I
we
mean?
go?
I'm a
You're a
Sufi.
convert.
I'm a
you're
Sufi.
convert. You
So
have
So
I'm a
what the
Sufi.
Tell
Sahih?
me that the Sufi
A
don't
Sufi-
do it too.
A Sufi is a Sunni.
Hold on, we got him. We
No,
got
I'm
him.
a Sufi.
A
So what
Sufi
do
is a
Sahih
Sunni
mean?
though.
You can't. did
Okay, whatever. I'm all right, whatever.
We
But
got him.
I
What does
don't
Sahih
you
agree.
mean?
convert? Did you do Hajj?
What?
Oh, you a Hajj?
No, I haven't gone Hajj. I ain't gone Hajj. I ain't got
Okay,
the
so
money.
that was you said you're a Sufi?
Yeah.
A Sufi is a Sunni. It's just
Yeah, we got him, yo. We got him. He don't know what he talking about.
a
You ain't,
Sufi.
until you do Hajj, don't come to us. Until you go,
A Sufi is a Sunni. A
Hajj
Sufi
Hajj is
accept
only
all
if you've
Sunni
got.
books.
If I ain't got the money though,
commandment.
Reggie, if I can't afford it, then they ain't no sin against me. I ain't got. They ain't no nothing against me if I can't afford it. It's
So
only
what
if you
does
can
Sahih
afford it you
mean?
do Hajj.
Hajj is because you can't afford
It means authentic.
Exactly. So you
Sahih
don't
means
accept the
authentic.
authentic. You said Sahih means authentic. So you
Yeah.
don't accept the authentic hadith.
It's
You don't
only
accept
Sunnis.
that.
Only
But
Sunnis
Sufi
accept
came
Sahih
after Sufi.
Oh my,
Bukhari. Only Sunnis accept that.
Uh-oh.
But you do know that
Shias
the
and
Sufi
Sufis
practice
ain't
came
gonna
after the
necessarily.
Sunni
I don't
practice, correct?
accept that the Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old and
Oh, he
has had
definitely
sex
did.
with a 9-year-old. I don't accept that. That's in the Sahih Bukhari hadiths. I don't
Right.
accept that. I accept the Al-Kataf, yeah,
So what
hadith,
translation were
and
you
that
reading?
says that.
What translation were you reading?
The translation I'm reading is from Dr. Maulana Muhammad Ali. That's the one that the Nation of Elijah Muhammad says that
Man,
we
that's
should
a
read.
phony translation.
There ain't no phony translation,
you
brother.
can't do
Hey,
Hajj
I
with
have a
that,
question
bro.
That's
for this
this is
brother-in-law.
pop.
You
This
can't
has
do
got the
Hajj with
Arabic
that.
next
You
to
gotta
it,
take that
brother.
book back.
This
Hello.
has got apocrypha in it, bro.
I
This
blame
this
this
book's
on
got
Hey,
Chuck.
good brother-in-law,
apocrypha
I
in it.
have a serious quick question for you.
You gotta
Yes or
take
no
that
Go
book
on,
question.
back,
bro.
yo.
Do you
Can't
practice?
get away
Go on,
because
sister.
earlier
Sorry.
Do
you
you
went against
practice
your whole thing you
the
said
common
earlier.
thing that they do in Sufism, which is self mutilation and abuse to themselves? Where
Nah,
they'll
man.
cut
Not every
themselves,
not,
they'll hit themselves, and they
look.
actually
Those are
encourage the
cultural
children to
things,
do this
sis.
too. You know this, right?
Yeah, but those are cultural things, man, and those are just
But it's part
cultural
of their
things. They ain't
it's
got
part of
nothing
their
to do with
their
Islam. They
religion.
ain't got nothing to do with Islam, sister. Those are
It's
things
part of
that
their
they.
devotion to Allah.
Nah, that's them.
Do I
Those
need
are
to pull up some
cultural things that
I
sources?
they
think
used to.
that
Those
might
are
be
things they used
syncretism.
to do before Islam,
That's
and they
Why
syncretism.
are you
kept
talking to us
those
Cathars?
cultural things that
Okay.
they still do.
Why are you even
I
talking
would like
to
to
us
share my
Cathars?
screen
Why don't
then.
you just read the Quran? Why
Yeah,
are you
read the
dealing with
Quran.
us
Read the
outside of the
Quran.
Quran?
Well, she
Like,
asked me a question about the dancing
well,
and
we're
stuff, and I'm saying
Kafar.
they ain't in there,
I
and
didn't
No,
say
we
self
dancing. I
Kafar.
said
Why are you
mutilation ain't in
dealing
the
with the
simulating.
Quran.
Kafar?
I
he
would
got
like
a
everyone to divert their
he
attention
got
to
a
my
Quran that no
screen.
I'm
Arabic
not.
speaker is
And this is recent,
recognizing.
by the way. This article is
You
from White
fighting with this?
Africa.
You fighting with the translator?
This is
No,
talking
because
about the
that's not a
of
that's a
course, this is
false
during the
Half an
pandemic.
translation.
You
Arab
don't like my
convert.
Quran because
This
it
particular
don't say
article
what
is
you want
talking
it to.
about the
You know how
Nigerian
many?
Islamic
There's
schools.
about
Hold on a second.
hundreds
Hold
of
on a second.
different
Hold on a second.
translations,
Hold on.
brother.
Pause.
So,
So you can read
Let's
the
talk
article.
about these Islamic schools and what they're doing to these children up in here. So COVID-19 pandemic could hinder efforts to stop children from being enrolled and exploited at Nigerian Al-Mahadri schools, campaigners say. Efforts to stop abuse and forced begging of pupils at Islamic schools in northern Nigeria are at risk as the economic fallout from the coronavirus pandemic could push more struggling families to enroll their children, according to campaigners. The Islamic schools, known locally as El Majiri, in 2019, when a series of police raids on the institutions uncovered widespread physical and sexual abuse. Nigeria's northern governors agreed last April to close the schools and send pupils back to home due to concerns over COVID-19, which children's rights activists saw as a chance to challenge the practice and push for better local education and social welfare. Yet many children have since returned to the schools, according to the charities, who fear that the worsened poverty would lead to an uptick in enrollment and exploitation of pupils, both by hard-up teachers and people or business seeking labor.
That's Boko Haram, sister. Boko Haram's all over Nigeria. They're the ones who, the bad Muslims. Yeah, but they're backed by the devil, sister. They got money. They're getting money sifting by the goddamn devil, man. So, so we know that them man there, they can't COINTELPRO in Islam to cause wickedness. We know the righteous Sufi. You go to Senegal. In Africa, yeah, the devil can't handle the Sufis. The Sufis have got autonomous towns all over Africa. Yeah, in Senegal, in Kenya, all over there. The Sufis, they live autonomous to the government. You see what I'm saying? And they're the ones who are preserving a lot of our Timbuktu artifacts and information, while the Sunnis, yes, there are some Sunni Salafis who are trying to steal our old Timbuktu manuscripts and stuff like that. A lot of the knowledge has been hidden, and old, you know, like the information how to build pyramids and that. The Sufis still got that in Africa right now.
Okay,
see what I'm saying?
Let me get this straight.
Let
me ask you this. Let me ask you this though. That the Arabs is stealing the Islamic shit from Africans after you showed that information earlier about how the Berbers converted. And that's how
what do you mean?
Only little information that Africans that was Moors that you could attach it to. Is this what you said?
A lot of that information that the Moors have, like all that agricultural information.
This is what you put earlier. Earlier,
what did I say? Go on.
You were trying to prove the Moorish thing earlier,
yeah.
And the information that you brought when you were showing the history of Islam brought to the Africans how the Africans had been Islamic going into Spain. This was the information you brought earlier when Unc was on. And I was watching it and I pay attention. And it was on the page of the only little bit of Islamic people that they had that was African that you were showing in that article was those Berbers that rebelled, the revolt, as it said in the article, right? So now you're saying that the Arabs took this Islamic thing from Africans? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, then
the reason why
I don't get why you knocked what her article was saying and trying to filibust with all this other stuff if you know it actually came from being converted. So
she's talking about something in the 19th. She's talking about something that's going on now. She's talking about something that's going on now.
I know what she's saying, but the fact that you filibusting with all this other stuff, knowing that you was a convert, you might as well take heed to the information she's talking about.
Man, I studied Islamic history, bro.
I feel you. Don't worry.
I'm not your regular Muslim that just reading Quran and Hadith. I've thoroughly, gone through Islamic history. All countries where it's got it. I'm not saying I remember everything word for word right here now, but I've gone into that very thoroughly, into Islam in Africa and all of that. So yeah.
So you're a Sufi Muslim. What hadiths do you accept?
What do you mean by what hadith?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Hadith? Well,
what hadith? Yes, I said the I accept the Qatar. I accept certain things in the Sahih Bukhari, right?
You accept,
but when it comes to, but there's certain things I don't. Yeah, there's certain, because look, even in the Hadith, it said Prophet Muhammad there was a piece of cheese, and there was a mouse running inside the cheese. The companions wanted to throw away the cheese, yeah. But but Muhammad said, no, don't throw away the cheese. Just cut out the bit that the mouse was in and keep the rest. You understand? So that's how I deal with information, innit?
Oh,
I'm
no,
saying
no, no,
all
no,
that
no.
6-year-old stuff about Muhammad, I would discard all of that because there's a lot of good information
You
in the
have to either
hadiths.
take the book or throw it out. The book is
Nah,
called
brother,
Wait
certain
a minute.
information has to get cast away, brother. I
So
don't
how do you?
believe.
What's your
I don't believe
methodology?
Muhammad.
What's your methodology, though?
That's the
What
only
method?
the Sahih Bukhari. There's about this. Oh,
Is it
peace, brother.
Hey,
Corey?
what up? What up, CK? Hey, let me ask a question to the brother, man. What methodology do you use to
discern which
discern?
one?
Exactly.
Okay. What do I use to discern it? Well, based upon a 6-year-old, right? All right. Even in the Sahih Bukhari, it kills itself, because if Aisha was on her menses, so you don't find a 6-year-old or a 9-year-old on their menses. You understand? That don't happen unless you on some genetically modified foods.
It's possible.
And them times they never had
No.
genetically modified
You're
foods,
misrepresenting
so
the
they're
book.
not gonna be
Don't say
busted.
that. The
The book
say that.
says
No.
if you read the
7 or 8 years old. You know that,
brother,
right?
brother, if you read the hadiths, brother, if you read the hadiths,
Hey, let's read it. Let's read it right now. Let's put
if
it
you
right
read
now.
the hadiths, there's plenty of hadiths. There's plenty of hadith in the Sahih Bukhari. It makes mention of Aisha having her menses. So if she's 6 and 9,
woman can have a menstrual cycle as young as 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah, but that's
yeah,
not
and
the
I'm
point,
saying
though.
that ain't regular though.
No.
What do you mean it ain't regular? How you get to determine what's regular? It's whenever your body starts having
that's crazy.
Okay. Also, Aisha's oldest sister was meant to be 30, right? And she was meant to be 10 years younger than her. So that would make her 20.
Hold on. Why was she playing with dolls? Why was she still allowed to play with dolls if
it
she's
don't
that
match
old?
up?
Hey, no,
Hold on. Ask me this. She was allowed to still play with her dolls because she was not yet of age. She was still a kid.
She was allowed. She just had them in her room.
It was. She said it. No, she said it. She said the Prophet allowed her to play with her dolls because she had not yet reached the age. It says that.
Yeah, it says that.
Man, look, that was just her keeping that as you know, like sometimes you might keep a toy that you might have a toy. Hold on, you might have
we
a
have
toy.
a Muslim apologist on the panel now.
No, this ain't
and
a
you
Muslim.
got any toys?
Look,
Lots of people have got toys that they had when they was a kid that they carry over to when they're grown men.
She was a grown woman playing with dolls. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Yeah, but I'm saying that I'm saying to you, yeah, brother, yeah, that just because she has dolls in her, don't mean that she's a goddamn little girl. Well, she probably just kept it as a souvenir.
Where is you getting this shit from?
This is crazy.
He's coming up with his own version.
Agree with you.
What do you mean I'm coming up with my own version, bro? He's pulling something out of the hat.
His own version. It's
He's
a branch
pulling
off of
something out of the hat. He's
Listen,
pulling something out of the hat. You think, where am I getting what I'm getting from?
Back to the beating. Can you find me an explanation that's not yours from an Islamic source that's saying that that's not beaten in that verse?
He can't do it.
Okay.
Because this is weird. He's the first Muslim I ever heard.
He making
what? So what? Most Muslims say that they say to you that that means beating that means you're allowed. No Muslim's gonna tell you.
No, they
that's
say
some
they
wicked
say no.
nigga,
They just
man.
mean they say they just
I ain't
mean
beating
a
my
light
woman.
slap or
that don't tell me I gotta beat my woman. That scripture don't tell me I gotta beat my woman.
It's a light beating as long as you don't leave a mark. They say a lot of things, but none of them ever say it's not beating. You're the first one I ever heard say.
I don't feel like I don't feel like the scriptures are telling me to beat my woman. You understand?
No, because you can interpret whatever you want, but what it says is what it says.
And that ain't strong enough for me to say. But does that sound strong enough for me? Like I read the verse to you, yeah. Even though I read the way you accepted the first time I read it.
The literal translation says beat them. That's the literal translation. Anything
and then
else
you
is
just said
apologetic.
don't leave a mark. So what kind of beating is that? Beat them but don't leave a mark. That is a spirit. That's
Hello, I'm not
mystical.
saying that's what it says. I'm saying that what some apologists like you say.
That's
what some apologists say beat them but don't leave a mark.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but you don't have to believe it.
But why
just
not,
leave
though?
their bed. You can show a woman discontentment, like what it showed you. Don't sleep in a bed with them.
Yeah, but
don't
that's one step.
certain
That's
things
one step.
to
But
show her you're mad.
Yeah, but it says if she don't listen, beat her.
Brother, it don't say that, brother. We saw that it said.
Anybody got a Quran? Chef, you got a Quran?
It said. Brother, I just read you.
Yeah,
I just read the verse. I can go back in. I can go back. Let me go back into the verse because I ain't running from it. It says men are caretaker. Okay.
Hold on, for me, can I say this?
Yeah.
But for me,
it says then discipline them gently, brother.
Hey, brother, good God, Allah.
Go on.
Are you saying that you never even heard what we're saying?
I heard
being a Muslim. Hold on. You being a Muslim, right? You're saying that what we're saying is completely like wrong and rubbish, or you just disagree?
No, but I'm saying that it don't. I'm saying that Muslims.
Have you never heard
that? Don't mean that.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Have you never heard? You already got an argument against it, so I know you heard it before.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I heard it.
Okay, so now you know that what we're saying comes from an authentic Muslim source. You just don't agree with it. That's all we're saying.
No. I'm saying that there's out of all the translations, yeah, I've seen that wicked ass translation about hit them gently, yeah. But that's only one. The rest you could find 10 other translations. It won't say that. Like I just showed you. You agreed with my Quran. You agreed with the scholar of my Quran. It don't say that in there.
All right, cool. So now what we're doing,
listen,
we're having a religious disagreement at this point. But what I'm saying is, you know that that's an argument. You know we're not pulling this out our ass.
Yeah, it's an argument. Yeah.
All right, so cool. You heard it before. Now the stuff about the hadith was authentic. You are switching everything around. You it's like you're making your own version of Islam.
No, I'm not. You don't understand. You don't understand the differences between Shia. You don't understand the differences between Shia, Sufi, and Sunni. You don't understand the differences, though.
Who don't understand?
Like Shias don't use Sunni sources.
Yeah, but you're not a Shia though. You said you're a Sufi.
Right.
A Sufi is a Sunni.
Yeah, I don't agree with. I don't agree. Hold on. I don't agree. I don't agree with the Sunnis' hadiths. I don't agree with their hadith. I said there's good information in there. I would discard all that stuff about Prophet Muhammad being with a 6-year-old. But if you read the Shia hadith, which is the Al-Kataf, at the Al-Kataf, that says that Aisha was 18. Do you understand? But this hadith, the Sahih Bukhari, though it says, even though his name means authentic Sahih, right? That means authentic. I believe that he's working for Satan.
So
put that in the goddamn scripture. Only a Sunni would defend that. I'm a Sufi. I'm not defending that.
Yeah, y'all just changed the age.
Hey, Chef, like
Shias and Sufis don't agree with that. If you go to a Sufi and ask them if they agree that Muhammad was with a 6-year-old and a 9-year-old, they're gonna tell you no. Go on, bro.
Okay. What's the difference? Like
they still do the practice.
Are they reading like two different texts saying two different things? Like what's the difference and why is there a difference? You know what I'm saying?
It's just a different version.
Why
y'all.
is there a difference?
It's no different than the
Because
Christian Bible.
when
I'm asking
people get to
probably know
changing
about.
stuff
all
that
right,
they disagree with.
I was gonna say why.
Chef probably know about
When
the Islamic thing. I'm saying
Uthman,
hold on one second, bro. Hold on. I'm saying, so was one written earlier than the other one, and then one came back as an amendment?
Yeah, see now we getting somewhere.
Uthman was the first one. Uthman, the fourth rightly guided hadith, he edited it.
Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
The fourth rightly guided caliph, Uthman, this is after Muhammad's death, right? He decided to edit the Quran. You understand? In the 700s.
We're not talking about the Quran. We're not
The
talking
fourth
about
caliph
the
was
hadith.
Ali.
Yeah, but that's when you get the break with the Shias as well, because they were hanging on to, they were hanging on to, they got another Quran that came from Fatima, his wife, Ali. They follow the teachings of Ali. That's the way you get the break, and then you got some that follow.
I thought you were a Muslim. You're messing this up.
Bad. So which was written first? Which translation was first? The girl being 6 or 9, or the girl being which one's first?
The girl being 9 is the first one. I'm telling y'all, it's just a different version. It's no different than the Christians. When they disagree with something or they want to make some adjustments or something, they branch off, come up with some other shit, and take the portions that they agree with and tweak the other portions. That's why you got the Seventh-day Adventists, Methodist, Baptist, and all these other different people, and Joseph and them coming up with their own little book over there. And all that good stuff. The Sufis and the Shia is not that much different. They came after the Sunni.
Let me lay it out. Let me lay it out for you, because he's messing it up. Okay, this is what happened. The Quran was there first, according to Muslims, and then what happened? They came with hadiths. The hadiths are basically the sayings of Muhammad, or sayings about Muhammad. All right. So what happened is that the Muslims put together what they call the science of hadith. That means any hadith that does not go back to the Sahaba, they disregard it. The Sahaba is the companions of Muhammad. So they get together and they compiled 4 authentic book of hadiths. That's on the Sunni side. Those are the original hadiths. That was before any Shia hadith, any Sufi hadith, anything. The Sunni hadiths were the first ones, starting with Bukhari. Now they put together these hadiths. They say that they are authentic. They can trace it back from companions of the Prophet, come right down until the time it was recorded by Bukhari. Now that was there. Now as time changed, the Muslims start to reinvent and reinterpret, because like back then when that was written, that would not have been a problem. But because now we're living in an age where that is looked down upon, of course, they're gonna go all over and look for hadiths that's contradict that. Now they come up with even though the Sunnis or the Sufis, they don't like the Shias, they find some hadith in a Shia book and they latch on to that. They say, oh, see, that's the one we're going with, even though they're not Shias, and they believe that the Shias are apostate. So this is just apologetics all through. They're trying to how you say, to retrofit or to rationalize what was there already. But this hadith in Bukhari is older than any other one. So if you want to throw this out, you have to show all of them out.
Listen, brother, not all Sufis are more attached with Sunnis. Not all Sufis are more attached with the damn Sunnis, man.
I know the
I
Salafis
agree.
don't like you guys, but
who don't like her? Yeah, the Sunnis don't like Sufis. The Sunnis don't like Sufis.
None of these groups
Obviously,
like
the
each
Shias
other.
and
That's why they
Sufis we
branched
get
off.
on. I've never had the Shias and Sufis get on, but Sunnis don't like Sufis or Shias.
Some Sunnis are okay with Sufis, but especially the Salafis, they say you guys worship graves, so they don't like you.
Right.
Hey,
You
yo,
worship
so
graves, right?
I think it's kind of getting away from the point.
Yeah, let's get back
Sosa
to the
was
point.
asking. So let me clarify.
I don't
Let me
worship
answer.
no. I'm
Let
not a
me-
Sufi like. I'm not
hold
a
on,
Sufi
bro.
like that.
Pause for a
Hold-
second. Go ahead,
Like,
Sufi.
I mean, I haven't got that culture.
Hold on, bro.
Maybe if that
Hold
was my
on, bro.
culture.
Good God, Allah. Pause for a second. Go ahead, Sutek.
Yeah, let's shoot that get in.
So Rasta, the Bukhari is the earliest.
As far as I know, yeah, that's the earliest one.
Okay, and it does mention this pedophilia.
Well, it says that she was betrothed, or how you say that word? She was like engaged at the age of 6, and they consummated the marriage at the age of 9.
Yeah, so that's pedophilia. So I mean, that's the point. The most contemporary source of the hadith mentions this pedophilia. So I mean, we kind of you was kind of sliding away from the point, good brother God Allah.
Nah, brother, that's all 100 years.
He don't
after.
accept it.
Listen, I don't accept that.
He don't accept it. So I mean, ain't
Despite
like
the fact that they still do this practice today.
Oh,
what practice do they do today?
In
some
some
pull up
countries,
some
they
more
do.
sources, cause yeah.
No, that would be child. That's child marriage. They ain't got. You ain't gonna see no big man of 40 marrying no 6-year-old today, sister.
It don't stop being pedophilia just because you make it legal.
No. I said you don't see no big 40-year-old man with no 6-year-olds and 9-year-olds. It's child marriage. Like it's child and child.
Yeah, you do. In
Look,
some cases,
Nigeria's got a.
hey, that's why it's a name for it. It's called
the Nigerian. The
There was
legal
like a
agent.
whole documentary done on this shit like 10 years ago.
The time period is
That's
what?
straight. If there's pedophilia, that's something different. You
They
understand?
justifying
They
it. Having
nowhere in the
sex with little
Quran.
boys too.
Hold on, they ain't nowhere in the
make it
Quran.
work.
Even though he brought up what he's bringing up, there's nowhere in the Quran where it says that you should sleep with pre-puberty girls or marry 9-year-olds or 6-year-olds. Nowhere tells you that in the Hadith or the Quran.
Oh, but
What?
you're supposed to follow the Sunnah, right? You're supposed to follow the Sunnah of the Prophet. So if the
Don't mean that
Prophet
you're meant to. Nah, brother. No, brother.
That's what the Sunnah means, though. It means that if the Prophet did something, it's haram for you.
Yeah, it's the correct way. It's the correct way. Come on,
haram.
Yo, what type
That's
of
what the shit. That's what the Sunnis do. You come in with a Sunni framework, a Sunni way, bro.
Hey, good brother God Allah.
Things have to be.
Good God Allah, be careful because you might.
Hey, when the Quran says follow the prophet, when the Quran says follow the prophet,
you put in every you coming at me like I'm a Sunni.
Hey,
but
good brother God Allah. Y'all
I ain't a
realize,
Sunni.
Y'all realize at one point in time, people only live to be 30 years old, right? So if you wait until you 21 to get pregnant, chances are you wouldn't go
People
make
were constantly going
Corey, I agree.
That's
but a female before she reached the age of puberty, she ain't getting pregnant anyway. So
right.
The point of the matter is a 6-year-old, 9-year-old. You haven't.
Yeah, I don't think they was having prepubescent.
Yes, that was a joy for them.
That's not even something I worry about.
She ever missed at 9.
You're only gonna hear that story of Aisha being a 6 and 9-year-old. You're only gonna see that in the Sahih Bukhari. You're not gonna see that in no autobiographies of the Prophet Muhammad, right?
Man, those
and that by Ibn Ishaq. He ain't gonna say that.
They liked the younger women. It was a perversion.
Yep,
that's all it is.
Come on, man. That's nah, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that pedophilia weren't going on. I ain't gonna deny that pedophilia weren't going on. But they were dealing with the age of ignorance.
Good God Allah. Listen to it.
Go on.
If it was not true, why would they write that about Muhammad?
Man, that guy's a goddamn agent, bro. That guy must be working.
Is it possible that CK the poet could share her screen?
I'm saying the first people that wrote about the prophet that they
you gotta understand the beast loves the Sunnis, you know.
Bro, them people
he puts the Sunnis on for a reason.
I'm saying, good God Allah, those people that love Muhammad, bro. Why would they write something about that about him?
Man, he's a damn Sunni. Yeah, I mean, look, bro.
They loved the prophet. They didn't hate him.
By that time, there's already a divide in Islam, though, bro. There's already a divide in Islam.
I never heard a Sufi that is chastising Bukhari.
Yeah, stand it, man. Look, man, Bakari's must be a goddamn
Listen to
demon
his voice,
to
y'all.
put that in the
Yeah,
scripture, bro.
Can y'all see
Are
my
you
screen?
mad? But Sahih Bukhari must be the goddamn devil to put that in there. He must have known that in the future that Muslims, Sunni Muslims
just
are
put
gonna
the
get beat up
devil
for that.
on them, yo.
Is it possible it
Man,
could
that
be
man's a
true?
damn devil for them scriptures there, bro.
So
Look, are
you
you
a
mad?
Sunni or a Shia? I'm new to the
I said I'm a
conversation.
Sufi, and I'm saying Sahih
Keyword
Bukhari for those.
established.
If
Hold
I
on.
don't even
Hold
know.
on.
Established.
Hold on, good bro. Yeah. Let's see what they're talking about.
Like you tried to
Such
make
of your woman as have passed the age of monthly courses for them the prescribed period. If ye have any doubts in the 3 months, and for those who have no courses, it is the same.
What's that?
So
Say that
basically
again,
saying it ain't no difference. No mean no difference.
What's no
whether they had
difference?
their period or not.
Man, look, ain't no
Read that
6-year-old.
again.
Look, I'm
read it
saying
one
to
more
you,
Go back
I
up.
already
Go back. Let's
broke
read
out,
it
Go
you
in
all the
know.
way
full
up.
form.
Go all the way up to the top.
Listen,
Read it one more
listen.
Let's read it
I already
slowly.
broke that up, you know, brothers, because I already said that
Oh, trust me, I have one.
according Aisha's older sister was meant to be 10 years younger than her older sister, right?
Yeah.
Go down
Hey,
the
let
list.
her
And her
read
sister was
it
meant
one
to be
more time.
30. So that would
Well,
make
homeboy
again
couldn't wait.
Aisha 20.
What?
So like I said,
20.
even the Sahih Bukhari hadiths don't match up.
Hey, let
It
them make
don't
it up.
match
Let
up.
them make it up. All right. Oh yeah. All right. Okay.
Go
The
ahead,
truth.
read that one more time for me, CK. That was
It
fast.
says the
Read.
truth, the legitimacy of marrying
Pubescent.
pubescent girls who have not yet had their monthly courses established both in the Quran and in the
Perfect example.
in the perfect example is set by Muhammad for his Muslim followers. You know, they be talking in riddles and all these freaking religious texts. So such of your women as have passed the the age of monthly courses, for them the prescribed period. If ye have any doubts, is the 3 months, and for those who have no courses, it is the same.
Yeah, that's
Basically
confusing.
saying
But
there's no difference.
what that
So
is talking
divorce
about is that in Islam, when if you are to marry a woman that used to be with someone else, you first have to wait 3 months before you can marry her, because it's possible that she might be pregnant by that other man, and you don't know. So you first have to wait 3 months before you can have sex with her.
Well,
So
you
what
hit
that
that.
is saying, is that
Ooh,
for
is
those
this an
women who have
encouragement by Muhammad? It says encouraging his men to marry young girls for sexual pleasure. Allah's apostle said to me, "Have you got married, O Jabbar?" I replied, "Yes." He asked, "What, a virgin or a matron?" I replied, "Not a virgin, but a matron." He said, "Why did you not marry a young girl who would have fondled with you?"
Okay,
I
let's
know
go
that
into
he's
the
not gonna accept that.
age of Aisha, yeah.
This
It
shit
says
is
there is
sick.
no
This shit is
said that
sick.
there
Oh,
is
trust
no
me, there's more.
official registration of births at the
I
time
don't know what you want to be
Aisha was
official
born.
1,600 years ago. I
So what
don't
you
know
look?
what
You
type of
trying to
record
pull
you
up the
want.
hadiths that are 1,000 years ago? So what do you mean?
Who gave Aisha? Hold on. Good question. This is the question. Who gave Aisha to Muhammad?
His father.
Abu Bakr, innit? His companion.
Yeah,
right.
Her father.
That's his best friend.
Right.
No, that's his
Because he
father-in-law.
knew what? He knew Muhammad had liked the little girl. This how sick this shit is.
I don't know that.
This was a common thing for people to appease other
curry
men,
favor
appease
with
very
Muhammad.
powerful men.
Yeah, he knew
You know what I mean?
Muhammad
To give their
looking at
daughters
the
away.
little
We were
girl.
property, son.
Hey,
It's
Chef.
like Pastor Bennett was running away from condoning that joint in his book and act like he wasn't. The Muslims, they do the same thing.
Hey, Chef. I
That's
have
not in the
bounced away,
Quran, so
but
I'm not
did y'all
able.
get into this hadith right here?
Okay. Let me read this. Yeah. Okay.
Where he's
So
where he's tongue kissing the little boys in the desert.
Oh no, I never even heard that when you just
How did
fucked
you
me
get
up.
the show started on the real black atheist, Chef? That's my question.
You said who was
someone's tongue
who
kissing
kissed
in
the
the
little
desert?
boy in the desert?
Who's that?
Who the hell
Who's
said
that?
somebody was kissing the little boy in the desert?
Who's that?
Yeah, they
doing that?
be having sex with the boys and the girls.
Who's that? Who's that?
But yet they're against it though. They're openly against the homosexual thing, but behind closed doors, they be having sex with them little boys, y'all.
You talking about Muslims now or something?
Oh yeah, it's very common.
Really
Man,
against
well,
it.
you know that
over there in
Mecca's a
Afghanistan.
goddamn you see Mecca, Saudi Arabia, that's run by the devil, man.
So we talking
Okay,
about the
yeah,
Saudi
but
Arabia
so
is run by Satan, sister. Don't get it
hey,
twisted. I ain't gonna hide that.
You
in
have
this
to be
same
Without
careful what
hadith,
you
it was
say. You
talking
can
about
you wouldn't
hey,
even
it was
hey,
talking
good God,
about
Allah, you
Prophet
can't just
Muhammad
say those things.
kissing his nephew.
Kaaba's surrounded by Satan right now.
Everybody talking. Everybody stop. Who was kissing a little boy in the desert?
That was
what are you
Prophet
talking
Muhammad. They were stranded. It's in the same hadith. This is why a lot of them go against us. But they was in the desert, and basically it didn't say he was kissing them. It basically had where all the little kids or his nephew first, but all the little boys was to suck on his tongue to get water while they were stranded in the desert because they didn't have no water.
Don't know about
Man,
that.
pull up that verse, man. Pull up that, man.
Hadith? I don't
Pull
know
that
about
up, man.
Yeah,
Pull
man.
that up, bro.
2010. This is what happens when you
It's
get
Pull
getting
that up,
wilder
bro.
and
He needs to
wilder.
pull that
women
up, man. He can't
agreeing
just
to
put
this.
that up on the table and then
You
run.
gotta get
I
the
mean,
story.
I
He's
You gotta
just
get
can
making up
actually
some
show it up, but I
foolishness,
mean,
bro.
no. You
You
gotta
gotta
get the. You
show
gotta
up,
get
man.
the
you
verse
see
for
what
that,
I'm
That's
bro.
doing
some
right now. I definitely can't do it right now, but it's
yeah,
definitely
man.
in this hadith.
No, I'm saying
I
find
mean,
the
Chill
verse,
with
bro.
I'll
that,
give
bro.
you a
I've never seen
shortcut
that. I've
to
read
it.
the Hadith. I ain't seen nothing like no
Without
baptism
getting
like
cut
that
off,
in there, man.
I could give you a shortcut to it because
Just go and find
Sarah
it.
got
Give me a shortcut then.
can I talk? I didn't do this to
Sorry,
you the
brother.
whole time. I didn't
No,
even
sorry,
talk for
brother.
40 minutes.
Sorry,
So
brother.
I can give you a shortcut to it to where you can look at it and find out exactly which part of the surah it is on the hadith. But the like me getting to it and showing y'all the information right now, I can't do it right now.
What's the
But
shortcut?
the shortcut to it, you can go to Sarah's channel, and he got a 10-minute skit
that's gonna be too
where
much
he's
right now.
actually telling you where to look at, what to look up. It reads it word for word and everything. So it's not like it's some puzzle or nothing like that. It's just like how Chef was talking about. Maybe you've talked to people who didn't have this information, but this is 2021, and we ain't into beliefs. We're
I'm
into
saying,
reading
but
and
I'm talking
researching.
about Sarasu Seti. That's gonna be like,
No, he's talking about
No, hell no, I ain't
Sarah
talking about no
Garvey.
Sarah Susan Teddy.
Sarah
The
Garvey,
dude's
right?
name is Sarah Garvey.
Yeah.
He's
okay.
from UK.
Oh, my
Old boy
man
know
from the
who I'm
UK.
talking about.
Yeah, Sarah Sharp, yo.
Yeah, we should be
Yeah,
able to
but
find that real quick. They probably got that mug in the damn comment section with them.
yeah, but
Find it.
first you got to get the hadith because it has to be a Sahih hadith first of all. Because if it's not Sahih, they're just going to deny it.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
It's a musnad. Oh man, I think I found it anyway. Hey, this is
Sanctioned by
Mawaya.
the
Mawaya is
Quran.
goddamn wicked anyway. The guy that's read it, I wouldn't take this because of the person
Who is it
that's meant
from?
to have come from. Yeah, it says I saw the prophet sucking on the tongue all the lips of Al Hassan, son of Ali. May the prayers of Allah be upon him, for no tongue or lips that the prophet sucked on will be tormented by hellfire. I think that's must be a mystical verse, or yeah, that's goddamn ain't
That's some
authentic,
freaky.
man.
That's
That's
some
some foolishness.
That's mystical.
That's some
Who is that from?
It must have a deeper meaning, or it just
It's
needs to be
always an
thrown out.
esoteric. When it get
Who is that
weird, it's
from?
always an
It's
esoteric
from
meaning.
it's the Musnad Ahmed hadith.
It's not Ahmed. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the Sunni hadith. That's not a Sunni.
There's lots of different hadith. There's about 5 different Sunni hadiths, bro. There's
No,
lots of
they're much
hadiths,
more
bro.
than that. But there are 4 books, but they're
Yeah, and
much
that's
more
what I'm
than that.
saying.
That's
And that's what I'm
Abu
saying.
Khari, right?
The only hadith that says that he's got a 6 and 9-year-old is that one Sahih Bukhari. The rest of them don't say that.
It's
rest
inside
of them
Muslim.
got
It's
other
Muslim
inside
don't
stuff
Muslim
say
with
an
too.
him.
age.
But the rest
It's
of them
in
got
Muslim
other
too.
But the
stuff
Al
with him. That's
Qatafa
why
Hey,
he
let me
cheated.
let,
says
let,
something
let me get the
different.
screen. CK, let me get the screen.
Copy.
What you get? What you showing?
I got a guy that's explaining it. Let's
No,
see.
I
Let's
already
see.
said that. Yeah, I already. Yeah, well, I'm throwing that. I'm not following that. I'm just saying.
I know this
So
for us. This for us. And
yeah, and I
you
already
don't have
said yeah.
listen.
Well,
You
you
don't have
trying
to
to?
believe.
You can
Listen,
use that on Sunnis. You can run
no,
that shit
all
on
right,
Sunnis,
cool.
man.
Listen,
Not
this
on
is
me,
not
mate.
about you. This is for everybody else's
All
education.
right, cool,
You don't
cool,
have to
cool.
believe nothing. Like that's
You gonna keep that in your ammo?
yeah.
So are
No,
we
Alright,
I
cool.
agreeing
mean
that the
this is
Quran condones underage with the children?
It's a Sunni book as well. That book. That's a Sunni book. I just
In
Yeah,
my
they started
Every
it
in my
off.
opinion,
has him
in
doing
my
something crazy.
opinion, the Quran is crazier than the Bible.
Every hadith has
nah,
him
bro.
talk. When they speak on him, they
Nah,
speak
bro.
something crazy about
Oh,
that though.
that's David Wood.
let's see what he said.
Today
He's a
is
Christian.
Musnad Ahmed
The
16,245 authentic. It's the one where Muhammad makes out with his young nephew. The Islamists are saying no, but they call everything they don't like a lie. And by any chance, do you know
look
the
at that.
age of the nephew when it happened? Musnad Ahmed 16,245 is certainly one of the hadiths found in Musnad Ahmed, but as far as I
Can y'all
know,
hear it?
that volume of Musnad Ahmed hasn't
a
been
little bit.
translated yet. I've been purchasing the
Oh, I don't know
Darussalam
how to do
edition
this then.
of Musnad
I'm gonna
Ahmed.
bust that the devil up,
My
man.
bad.
Okay, so
But
it's
this is
he's saying
hold
it's
on.
not verified because he's saying it has not been translated into English, so they don't know if it's authentic.
Yeah, we can hear
Okay.
it.
Man,
So
it has
it
been
says
Thing about it
translated
though,
into English, bro.
Arabic is not
It
a
has
dead
been
language.
translated into English, but I just don't look. The reason why some people may not take that scripture because it's Mawaya. Mawaya was wicked.
It's not a
You
scripture.
understand? The guy that said it, yeah, it was he was a general of the Umayyads, yeah, and he was corrupt. You understand? Muawiyah got punished by Omar, one of the four rightly guided caliphs. So a lot of people don't like Muawiyah. A lot of Muslims are divided on Muawiyah. You understand? That he was a general who basically was the one who helped spread Islam. You understand? And
So
he was, yeah,
so
and
the
he went
so
to Egypt. Yeah, go on.
so the rightly guided caliphs, who were they rightly guided by?
Oh yeah, well they're the one. They were the companions from
Who were they guided
Prophet
by? That's what
Muhammad.
I'm asking.
Well, they were close with Muhammad, so
You're not
that
answering
was
my
Who was
question.
they got? Yo, this is
yeah. Well, then Muhammad, didn't it? I'm saying why they call him the
yeah,
rightly
but he
guided
asked
Caliph
you a
because they were the
question.
closest to Muhammad
I know
when
who they
he was
were.
alive.
I know who they
Yo, but
were.
he asked you a specific question, yo.
Who were they
Yeah, well,
guided by?
I'm saying why. Yeah, I'm just saying that
Virtuous to say
obviously
I
they're meant
don't
to be
know.
guided by Allah, but I would say the reason why they're the rightly guided caliphs is because Muhammad would have agreed on, he had respect. He said good things about Abu Bakr, Omar, Ali, Uthman.
They
You see
were
what
his
I'm saying?
friends, so of course he's gonna say good about them. But I'm asking you,
He
who were
didn't
they
say nothing
guided
about
by?
Muawiyah.
No, I'm
What did you
talking
say?
about the four rightly guided caliphs. I'm not talking about whoever you're talking about. I'm talking about Abu Bakr, Uthman,
Right,
Ali, and Omar. Those
right,
are the four rightly guided caliphs, right?
right,
Right.
right.
So who were they rightly guided by?
Well, a Muslim would say Allah, innit?
Right.
I'm
Okay.
saying that because, all right, Muawiyah, yeah, he was fighting. He split Islam off from Ali. You see what I'm saying?
No,
And when he went,
because what
I'm
happened?
trying to say it to you,
He
bro.
did not
Why they
split
wouldn't
from
accept
Ali.
Muawiyah, innit?
This is what happened. When Muhammad died, some of the Muslims thought that Ali should be the first caliph.
Right.
And they broke away and formed the Shia.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
exactly.
but it didn't happen straight away though.
No, it
Abu
didn't happen
Bakr
straight
was the
away because
leader.
Abu Bakr, then it was
Yeah, then
Omar,
Omar.
then
Then it
Uthman,
was and then it was Ali.
and
But
then
it was but Wile was fighting for control too
no,
against Ali.
because when Ali came in, he wanted to be the caliph, but most of the Muslim wanted said that it should be Ali because Ali was Muhammad's cousin.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he started fighting, because he wanted to be the caliph too.
He weren't trying to fight for it. He just sat back humbly, like, and he noticed that when Abu Bakr made the decision, when Abu Bakr made the decision, he didn't. Ali wasn't there when they were making the elect. You understand? But Ali just fell back and just let it go on, innit?
Because he knew they was murderers.
They were all murderers. That's why
Right.
That's why I asked him the question about
Omar was good. Omar was good. When Omar's son was caught drinking, that the crime for drinking being caught drunk in public was
what
stoning.
do you call good?
And
Omar
he let
was good.
Yeah, I say Omar was good because he wasn't a hypocrite.
Serious?
Yeah,
Are you
because
serious?
his son was drinking. Listen, aren't I just, if I say I'm the ruler and I don't want no man, to get drunk in public, or he's getting stoned, and then my son gets caught being drunk, in public, and then I let him get stoned to death. So I can only respect that he keeps law. He keeps law.
No shit like that.
Man, look, if I'm gonna set a law for you, my kids have got to go abide by that shit
make
too.
people say anything.
Man, if I run a country, bro, and I put laws for everybody, and my kids break them laws that I put for everybody else, they're gonna get punished the same way.
That shows
I'm just saying. If my kids are killing, if my kids are killing people, and I say that the rule of law in the country is death, that's what I would do anyway. If you kill someone, if I was running things, you're gonna get put to death. And I'm saying that my kids do it, they get put to death. I ain't protecting them. You mad?
What?
I can agree with you.
You're wicked, bro.
Omar was smart. I believe he was the smartest one.
Not smart, but he was disciplined.
He was the smartest one. The rest of them were more warriors. Omar was a thinker.
Omar was a warrior too, brother.
Yeah,
Omar
but if
was
you
a
notice,
warrior.
Yeah, but he was a
Diplomatic,
thinker.
more diplomatic.
If you notice,
I don't know about diplomat. He was a hardcore.
Under Umar was when Islam really started to really expand. If you notice, because
and he was Muawiyah.
Because Omar was a thinker. Even there is a deed that says some of the Quranic verses, some of the verses in the Quran, Muhammad got from Umar. Umar was a thinker. So don't get it twisted, but he was not a good guy. None of them was a good guy.
I would say when Muawiyah, because Muawiyah was his general, right? Muawiyah went into Ethiopia, into Egypt, and he took over Egypt, right? And he was living it up nicely in the houses. He was getting all kinds of, when Muawiyah was out there fighting, he was taking booty and stuff like that. And Omar punished him because he kept on doing it. So he took him out of Egypt because he said, "Well, why are you're up here?" He said he saw the soldiers, they were dressed up nice and stuff, and he didn't like that because he wanted them to keep it, you know what I mean? He didn't want them to be drawn into wealth and stuff because he thought it would corrupt the soul. You understand? So what I would say is that Omar's strict, you know what I mean? And he wanted to keep to the traditions to the life of Muhammad, you know what I mean?
So let me ask you another question. How are you going to do Hajj if the devil is in Saudi Arabia? How are you going to do Hajj?
Man, I could do Hajj in Africa, man.
How are you going to do it in Africa?
Man, I don't need to do Hajj in goddamn Saudi Arabia for what?
Then you're not doing Hajj. You have to do Hajj.
Man, I don't need to go Saudi Arabia. I can do Hajj anywhere, man. I could do pilgrimage anywhere.
That's not Hajj. You're making it up.
Yeah, he's making
what?
Can you do Hajj? Can you do Hajj and not? Can you do Hajj and not touch the black stone?
What? Can I do Hajj without touching the black stone?
Yes.
But listen, brother, Hajj is only if you've got enough money, bro. And at the end of the day,
that's not my
it's
point.
controlled by. Hold on.
That's not my point. Can you
Man,
do
I
Hajj
believe you
without
can
touching the black stone?
There's
He's a
other
king at
countries
dodging
that
the
got black
question, boy.
stones as well, you know.
What?
He dodged the question with the
Like
best one.
in Iraq, Iran, and them countries, they got their own black stone too.
But
I'm
that's
saying
not
it
the
don't
black.
meet. Yeah, that's all
You're a
ritual,
Sufi.
man.
You're a Sufi. You're not talking about black stone in Iran. I'm talking about the black stone inside the Kaaba. Can you
Right.
do Hajj without touching the black stone?
I mean, it depends on how you see it, bro. It depends on how you see it.
This guy is
I
mad.
don't feel like that
Just
is
say
necessary.
no, bro.
Look,
Just say no.
on the basis, that I wouldn't say. I'm saying here what I'm saying on the level that
you're a Muslim.
remember I told you that that at the end of the day, Saudi Arabia is run by the devil. Allah is most merciful. Allah will understand why you didn't go there.
Reading the Quran.
If I'm gonna listen, man. If I'm gonna go and do,
listen, if you can't afford
I
to
agree with what he's saying on a Sunni perspective. Yes,
He like
you
the laws
understand.
and statutes and
But
commandments.
even on a Sufi perspective, hold
One of
on.
them guys.
Even on a Sufi perspective,
He won't
even
join
on
the
a
camp, yo.
listen. Even on a Sufi perspective, yeah, right. On a Sunni perspective, yes, you have to go do your Hajj. But even then, it's still if you have enough money in that, if you've got the finances and
If
stuff.
you got enough
I'm
money.
not gonna go. Yeah.
It's
I'm
not
not
a
gonna
sin if
waste
you
my
can't
money.
afford to.
Yeah,
I'm
not gonna listen. I'm not
Hold on,
breaking
good
my
God,
back.
Good
Hey,
God,
one second, I'm not
hold on,
breaking
hold
my
on,
back
hold
to
on,
go
bro.
to no
Nobody's
Saudi
saying break your
racist
back.
country.
Nobody's saying break your back. If you got enough money, family. Now
Yeah,
you
I'll
got
probably
money.
go out there if I had
Can
money.
you do it? Can you do it without that?
Can you do Hajj without that? I mean,
No, bro. Just say no. Come on.
yeah, obviously not, innit? On a Sunni perspective, but me personally, as a Sufi, I mean to say, I don't put no significance that like, oh, you have to do your Hajj because I'm not a Sunni,
So
so
what?
I
Sufis
don't
is
push
like
that.
non-denominational.
I'm more
Christians or
pushing
something.
prayer, fasting,
As long
giving
as you
to
can
charity.
afford
I
it,
don't care
as long as
for
you can
Hajj.
afford it, you are required to do the Hajj. If you can
Yeah,
afford
I
it,
don't care
you
for
are
Hajj
required.
though. Even if I had the money,
I'm ignorant on this subject though, right? So a Sufi is like a non-denominational Christian. Is that am I
No, not
we're
really.
along the
just
lines there?
Muslims,
A
bro.
Sufi would be something like a Mormon or
Just like
something.
Prophet Muhammad, man.
They way out there. Then the Sufis is way out there.
It's still basically Sunni, but it's just that they don't accept all the Sunni books.
Oh, okay.
Basically.
But they still,
Right.
But
they still do hard.
Yeah, all Muslims have to do Hajj. All Muslims. That's
talking
one of the
about?
5 pillars. That's one of the 5 pillars. If you notice, even the NOI, they do Hajj.
What?
The NOI, they don't do Hajj. Some of them.
They do Hajj, man. Yeah, but Elijah
I
Muhammad
did,
went and
not
done Hajj.
none of the rest
But yeah,
of them.
it's if you've got money, though. Remember that. If you've got the
Man,
money, then yeah.
don't do no damn Hajj.
Yeah, Elijah Muhammad and them, man, they did their Hajj, innit? But
Muhammad
they had the
died
money, innit?
in the Nation of Islam.
Muhammad did it? Elijah
Look, if
Muhammad
you've
did
got
it?
the money, go and do Hajj, yeah. I mean, it's
ain't do no Hajj.
Hold on. He said
Who
Elijah
else did
Muhammad did
Hajj?
it?
Let
Yeah,
me
he
tell
did
you who else
Hajj,
did
man.
Hajj.
Malcolm X did Hajj. Elijah
Yeah,
Muhammad
Malcolm
ain't
did
do no
Hajj.
Elijah
No
Muhammad
Hajj.
did Hajj, man. It's in the FBI files, bro.
Oh, we gotta get that. Elijah Muhammad did
He's
it?
in
Oh,
the,
you gotta
yeah.
show me that. I ain't seen that.
You can get the book. Yeah, get the book, the original man.
They
Yeah,
start clowning.
Elijah
They
Muhammad.
start clowning Malcolm. They said he was out there with the white people, them white Arabs.
Look,
Those
Malcolm.
white Arabs.
Elijah Muhammad sent Malcolm to Mecca in 1958, and he came back and he reported that there was racism and the black man's living in the worst conditions in Saudi Arabia. So he lied to us that second time when he went there with the white man, and he came back and he told people that, oh yeah, that's where he saw blacks and whites living together. He deliberately lied.
So when did Elijah Muhammad go?
Elijah Muhammad went in about 63. He went out, and listen to this. When he went out there, the Egyptian. Hold on, brother. You know when the Egyptian. Listen. When he went out there, right? When he went out there, the Egyptian leader who started, the revolution in Egypt, Ghalim Nasser, he offered him a 70-room mansion and wanted Elijah Muhammad to stay in Africa and teach Islam to the French West Africa against the French. You see what I'm saying? But Elijah Muhammad said, no, you need to come back and help wake up his brothers in America. But in 1973, he was planning to go back to Africa and teach the brothers in West
That's
Africa.
not Hajj.
To the end of where he died.
That's
What do you mean Hajj? He went to Saudi, he went to do Hajj, he went to Mecca too. He went round the stone, he went to Turkey, he went to Switzerland.
No, Hajj.
He went to Morocco.
No, that's all the way on the other side of the world.
When I be lying to my old
What?
lady and shit.
He went to Mecca, bruv. He did the
My voice
Hajj.
get high pitched.
He probably went to Saudi Arabia.
I was like,
but I don't ever remember.
Man, these are in the FBI files, bro. Look, do you want me to give you the book to get? I already gave you the book. I said, get the book,
No,
Elijah Muhammad.
We got the
Oh,
internet.
brother.
We have the internet.
Oh,
right?
okay, all right then, brother.
And we
I don't
can
know
look
if you
at-
can find it on the internet. I don't know if you can
Well, if
find
it ain't on
the
the internet, I don't believe it.
I can't
Wow.
speak about that,
What?
but
How the hell you
Wow.
can't find it on the internet?
All right, I'll give you a book to get though. It's
Nope.
Elijah Muhammad. Yeah, it's written by Professor Clegg. Yeah.
I don't believe the professor.
So this a
All right,
fringe-
that's cool.
this a
That's cool.
fringe
It's called The
idea.
Original Man. It's called The Original Man. Elijah Muhammad. This is autobiography, man. You can take it or leave it alone, bro.
So he got his visa and everything to go to Mecca.
Yeah, man had money in it. He could go wherever he wanted. Yeah, he went there.
So when he went to the council,
he went on
they,
a month.
they accepted him. He was able to explain Islam. No, hell,
They loved him over there. Yeah, they loved him over there, man.
They loved
and
who?
they liked his Islam. They respected his
no, they
Islam. The Arab world respected him. I'm sorry, brother. They did.
respected Elijah Muhammad's Islam.
Yeah, they
I don't
did.
believe
They
that.
respect. They loved him over
Yo,
there.
I'm done. Yo, who wanna have this conversation with him?
I don't believe that. I don't believe
They loved
that.
him over there.
What?
Look, there's 700 file FBI files, so you can see it all in there anyway, man. They got 700 pages on Elijah.
Oh, so now he reads the Nation of Islam, Quran. Like, it's a lot of stuff that's
I read the
crazy about
Nation of Islam Quran. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
It's
the
up for
Mulana
7.
Ali version.
Oh no,
What
not the
Quran? I said
7.
I read it. I read Elijah Muhammad's autobiography, bro.
Right, but I'm
That's
saying
what I'm
you
saying.
even prefer the Quran.
And the
that the Nation of
sources
Islam
are from the
reads.
FBI. I'm
Yeah,
saying
Ted
his
says he's a
sources.
follower- he's a follower
The
of Elijah
professor.
Muhammad.
Yeah,
The professor. Listen. The professor used sources from the FBI.
Like
A
I didn't even know they went to the
700
UK.
page portfolio of him. What? How did I get the book? I
I'm
just
not.
bought the book, bro. I'm saying his sources, the guy's sources, are in the FBI files. That's what I'm trying to say. The
I'm not
700
educated
page.
on that. So let's move on from that. I'm not educated
Good
on that.
night, y'all. Peace and black power. Love y'all.
And you don't believe he's a goddamn professor of a goddamn university in America.
Good night.
And you don't believe
All
the
right, son.
professor. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
But
Hey, peace, bro.
but your Islam, you made it up.
What the hell can I make up?
Yeah, because
When I read it, I just read it in a book, innit? It's either
no, I'm not.
it's
I'm not
either it's
talking
right
about
or
that.
wrong.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your version of Islam.
My version, what version of Islam? I follow the Sunnah, man.
You don't follow the Sunnah.
Of course I do.
You
just
said you
told-
didn't.
You just told me you don't accept all of Bukhari. So how you follow the Sunnah?
Matt, what do you mean? Listen, man, they ain't there's some wicked. Look, where does it say in the? Hold on. Where does it say? Even in the Sahih Bukhari, because I've read that, yeah. Even in that, where does it say that you gotta sleep with a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old?
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not.
Would you like me to pull up another source? Because I've been waiting.
I'm not
Muhammad
even.
had more than one wife as well, bro.
I'm not even one that going on that. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that the 4 authentic books of Hadith you're supposed to follow those. You're supposed to believe in those. That's what I'm talking about when I say the Sunnah.
If it's back, yeah, but remember the Quran verifies the hadith. Remember that. So if it's telling me about, well, you can sleep with 12-year-olds. If I go back to the Quran and the Quran don't say I should sleep with 12-year-olds, I'ma discard that. Remember that. So
No,
everything, that's another way of people knowing if authentic hadith from not, because the Quran has to back up the hadiths. If it don't back up the hadith, then
no,
that
that's
makes
not how
it
it
definitely, that's 100% not authentic, bro.
No, that's not how it works.
100%.
You read the Quran, and the Quran, when you don't understand something in the Quran, you go to the hadith for the explanation or the tafsir. You have it exactly backwards. If there's something in the hadith, it's someone explaining the circumstances of why that verse was written, or
So it's like the thing on
what surrounds that.
It's like the damn. It's like commentary.
No,
the
it's
tafsir is the
no.
It
Because
gives you the culture.
alright,
It gives you a lens.
if you're a Hebrew, you got the Bible, and then you have the Talmud.
Yeah,
You
the Talmud
understand?
is commentary.
Yeah, so that is basically what the hadiths is for
Yeah.
Muslims. It's
No,
there,
no,
yeah.
no,
So he's
no.
a liar.
You're
Yeah, this
wrong.
guy's a
You
liar.
are wrong.
Jews follow that hadith.
This guy's a
though.
liar.
Jews follow
Mr.
that,
Muslim man, Mr. Muslim man, you're not a real Muslim. You can't tell me that you think the hadith is a commentary. The hadith is not a commentary. You have
Yeah,
the
that's the
commentary.
sayings in the life of the prophet.
Yes, that's the sayings of the prophet. The hadith is not the commentary. The commentary is called the tafsir. The tafsir, that's the commentary. Yes. So
Get a lesson in Muslim history.
Yeah, it's like an exegesis of the text.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But, so he don't understand his religion
at all.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
You're making a lot of stuff up.
He working on it. He like the laws, statutes, commandments.
Religions work, man.
It got some good things in there you like. That's all, bro. Just be like,
I mean, if you want to take the good thing, that's fine. But don't pretend like the
What are
bad
you
things
talking about, bro? The hadiths. Listen, bro. The Quran has to confirm the hadiths. Whatever hadith that if the Quran don't confirm the hadith, then it gets discarded. You going backwards, bro.
No,
like you from Jamaica. You're not around Muslims, bro. You're not around Muslims.
Be careful what you say.
You're not around Muslims, bro. Bring a Muslim to come and disagree with me, man.
Confirm.
I said the Quran confirms the hadith, yeah.
No.
So I'm not a black. Any
the
first thing even the Sunnis gonna tell you.
My guy.
Go on.
The Quran does not confirm the hadith. The Quran is supposed to be the word of Allah, right?
Right.
So the Quran is the word of Allah. The hadith is supposed to be the word or the actions of Muhammad.
Right.
So
I'm saying
primary,
that.
Wait. The primary is the Quran, right? And then the words and actions of Muhammad follow. So if there's something in the Quran and the hadith contradicts it, then you throw out the hadith. If the Quran does not contradict it, then you accept the hadith. That's how it works.
Exactly. So this is what I'm asking. Where?
Well, if the what do you say? What do you say? If the hadiths don't, you're saying that if the hadiths don't contradict the Quran, yeah, then it's good to go. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Maybe my question.
So that means it's still all right if it don't contradict the hadith. That's the same thing that I'm saying. That means that the Quran has to confirm the hadiths. He's saying the same thing as I'm saying. He's just changing it around.
No. He's
just changing it around.
You're saying the Quran is there to confirm the hadith. That's not what it's there for. The Quran is there. If the Quran says something, that's the word of Allah. If the hadith says something different, then you don't accept the hadith because it's contradicting the word of Allah. If the hadith says something and the Quran is silent on it, then you accept the hadith.
Exactly. So what you saying, Rasta, is he need that contradictory statement from the Quran
to throw out the hadith.
Right. But so where's that contradictory statement at? what
So
I'm
what?
at.
So what?
So
So
they're
what?
deep.
So what? So what? I'm
No, not
saying
so
if a
what? You
man's
can't say,
telling me
hold on, you
about,
can't say
hold on,
so
hold on,
what?
hold on, hold on, hold on.
You can't
If a
say
man's
so what?
telling
I didn't
me,
understand.
if a man's telling me, all right. If a man's telling me that the Prophet Muhammad had a 6-year-old, yeah, and had sex with her at 9, right? And the Quran don't say nothing about Aisha's
It don't
age in the
supposed to.
Quran. That means it's out the window.
No, that's not how it works.
But he's trying to change it.
Are you trying
That's
to?
how that's how we
No,
see it as Muslims,
no.
brother.
If there's
That's how we see it.
if
You
there's
want to
some
get a Muslim that you want to beat up easy.
Oh,
no,
I'm
no,
not
no.
that.
Hold on,
No,
Bugatti.
I think you're
You're not
purposely
gonna
not
beat me
trying
up
not to
with
understand.
that type of. You know what I mean?
Let me
No,
show you
I
how it
understand
works.
what you're trying to do, and
No,
I'm
no,
trying
no,
to tell
no.
you how it is as a Muslim. You're trying
Don't try
to
to talk
tell
over
me
me.
how
You
I
try
gotta
to,
be so that
yo,
you can beat
yo.
me up easy.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Don't try to talk over me, right? In regards to that thing about Aisha being 9 years old, this is how it works. The Quran doesn't talk about Aisha. Aisha is not in the Quran, right?
At all.
At all.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
but hold on, right? So if there's a hadith that tells you something about Aisha, and you can verify that it's a authentic hadith with a chain of narration that leads back to Muhammad, then you accept it, even though there's nothing about it in the Quran. That's how it works.
Bro,
If
but you
there's
know
some,
that she is. You know I'm not a Sunni, and you know only Sunnis agree up on the Shia as authentic. I don't see the Sahih Bukhari as authentic. I believe it's
It
written by a
don't matter.
goddamn
Where
devil.
else would you get the story?
I'm not a goddamn Sunni. I don't need to
fuck
accept
being
that
a
shit.
Sunni.
I'm
Fuck
not
being a
accepting
Sunni.
it.
Do you
So you
believe?
need to run
Hold
that
on.
on a Sunni, man.
Listen, where do you get Prophet Muhammad marrying Aisha from?
What?
Where do
We
you
get that from the Ibn Ishaq,
You didn't
the
get it from the Quran
autobiography.
though. The
I got
It's
a
from the
better question.
autobiography, but
I
he
got
don't
a,
say that
I
she's
got a
9.
better
The
question
point
for him,
is you
Chef.
didn't get it from the Quran.
I got a
right?
better question for him, Chef. He's supposed to pray 5 times a day, right? Right?
Am I supposed to pray 5 times a day? Where does it
Yes.
say that? It don't say that nowhere where you gotta pray 5
Are
times a
you a
day.
Muslim? Is this a
It
Muslim?
don't say that. Where does it say you gotta pray 5 times a day?
That's one of the pillars of Islam. Oh my God.
Prayer is definitely.
Pray 5 times per day. Which Muslim does not know that they're supposed to pray 5 times a day?
Hey, if you a new age Muslim, just say that, bro.
Look, the Quran doesn't back that up, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's my
The
point.
Quran don't say that you gotta pray
That's my
5 times a
point.
day. The Hadith, the Sahih Bukhari Hadiths say that you gotta pray 5 times a day.
He
Shias
like
pray.
an American Christian.
Do you know how Shias pray? Shias put, and I kind of pray. I pray
You
like
not
that
a
as well.
Shia though.
Shias, listen, bro. I'm a Sufi, innit? And based up, listen, bro.
Yo.
Combined, hold on. I combined my
Okay, so
prayers.
as a Sufi, how many times do you pray, bro?
How many times? I pray about 6 times a day.
What
But
is
I combine my
prescribed?
prayers, bro. I combine prayers like
So you
the
do one
Shias do,
extra.
innit? I
But what
combine
is
my
prescribed
prayers.
for you to
So
pray?
I'll do 3 prayers in the morning, yeah? Or 2 in
But
the
what is
morning, 2 in the evening,
fuck?
and then 2
Yo,
in the
can
night
somebody
before I
get
go
this
bed.
guy, yo?
So when you pray,
Bro,
do
you
do
don't
like
understand Islam, bro. That's your problems.
No,
You
but
don't understand Islam. That's
when
your
you pray,
problems.
when
what
you
is
pray, do you do?
prescribed for you to pray?
Because I don't have the time in a day, yeah,
Start
to
ranting,
keep
bro.
praying every minute, bro.
Look to the question, bro. What's the prescription for your prayer, bro?
Right.
What's the prescription for my prayer?
How many
I
times?
combined
No,
prayer.
I know what you do.
Fuck
listen.
what
We
you
getting
do
your personal preference,
personally.
bro.
He's
What
supposed to
is
start.
prescribed, bro?
He's supposed to start in the morning with Al-Fatiha, right?
Yeah.
And you're supposed to do the rituals before you pray, like you're supposed to do wudu, right?
Where do you get that
Yeah.
from?
That's in
Where
the
did
hadith.
where did Islam get that from?
No, where do you where do you get all of your prompt the prayer, you know, to make the wudu, all of that? Where do you get that from? You're getting it from somewhere other than the
From
Quran.
the Quran.
That's the point.
That's not in the
But the
Quran, bro.
Quran don't tell you to pray 5 times a day.
No, it doesn't. The Quran don't
So
tell you.
it's the hadiths that say that, and I'm saying if I'm this is how I rock. This is my methodology. The hadith, I will throw a hadith out, yeah, as if it's not compatible with the Quran, I don't care. I discard the hadith.
Does the Quran tell you to start your morning with
I told you that's how Muslims do things.
Who
He's doing
tells
things
you how to
backwards.
pray?
How
do you know how to pray?
Who tell you to start with Al-Fatiha? Who told you that? Is that in the Quran?
Obviously, that's only in the hadiths.
But you don't
obviously.
That's only in the hadiths. The hadiths tell you how to do the proper the salat, but you don't need to do the salat as long as you praying and you're giving praise to the hadiths. The hadiths don't tell you how to do the salat. So at the end of the day, you don't have to do the salat if you don't want to do it, because the hadiths don't back that up. That's a new thing that they put in there. See what I'm saying?
But you do it.
It's
You just
later.
admit
things in there, bro.
You just admit that you start the day with Al-Fatiha, right?
The prostration ain't in I'm saying I do it, yeah. Just because
that's
it's
not in
just
the
a good way
Quran.
to prayer, isn't it?
But
It's a
that's
good
not in
way
the
of
Quran.
prayer. You get the blood rush to the head, and it's got scientific health benefits.
Stop ranting.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't have to do it. You don't have to do the salats like that if you don't want to. It's not in the Quran. And I told you and that's how Muslims view things, bro. If you're gonna go to a Muslim with an argument, hold on. If you're gonna argue with a Sunni Muslim, right? You have to make sure when you're gonna attack them with the hadiths. Hold on. If you're gonna attack them with the hadiths, listen. I'm not a Sunni. If you're gonna, I'm giving you a goddamn lesson, bro. Because you lot are coming at me like a Sufi, a Sunni, the wrong way round. So what I'm trying to say to you, hear what I'm saying to you. If you're gonna come at a Sunni, yeah, with the hadiths, yeah. If you gotta understand is that it has whatever you're gonna hit them with, it has to agree that they're gonna go to the Quran. If the Quran don't agree with those hadiths, they're gonna say that's not authentic, and they're gonna throw it away. That's what they're gonna do. It has to be backed up by the Quran. The hadiths have to be backed up by the Quran.
So are you saying there are hadiths in the 4 authentic books that does not agree with the Quran?
It's not in the Quran. You won't identify it with the Quran if you don't see it in the Quran.
That's not my question. Are you saying that there are hadiths in the 4 authentic books that don't agree with the Quran?
Look, the prayer. It didn't tell you. It didn't tell you how to do your prayer. It wasn't. It wasn't like the hadiths.
You just said
it didn't tell you how many times to have your prayer.
All right, let's go with Bukhari. Are there any hadiths in Bukhari that disagrees with the Quran?
Man, there's lots. Like the 6-year-old business, man.
How does that disagree with the Quran?
Aisha not even in the Quran.
The prayers are not the salat's not in the the prayer is not in the hadiths.
Yeah, I think
I mean, it's not in the Quran. I would have to go through it. I couldn't really. I wouldn't know off my head now. Look, there's certain things.
I don't know, bro. Like it's way less. I don't know.
There's good things. Hold on. There's good things in the hadiths, like it tells you how to heal yourself. Yeah, it tells you good foods to eat, like black seed oil. But you're not gonna see that in the Quran.
You're ranting, bro. You're ranting.
So you I'm not ranting, brother. I'm just trying to tell you. He's guys trying to pin me on say, well, the hadith. He's trying to tell me the other way around, saying that the hadiths confirm the goddamn Quran.
It's crazy that he was quick to call West African savages, but you were super apologist for Islam and Muhammad.
Facts.
A super apology for who?
For Islam and Muhammad.
Islam got rid of the Byzantines. Got rid of the white domination out of Africa, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
That ain't have nothing to do with you.
They got rid of the Byzantines in Egypt, and they got rid of the Byzantines in North Africa. What are you talking about?
Was your ancestors Byzantines or in North Africa?
What? I don't know where my people were. Like
That's a
the
goddamn
devil robbed
shame.
me
Take a
of
DNA
history, man.
test.
I don't know where my people were.
That's a goddamn
Am I
shame.
doing a
Obviously,
DNA
you don't.
test?
I
I should
believe
do
you,
one
bro.
in the future, maybe. I'd probably do one in the future.
I don't know what you're talking about because there's still many pagan practices in Islam.
Yep.
I mean, that's in certain sects that those
No,
practices
period.
come from. Oh, brother, allow it, man. Those practices come from their traditions. Those are
Right.
based up on their customs. You know what I mean?
I mean,
It's like Muslims.
They
A
existed
Muslim born
before
in the
Islam.
Western world. Hold on. A Muslim born in the Western world will still watch sports, and they might gamble and do things that they're used to doing living in this world. But those things like gambling and stuff like that is against Islam. You know what I
we're not
mean?
even talking
Idol
about that. We're
worshipping,
talking about
watching
things that
sports
are
and stuff,
allowed in
that would
Islam.
be against
Yeah,
Islam.
we talking about traditional Islamic practices.
Yeah, but
That
I'm saying those,
listen, no,
those
stop
practices.
talking.
Hold
Stop
on,
talking.
brother.
No,
So what I'm
no,
trying to
hold
say,
you
those
hold on.
practices
Yo, listen.
come from
No,
from a
listen.
people's culture and tradition, bro.
Right.
You
That's
see what I'm
pre-Islamic.
saying?
That's pre-Islamic.
And it still continues in Islam.
Yeah, absolutely. But Islam
Like,
never came to try to change no one's culture.
like this,
What?
like
That's
That's
what you
all
lot don't get.
Islam do.
that's all
It
Islam is
forced
That's what you
about.
converted a
don't
lot
get.
of
No,
people,
the
including
only it's
Africans.
only the
Go
Sunnis that.
people.
How
Yeah.
could
Oh my
how could you
God.
introduce Islam and not change somebody's culture? That's
Right, we
impossible.
It's
completely
not. It
forgetting all
wasn't
them
so. It wasn't
jihads.
intended to do that. It wasn't intended to do that.
Yes, it was.
Yes,
It's a
No, it
was.
wasn't.
religion.
No, it
That's what
wasn't.
Muhammad was doing.
When
So,
Islam went into Egypt, yeah, and
What the hell?
and in North Africa, they never went out of their way to convert anybody.
man, Bump,
What?
you don't even
When they
have to go
came
that
into
far.
East Africa, when
Where he's
Islam
from,
came
they
into
were
West
forced
Africa,
converting people where he
hold on.
was from.
When Islam came into West Africa, it's well known that Islam
How do you think
was
they got
reasoning with the kings. It was the
Muhammad
kings who
was
took
going to
Islam.
kill everybody
The
who
kings,
didn't accept Islam.
the kings of West Africa
I don't know what
accepted
you're talking
Islam
about.
before the
Read the Pact
people.
of Omar. Read the Pact of Omar and tell me that Islam is not about converting people and getting rid of their culture.
No, we're
Read.
talking about forcing people under the. If you wanted to convert, then that's cool. But they weren't going out of their way trying to push people into Islam.
What are
Why
you
would
They
talking
had a
about?
respect for
Yeah,
goddamn
they kind of were.
Christianity.
It is even
Remember
in the Quran.
what?
It is
What's
even
in the Quran?
that you need
What's
to
in?
convert, that you should fight until they convert. That's
Get
in the
out of my
Quran.
way.
Where is that? Where is that?
Surah 929.
Let me pull up my one. You're not gonna like my Quran because it don't say what you want it to say.
You got that Nation of Islam Quran.
920,
special book.
929.
They use
He
them
already said you're not gonna like my Quran. I got that special version. That nigga, he already knows you like it.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Hey, he already told you ain't gonna like this shit. I got that shit for you. You ain't
What's
gonna
it?
like.
929, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says, for those who believe not in Allah, nor in the last day, nor forbid that Allah and his messenger have forbidden, nor follow the truth, the religion of truth, out of those who have been given the book until they pay the tax in acknowledgement of superiority, and they are in a state of subjugation. So
Subjugation. Say subjugation.
Until
So
they pay their
that
tax.
is telling you to fight until they either submit or they pay the jizya. So are you telling me that's peaceful?
Okay. Am I telling you that's peaceful, bro?
Okay.
Hey,
why are you ignoring?
That's a done deal right there.
Convert people in his own country. That's how they amassed all of those people to fight in the tank army.
But that's all Islam is about.
Look, the jizya was
People
paid.
happy. Oh, you can take the woman for yourself. Oh, you can take all the spoils for
The
yourself.
jizya was mostly about Christians and Jews, but Islam is all about. If you read the Pact of Omar, just Google that and read.
You know that the jizya was used they were given the jizya was used to supplement the army, and they were using the money to give to the poor. It was mainly the poor people that was jumping on Islam in Africa. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? So
what are you talking about? Islam came into West Africa. There was a what do you call, I forgot what they call this, but you either convert or die. That was their stance.
Well, no, it didn't come into West Africa.
That's a lie, man.
It came into West Africa on some trade shit. So,
That's right. He's a liar, man.
Not West Africa. I'm more like north.
But if you ain't a Muslim, you ain't a part of this trade line.
Exactly. And it was the kings who took it in. They all went through all the kings.
Would try to make his subjects or his people convert themselves as well. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it backfired.
I got something. It says Islam gained momentum during the 10th century in West Africa with the start of the Almoravid dynasty movement on the Senegal River. And as rulers and kings, it says, and as rulers and kings embraced Islam, Islam then spread slowly in much of the continent through trade and preaching. During this period, these Muslims from North and West Africa came to be known by Europeans at large as Moors.
Well, the Almoravids isn't. I wouldn't consider that a part of West Africa. There was the Sahara; those were Berbers. Those were Sanhaja Berbers and Tuareg Berbers. So but yeah,
But it's kind of strange to me because under Islam, if you were under Islam, you couldn't practice any other religion. You have to do it in secret. So it's strange when you say that Islam don't affect
people have to practice their religion in secret. Where?
Under Islam.
You mean now? You mean now when with Wahhabism? Like Salafis are connected with Wahhabism. Wahhabism was put on by the goddamn devil, man. The Europeans. So when you see them Wahhabi and Salafis, they're backed by the beast, man. That's why they got masjids all over the country. You don't see no Sufi mosques up and down the place.
And like Islam in there, it's crazy. Like he got it's crazy.
Hey, brother, the Sokoto Caliphate, that they came later. So I was speaking on how Islam was introduced into West Africa. But the Sokoto Caliphate definitely came through on some get down and die shit.
Hey, so does like how he's dealing with Islam and race? Does Islam deal with race like that?
Yes.
Where it's demonizing, like the white man is like this white man is evil, and but I thought it was kind of more the other way around.
Not so much. I don't think so much in the Quran, but in the culture, in the Hadiths, definitely the Hadiths, and in the Islamic culture, the Arab Islamic culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote on that. I wrote on that in chapter in volume 2.
They vilify the white people.
They don't vilify the white people. They consider they more consider themselves as white.
The Islamic people.
The Arabs.
They consider themselves white.
Nah, they didn't fuck with them Europeans.
No, they didn't. But they
still consider themselves white.
Yeah, there is a distinction between them and the Europeans, especially like the Romans. They show the distinction, but they.
What are you talking about? The race of the Arabs?
Yes.
Well, we know that. Remember that before the Byzantines came into colonized Arabia, while Prophet Muhammad was there. Before that, they were a colony of Ethiopia since the time of Queen Sheba.
What are you talking
about?
I'm
saying Arabia was an Egyptian Ethiopian colony before the coming of the Byzantines. That's a fact.
This is propaganda. This is Islamic propaganda.
What, that's propaganda?
Nah,
are you crazy?
Sheba's historical now. Like I'm lost now, guy.
Wait, Princess Makita. Let me find it furthermore.
You said the Queen of Sheba?
You men are big scholars up here, man.
Hold on, you saying the
you
Queen
men
of
are
Sheba?
scholars, man.
That's
like,
me putting Thor in my history.
Yeah, you say the Queen of Sheba is historical?
Let me find it. Maybe I got the name mixed up, bro.
Yeah,
wait, let me find it.
Listen, down in Yemen, there were darker people, but there still weren't Africans. But
Right.
but
Go ahead, my bad.
But in the Arabian Peninsula, in the area of Saudi Arabia, these were Arabs. This was a pale Arabs. These weren't black people. So I don't know what he's talking about.
And they were dark skinned because of their geographical location and the UV rays. I wrote on that on volume 3. So I'm telling you, bro,
no, but we actually have descriptions of Muhammad that says
how he was white.
It says he's white. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, so I mean that's not even in contention. And then when it moves up to the Persians, when the Persians got control of those manuscripts, they really put the racial shit to the forefront. But even before the Persians started to do that, the Arabs considered themselves, according to the Africans, because they had African slaves.
Yeah, remember that. What's his name? What's the guy that did the Adnan? What's that guy name again?
Bilal.
Bilal was a black African.
Yeah, definitely.
And he was a slave.
Yeah, definitely. But even if you go before Bilal, right? Even in
Islamic time. Okay.
No, but before Islamic times, you had Luqman, right? Now Luqman was an African slave in Arabia.
Yeah, they were doing slavery before Islam, but Islam never stopped it. They continued.
Yeah, they never stopped it. So Luqman is in the Quran, the wisdom of Luqman, right? And he's described as a Google-eyed African, black African. So like, and they describe themselves as being distinct from those people, and they describe themselves as being white. So that's like crazy to us, like to even, you know what I mean, for an Arab to describe themselves as white, but in comparison to us, that's what they, what I mean?
They're trying to say like that's us. That's crazy.
So yeah, the racism is definitely there. I don't even understand why he's fighting that part of the
Yeah, he used it like the opposite way though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's some Wesley Muhammad ass shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like it's like NOI. She got NOI and what they might consider pure Islam.
Yeah, he got it all.
His brand of Islam I've never heard before. He's saying some wild things.
Wild things, bro. You just want easy pickings, man. And I ain't an easy picking, bro. That's all it is.
I think it's that Elijah,
I ain't an easy picking,
Elijah
bro.
Muhammad influence in with the Islam, and he's like mixing in both.
He wants me to be a Sunni, so I'm easy work. But this is how Sufis, you ain't gonna be able to pick. You ain't gonna go. Look, you go to goddamn Senegal, yeah. With those brothers, and be talking about Muhammad's with a 6-year-old and 9-year-old, bro. Get yourself hurt, bro, playing around. And once they tell you what it is, brother, you gonna be happy. You know that all your Rasta, man. If you're a Rasta, Rastafarians come out of Islam. You know that come out of Sufism.
You know how far Senegal
the original, the Rastas come out of Sufism, man.
Hold on. Do you know how far Senegal is from Mecca?
What?
What the hell do Senegal got to do with Islam?
Man, the Senegal fought off the French and that.
But
and Sheikh Amadou Bamba.
Listen,
are you mad, brother? Don't look to. I'm saying to you as a black man, don't even look to Mecca. Look to the brothers in Senegal. Them brothers exercise every day, man. It's like, hey, bro, them brothers, they're great brothers, man. Brotherhood, and the technology that the things that they can build, they're building out there, man. You need to go to Senegal and see the life out there, bro.
Hey, good brother, good.
They got autonomous towns, so the government don't even play with them.
Slow down, bro. Slow down.
You're not listening.
God damn. Do you know that the Senegalese, right? They Muslims, but they are converts. Do you agree?
What?
Do you agree that the Senegalese Muslims are converts?
I mean, I guess so. I mean,
Okay.
you could, you could say that they're related to the Saracens.
What?
You know what I mean? They
That's
like the
hey,
Saracens.
what?
He just said, fuck this. I'm finna dive out the window. And y'all
The man them from the Maghreb.
What does Saracen mean?
Saracens come from Lebanon, yeah? Saracens means the sons of Sarah.
Yeah,
They
this
used to
is
be
for-
called the
this is for
Hagarenes
Sutek.
before.
Sutek, this one for you.
So
Oh,
in
man.
Lebanon, do you know where Senegal
They're
is
big
at?
black men. That's anyway. Let me read this. It says pre-Islamic is Arabia refers to the Arabian Peninsula prior to the rise of Islam in 630s. The study of pre-Islamic Arabia is important to Islamic studies as it provides the context for the development of Islam. Some of the settled communities in the Arabian Peninsula developed into distinctive civilizations. Sources for these civilizations are not extensive and are limited to archaeological evidence. Accounts written outside of Arabia and Arab oral traditions later recorded by Islamic scholars among the most prominent civilizations in Dilman, which arose around the 4th millennium BCE and lasted 538 BCE, and Tamud, which arose in the 1st millennium. Southern Arabia was home of. It said additionally, from the beginning of the 1st millennium BCE, Southern Arabia was the home of a number of kingdoms, such as the Sabian kingdom, which was Queen of Sheba, the Sabian kingdom, and the coastal areas of eastern Arabia
Queen
were
of Sheba.
controlled by the Parthian Sassanians. That's
Sheba.
Hey, do we have
Queen.
any primary evidence for
Hold
Queen
on.
of Sheba?
Queen of Sheba, right? You talking about
Well,
Queen
remember,
of Sheba? Hold on. You talking about Queen of Sheba and Solomon, right?
right?
Saba, yeah. He's
Okay,
talking about
that
Saba.
you talking 900.
Right. And it was a colony of that region that was part of her kingdom. She had
I
Arabia
ain't
as
saying she
well.
historical. I was talking about the time frame. You're talking like 900.
Yeah,
So
so it's
from
been
900
and it was only until the Byzantines came, the Byzantines uprooted that. That's why Prophet Muhammad, when he got exiled, when he got kicked out of Mecca because they didn't
Prophet
like
Muhammad is
the
600.
Islam,
She
when
told
he
Prophet
didn't
Muhammad.
like, but
Listen,
I'm saying,
Prophet
I
I
Muhammad
know,
was
is
in the
600.
north. Can you slow down?
Yeah.
You conflating too much shit together.
It's
man,
a
I'm just
different
trying to
timeline.
run down
It's a
quickly.
different
No, no.
timeline.
Yeah,
She
but when you
starting at
do that,
1000.
Yeah, I'm
Queen
saying,
Sheba.
you do know we read too, right? So
yes.
so when you do that, you messing everything up because we can follow you, but you throwing so much shit into there. You dig what I'm saying? So
All right, I'm saying that before the Byzantines came into and took over the Middle East, right? That
we talking
they
about
were
Arabia.
under,
We're talking about Arabia.
right? I'm saying Arabia was a colony of before the Byzantines came
All
in,
right.
and invaded. They were a
Oh,
colony
Lord.
of Egypt, a colony of
Egypt,
Abyssinia. So when Muhammad got exiled from Mecca, he went to get exiled. He went to Ethiopia. You understand? Because he believed that they were righteous men in that city. You understand?
Wait,
And that they helped him
I thought he
again.
went to Medina.
No, when he got kicked out of Medina and Mecca, he went to Ethiopia. Abyssinia. Yeah. Right. And I'm saying that that's because the reason why he could go there is because they were part of the same colony. They I'm saying in their ancient history before the Byzantines came in, they were a part of that empire because you had the main religion in that region was Christianity outside of paganism, and you had a few Jews.
Where?
There was Christians in Arabia.
You're saying
Pre-Islam, there was Christians and Jews in Arabia.
Wait. You're saying before Muhammad, before Idra, right? You're saying that the major religion.
Who's Idra now? Who's Idra now? What
We're talking about before he declared himself a prophet, or before he became a prophet.
Yeah, there was Christians in Arabia. Wait.
You're moving too fast. Are you saying that Christianity and Judaism was the major religion in Arabia at that time?
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't agree with that. What about
with paganism? I don't know which one's the most.
What about the Nabateans?
But the Byzantine Christianity would have been the most dominant religion.
I don't think
by
so.
way, if you follow the Byzantines, yes, they was oppressing the Nestorian Christians and other Coptic Christians. The Nestorians. They were because the Byzantines didn't like those.
Slow down,
man. I'm trying to, man.
Slow down. Listen.
You got 7-6 niggas, man. You know,
we're trying to slow down so we can go slow
down.
Right. Now listen, I would agree that Christianity had a bigger stronghold than the paganism, for the simple fact you had two Christian nations in Arabia at that time. You had the Gashanids and you had the Lakhmids. They were two Christian.
What time period?
This is from the 300s. This is from the 300s to the time of Muhammad. Both of these kingdoms existed in Arabia.
I don't know if I agree with that. At the time of Muhammad,
we can pull it up. We can pull it up.
At the time of Muhammad, the Nabateans to the north, in northern Arabia, the Nabateans, that was a major kingdom at the time of Muhammad, and they weren't Christian.
Are you sure the Nabateans was around them times?
Yeah, I agree with the Nabatean culture.
You mean the Sabians?
The Sabians were to the south.
Listen, I'm saying in Arabia, you had the Gashanids and you had the Lakhmids. Both of them were Christian nations.
Yes.
Right? But and they were the dominant forces. I think they were started by the Byzantines. They you know what I mean?
Byzantines was giving them weapons, and giving them the Byzantines were financing them so that they could rule the region.
I think that's who Muhammad was referring to as Rome.
Oh, okay.
Right. That's who he was referring to.
Yeah, more than likely he was referring to those two kingdoms because of the power that they wielded right there in his region. I don't think he was talking all the way about the motherfucking Constantinople. I think it was
the Nabateans went away in the 2nd century BC. So they were gone long time.
Before y'all go on, I'm always
they were gone.
Like y'all, so y'all accept. I know you good got a lot, right? I'm saying Shefford, Russell. Y'all accept Muhammad as historical.
Yeah, I do.
I don't personally.
What about Sutek?
I do think
you don't believe that shit.
You don't believe a Muhammad alive existed?
I think it was something kind of like the story. All that's written about Muhammad was written like hundreds of years after he passed on. That's my view.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think anybody wrote anything about Muhammad while he was alive.
You think he's actual, but you think it's based on the actual historical?
Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely.
I've
got an original Quran as well, you know.
I don't think so.
What do you mean you found the original Quran?
I'm still in the middle.
It's done by a guy called Osama Duck.
That's
the original.
That's pseudo. That's pseudo. Is this the Quran of Uthman?
No, this is. I think it's meant to be even before that, but I haven't even read it yet, though. You know, I've had it for a couple.
No, but
months
Bukhari says the original Quran will be written down on leaves and things like that.
Right, and belts
and they found that
and stuff. Well, I mean, like he's saying that it's the original Quran. He's trying to. This guy's a Christian and he's trying to make the Quran. You know, he doesn't like Islam, but I bought the book, just so that I could see what he's chatting about. I haven't read it yet. I've got to read it. Maybe he's got the translation next to it and all that. So You know what I mean? He's broken it down.
Listen. The reason why Uthman commanded for the Quran to be written down is because the people that supposedly that memorized the Quran, they were dying off, and he wanted to get the Quran before they died off. So if there was already a Quran, why would Uthman need to commission the Quran to be written down?
No, remember Uthman. Oh, he edited it. Uthman edited it. And remember, what's his name changed it? Abu Bakr changed it because he tried to say that he tried to take away. He said that the prophecies are already over. So he messed up the Quran first, Abu Bakr, by trying to make people agree to, the prophecies are done now.
So the Quran is messed up?
Man, it's kind of been messed up by just certain influences kind of swayed, kind of swayed things.
You a Muslim who believes that the Quran is messed up.
Even I know not to say that shit, bro. That ain't even
No, I'm just saying I don't know how Abu Bakr would have changed it, but he had a problem.
So you don't have no faith in the authenticity of the Quran?
No. Oh, Abu Bakr was trying to tell people that the prophecies were complete, innit? So we don't have to worry about prophecy no more.
Yo, that's wrong, bro.
Yeah.
You can't say that to the Sunnis.
That is wrong right there. But they would fucking have your head, bro. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
But
no, that's true. I mean, Sunnis. Look, most Sunnis don't believe in prophecy. They don't understand the end days or nothing.
You always refer to Sunnis when you're making a point, and then be like, "I'm not a Sunni."
Yeah, I'm saying, I believe in prophecies are still yet to come.
Like what?
I'm just saying, some like if you notice, Sunnis don't ever talk about prophecy. Really, they don't talk about prophecy. They don't understand the prophecies. Nothing.
The prophecies coming.
Like the Bible, innit?
The Bible.
Like the dreams of Muhammad of the end days. He tried to say that it was over. Then Uthman came. He changed it, but we know that Uthman was a piece of crap. So he could have done anything.
Hold on. You're doing too much now. You just said they were the rightly guided ones, and now you're saying he's a piece of crap.
It don't mean that I agree with it. If a man's wicked, I say only a righteous man should lead. It's just because you're the rightly guided caliph don't mean that I say that you're the rightly guided. I believe only a righteous man should be leading, or righteous woman.
You might want to stay in the UK or America, bro. Like don't travel abroad. Whatever.
What are you talking about, man? I go speakers corner, all of that, bro, man.
Yeah, that's in the UK.
Yeah, like I can't go to UK or anywhere.
Cut your head off in the UK.
Yeah, stay in the UK, bro. In America, bro. Like you go abroad, like you ain't coming back, man.
Can't go to the Middle East with that
man. I know how. Look, I know how to conduct myself. Hold on. I know how to conduct myself in public, bro. Like I'm not gonna go to a white man and call him the devil, even though that's how I see it.
You are Nation of Islam.
I'm not stupid.
Yeah, as I'm saying, good God Allah. So the Sufis accept the NOI.
Yeah, of course they will accept the. Look,
no, I'm saying.
Look. Muammar Gaddafi borrowed, accepted Islam, accepted the nation, NOI. He gave. Hold on, Muammar Gaddafi gave Elijah Muhammad $5 million, and that's what he used to buy the mosque in Chicago with. He bought it from a Greek church. He bought a Greek Orthodox church, and then he converted that into a temple. Plus, when Elijah Muhammad defaulted on the payments because he gave him an interest-free loan, Gaddafi, he just extended it when they couldn't pay the money. You see what I'm saying? And he was asking other Arab countries for money too.
I don't got no knowledge of that one, so I can't even refute that argument.
This is the FBI records, mate.
No, I don't know about that either.
Whatever you could take. Look, I already gave you the book to get if you don't care much. It's called An Original Man, The Life and Times of Elijah Muhammad. It's got a PhD. He's a professor in some Northwest American university. His name's Professor Claude Andrew Clegg III.
No, I just thought
Yeah,
that
he's not even a Muslim. He's not even a
I'm saying,
Muslim.
I just thought that
He did it off his own
Islam,
back,
they
bro.
rejected the NOI. I didn't know that they embraced it.
They never they